stream now. Yeah, 11:30 is what I should... Like, I need to set a timer or something, dude. I wonder, like, it might... I wonder if I can check right now. So right now... Okay, so right now... It does say the VOD is 12:01. But let's see. 11:59? Okay, maybe it's saved, dude. Maybe, like, it's possible that I've actually... Yeah, it's all here. Okay. Nice. Okay, maybe it's saved. Some Raid Shadow Legend video, some arm wrestling. Okay, we'll see if it's actually saved or not. I don't know. Like, maybe once YouTube processes it or something, it's gonna be like 11:54. But yeah, look, I mean, look at this though. Look at these streams. Like, and this, it's got to be a coincidence, right? So, 11:54:56, 11:54:58, 11:54:57, 11:54:57, 11:54:58. Like, that's got to be not a coincidence, right? Like, these were probably streams that went over that amount of time. It got cut off at some point or something. But unless it's just a coincidence that I just happened to restart the streams all at this time. But I really doubt it, dude. Anyways, yeah, that was a really fun run, dude. This one's saying 12 hour, like, this one's saying 11:59:57, so it might be okay. Also, that nice credit skip from Silky Souls 2 is really nice. All right, well, this run's done. Whoops, I didn't mean to remove that. Let's remove that. Yeah, should we spin the wheel? Is there a link? Does someone have a link to the wheel? Because I don't. I didn't save it anywhere. Let me see if I can find it. Here we go. So just bookmark it for now. Oops, that's not what I meant to open. I did it. Maybe I didn't save the run sheet either. Check when one ends and another starts to the time difference. Yeah, I guess I could do that. I mean, there's not much I can do now. Like, I guess when Hunter's downloading all this stuff, you'll have to keep an eye on that. Okay, well, sorcery. Like, I guess we're going to be doing Hex as well at some point. That's going to be pretty cool, hopefully. What should we do? Like, I wouldn't mind doing Hand of Malenia. I don't think that's going to be a great weapon, but I think it'll be fun to fight Malenia super early on that. So what I mean by that is basically what I'm going to do, instead of... They wanted me to not cheat in the Hand of Malenia at the start of the run, but that's just... It's unrealistic, right? Because it takes such a long time to go get to her. And then by the time I get to her, like, Morgoth's already dead. Commander Nile is already dead. Loretta's dead. Like, so pretty much I would only have Fire Giant, Godskin, like, Gideon, you know, the rest of the game, plus Moog, and, like, Red Wolf and Renala. Like, it's not enough bosses. So the idea is I'm going to give myself the grace. I'm going to immediately go fight her. Like, I'm going to give myself Haligtree Root and then go fight her with plus 0 Uchi immediately. Maybe with some frost grease. Do capital skip, snowfield skip, parry skip, and Howling Tree. Why the parry skip and Howling Tree, though? Okay, wait, can you skip Loretta? Or no, surely not. But you're just saying just to like get down to her. Somehow plus your Uchi would be better than Ivory's. No, it won't be. Nah, I don't think so, dude. But yeah, if I can get my hands on some frost grease, you can even rot her, right? Like rotting her is an option. The run requests aren't money. It's Twitch channel points. I'll get something figured out for YouTube eventually when I reopen them. But Nelly, by the way, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub. Sorry, I missed that. Like, hopefully Streamlabs gets things figured out because it's really annoying that the subs aren't showing up. Hey, maybe you should try refreshing my alerts thing. Okay. I mean, like the alert box works. It's just it's not working for subs for some reason. Yeah, I finished the DS2 sorcery no-hit run. Yeah, really fun run. Like that was honestly really sick. Switch her and Godric via randomizer. You know what? Like that's actually a pretty good idea. But I'm not going to do that because it's going to delay getting to her more. So, like, that's actually not a bad idea, though. Yeah, really bad arena as well. Yeah. All right. Well, back to Elden Ring. Surely we play Where Winds Meet for the next 2 hours before I sleep. I'm a little tempted, honestly, but nah, we got runs to finish, man. So I guess we're done. What 11 requests now? I guess. Wait, let me pull this up. So we are done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 of how many? Like 60 something? Not quite 60. But so we are on day 6 and we're done 11 runs. Like our pace is really good. It's actually insanely good. It's because one day I got 4 runs. I got like Rosis plus Bastard Sword plus Frozen Needle plus maybe Alabaster, sorta, that one, all in one day. Yeah, I ended up getting a lot of runs in one day. And so yeah, we had a 4-run day, but and then one of them was also a 2-in-1, which is kind of like pretty much just -1 request. But the bleed Anspur plus the bleed Rapier plus the meteorite staff is pretty much the same run. So anyways, yeah, honestly, if I didn't do the use what you get randomizer, I would probably be done at least 15 runs by now. I'm guessing. But our pace is good though, no? Like we're on pace to finish it. Because it was 50 something requests, I think. Right? Like yeah, it's not quite 60. Wait, is it 49? Well, the all remembrances, dude, I made a mistake by allowing those to be requested. Because Fia's champs, I really do not like them. and I don't know what to do on them. I mean, the rest of the all members is fine, but Fia's champs really do not like. Just learn Fia's champs. I mean, I could fight him, I guess, but it's swap out Fia's for Letta. I don't know. But that's why I haven't done them yet, because I don't know what to do. Oh, yeah, I guess I should change the title of this run, too. Guess I'm not spinning the wheel this time. I honestly have no idea how many bosses this is going to be. How many bosses will this be? I really need like a list of bosses that I fight. Maybe I should make that. So, Margit, Godric, Redam, we always fight. Draconic Sentinel, we always fight. Like, these are ones that we literally always fight. Goldfree, Morgott, Fire Giant. So it's 12 bosses, like pretty much minimum. But then we also usually fight Gillica, we pretty much always fight. Yeah, the Bell-Bearing Hunter, we pretty much always fight. I need Bell-Bearing Hunter, Knight's Cap, 48 dex. For Hand of Malenia? Like, is Malenia not going to drop me enough, you think? And then the other bosses that I often fight are the Clean Rot Knight, but not always. Yeah, the Guardian Golem usually fight. Who else? Yeah, I'm going to teleport to her, yeah. Yeah, we're going to teleport fighter plus 0 Uchi, and then I'm just going to get the weapon. Yeah, Gosdog. I mean, I fought Esger on the last run, but I wouldn't say I usually fight him. Who else? There's got to be more, dude. Like 16, I guess, is generally right. Yeah, I got the Golem on here, so I got 16. I got 16, but I feel like I'm forgetting about someone that I fight frequently. A couple of runs have been 17. Yeah, I got multi-hit guy. Oh, the Crystallian. Yeah. Crystallian, and yeah, the Avatar as well. Yeah. Okay, so yeah. Crystallian's the one I was missing. So on this particular run, including Malenia, we are going to fight We're gonna want Blue Dancer. We're gonna want multi-hit. Usually I don't fight patches, I guess. But yeah, so we're gonna be sitting at like no Avatar, no Crystallion, so 17 if I want multi-hit as well. Yeah. Well, I'm just doing in general. Like, yeah, we're not fighting Crystallion on this run, but I guess it's also all great runes. So, um, for all great runes, but yeah. So on general any percent, I'm at least getting pretty much 14 bosses, and then for all great runes, that includes like I guess we'll include Placidusax in there, but well, there's gonna be no Loretta on this run, so this is gonna be a little weird. But normally Loretta, Malenia, Red Wolf, Renala, Moog. And that's basically it. And I guess Placidusax. Which brings us to like pretty much the most it would be is 24. Grab gold for Malenia. Yeah, I think I want to grab some Frost Grease. I honestly don't know where the best place to get it would be. But maybe I just won't. Like I don't think it's worth I don't know if it's worth going to craft it first or if I just go fighter immediately. Okay, so this run will have how many bosses in it? Um Maybe 22? Like if we won't need the bell bearing hunter. So 22 bosses, I think, is right. Try bleed grease instead. Is there just like a bleed grease pickup somewhere? Or do I have to craft it? I'd rather not craft it. Yeah, get it. Frost crafting is quick, but again, like, is it actually worth it for the boss kill though? Is the question. It might be. It's gonna be a pretty long boss kill. But I don't know, like an Altus. Yeah. Okay, well, should be 22 bosses unless I'm killing the bell bearing hunter as well. Oh wait, that's including bell bearing hunter, I guess. So maybe it is 21. Because I don't think we're gonna need to if we got like the 200 and whatever K or maybe it's way more than that. Maybe it's like 400K for Malenia. You know what I should probably do is at some point go through all the streams so far and title them, at least on YouTube, what runs they are. So they're not as hard to go through for people. Okay, well, you guys don't see game? Wait, why don't you see game? Oh my god, dude. I think like something's wrong with my game capture for sure. Did you guys see the Elden Ring? Did you guys see Elden Ring earlier? Or was it still not showing? Oh, maybe I gotta start using window capture. Oh, and that's just flashbang. Not sure what's happening. Like, I guess it wasn't just DS2 then. I was kind of thinking it was DS2. But it's... Oh, there we go. Okay, I guess it's good. Lit up your whole room. Yeah, I apologize for the flashbang. Whoops. Yeah, if you were feeling sleepy and you just looked at that white screen, that woke you right up, I'm sure. You know what? I guess I'll just add the grace into the script at the start of the run. Just take a sec here. Gotta find the ID for it. Here we go. Gonna have to remove this after, of course, but all right. Will there be anything to route with this? Like surely Gideon's fine, right? But it would suck to get all the way there and have it not be fine. I should test it. I should test it. Yeah, I'm not getting the Ordina one because I will not have that. Like we're just going straight to Malenia right at the start of the game. I have the grace. See if you can get out of waterfowl. I guess that's a good point. You could try it. I'm almost certain you can though. You know what? This is a weapon that we probably want to consider Esger with as well, right? And get the bleed. I don't think we're gonna be bleeding all that much with it though. Like, yeah, probably there's no point. Okay. I need to make the save with more stuff, like without just only this stuff. Well, I don't need all talismans though. I'd rather just like not have to sort through 1,000. I mean, pretty much it would just be like this, right? I'm gonna remake the save with just a bit more stuff on it for now. And as I keep remaking the save, I'll get more and more stuff that I need. Okay, so I'm gonna respec now. We need 11. How much strength does this thing need? And I guess we're never gonna one-hand it, so. We likely will be a higher level than this. What's the scaling? Okay, like pretty much all decks. I like the amount of AR on this thing. Like, pretty high, but... Yeah, I'll be a higher level than this, but if it works like this, then it'll work when we are way, you know, quite a bit higher level, so. Listen, prosthesis, I'm not getting it. I have to imagine this will work.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring.
If not, then this thing
to
is...
become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs.
I
commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, that we continue to struggle. Unto eternity.
Actually, not even close to working.
No.
Oof. Brutal R2. I guess Katana's R2 is really not great. Yeah, and no bleed. Okay, hello, controller? I turned off... Like, I need to turn off ReWASD for this game because it makes my sensitivity all messed up. But now my controller's not. Not connecting to the game. Oh, there we go. No, it can't be greased either. Correct. Yeah, the Ash of War is really trash on this thing. I think. But I guess I'll try it. Like, I don't know when I'd use it, but... I mean, I'm gonna have to get a triple R2 strat with this weapon, probably. And even then, I don't think it'll work. Unless charge R2, R1 is a combo.
Your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, that we continue to struggle. Unto eternity. I know.
Okay, that worked. So yeah, triple R2 strat will have to be the way. Did that seem like way better damage, or was I just... Like, did I forget a buff last time? I wasn't really looking.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. It's a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, that we continue to struggle. I know.
Ooh, damn, dude, that's kind of sick, actually. Like, he gets madness procced in the middle of Waterfowl. Kind of dirty, a little. It's kind of sick. Okay, let me just try R2 Ash of War and just see what happens. Because maybe the Ash of War is kind of good. I'm sleeping on it.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika. I know.
Really? Does that work? Can he not get out of that? I didn't hear a multi-hit proc there. But I'm gonna get multi-hit anyways. I mean, maybe I get Warrior Jar. It seems kind of crazy, but...
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas...
Oops, I wanted to...
None shall take the throne.
See what...
Marika has high hopes for us.
Oh, there it is.
We continue to struggle. I know.
I mean, you kind of can't really get out of it, though. Like, it's not a true combo, but... I mean, he actually rolled out of the very first hit of that. Full Waterfowl is true combo PvP. Well, how did he just roll out of that, then? Really? That seems insane if that's true.
I knew you'd come.
Might not even need Frenzy Flamestone here. Interesting. Yeah, that would be insane.
What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika. I know. In my...
I mean, let me keep trying that. Seems like it's working. I mean, we could just get a Frenzy Flamestone just in case, but... And keep in mind, we're probably gonna have like 99 decks by this point. So... Okay, maybe not 99. With the Physic 99 for sure. No Frenzy Flamestone.
You'd come to stand before the Elden
Cool.
Ring, to become Elden Lord.
I forgot actually how long
It's
you
a
have to
sad
wait
state of affairs.
to start before
Commend your
attacking him.
spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika's I know in my bones a tarnished cannot.
Wow, that takes so much stamina. But
Lord,
what I'm wondering is,
you
can I do this on...
cannot kill a god.
Okay, wait a second. I'm going to continue this because I want to see... I should be able to jump over, like, AoEs with this. And then I want to try this on Godskin. Would I be able to get off a full waterfowl combo on them? I mean, just for the style, I want to see if I can just jump over his slam. Hey, maybe this is actually a decent weapon. I kind of thought it was gonna be a little trash, but yeah. I need to go back and do Godskin. Yeah, I could do the skip, but I'm I'm sure it's easier to just kill them. I'm certain about that. Oh, and it's still scaling pretty well with Dex too. Only B scaling though. I already missed my toggle sprint, dude. Already miss it. Yeah, maybe if we can actually use it, I could justify Warrior Jar for Godskin. Like, I mean, it should slice up Godskin with the slash damage, right? Nice one.
'Twas no.
That's a damn slow R2. Maybe I need to make that fast forward a little slower. I did not mean to roll there. Come on, dude. That was so not worth it. But you can. But the reach on this thing's pretty nice. Yeah, it seems pretty good for R1 spam. Yeah. It hits decently hard for an R1 spam weapon. I don't think I'm gonna... Well, we'll have to go... I should go test Godskin. It's kind of smoking, dude. Again, it hits hard.
its sake crown.
Yeah, dude, if this thing was buffable, holy shit, dude. That'd be so toxic in PvP, probably. Maybe not, though. Okay, so problem is I do not have a Godskin save file. I'm sure I don't. On like for well, I'm sure I do actually. I guess I don't know where it'd be. All right, so when do we start the marathon? Because on the first day, I did route through some of those runs. Today's the 18th. I think I started at, was it the 11th? Is that possible? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, did we? Oh, yeah, because it's actually, okay, yeah. I'm thinking it's the 17th today, but. All right, well, let me just load up one of these and see. Upward to them. Yeah, I could do that, but I kind of like seeing what my stats are going to be at for them, you know? I want to see what my stats are at. Okay. Nagakiba better with Cold Infusion? I imagine Nagakiba's better than this. This is probably close enough, right? Just go kill a fire giant. Or just one-shot him. This is also a dex build, too, so... Dix build. Or an Australian for a second. Yeah, I know the no clip doesn't break it. It's super nice. Okay, let me just unlock Graces. That was all bosses, no hit region locked, Madman. And I was like 7 hours or 8 hours into the run or something. It was devastating. I probably will get Dex tier on this one. But just because I don't really know what else I'd use. Other than multi-hit, which would be great, but... But of course, it's all the way in Snowfield, so... So let's level up. So this is like a low estimate of what our levels will be. 66 dex plus 10 plus 5. I mean, I could pretty much just add like however many runes Malenia gives, but I just want to see. Wait, obligated to fight Ensha. Why is that? It's because Ensha's trying to get to Haligtree or something, or what? Or is Ensha like the defender? No, I know Ensha's the invader, but... But no, I'm not fighting Ensha. Like, no, I'm not doing that. Okay, make a save. Whoops. Enter the arena with style. Oh shit, I've no... I just want to see how this works here. And make sure I can do waterfowl spam. And not hit both of them. Like, which is probably what's going to happen if I try it. But I don't want to try that on a run and then, like, get fucked because they both got hit. And they're pretty far apart this time, actually. What the hell? What is this save, bro? That has nothing on it. What is this? No Godric's, no flasks, nothing, dude. You know, maybe that's what I should start doing. Just give myself the restored Great Rune right when I kill Godric instead. That'd be a nice little time save. Because I was thinking maybe it is a little dangerous to run there, but it's really not, I guess. I've never gotten hit by a Golem Archer. But I don't know. I'll probably still keep collecting it because, like, there's at least attacks happening. You probably want to do double... Whoa. Wait, she's dead? Oh, wow. Okay, no. That's big damage with that slash, dude. Holy shit. But yeah, why would I do anything different than that, though? I guess style? Yeah, that's true. On the actual run, that's going to kill for sure. I don't know. You think one cycle with this? What am I doing? Maybe. Yeah, what if I do... I didn't have enough stamina to continue it. That just killed him. Yeah, it should one cycle, I think, if I do it correctly. Not quite a 1 cycle. I like... What's the most efficient DPS with this thing? I kind of feel like it just charge R2, jump R2, and then riposte, and then R1 spam. You know? Oh yeah, I don't have Warrior Jar, that's true. But I don't know if I, like... I don't know if I should get it just for this, dude. Just for 1 Godskin kill. I don't even know if it's activating multi-hit now. That's quite a hard-hitting charged R2. Yeah, if I just R1 spam here, I feel like that's the best. Yeah, like, look at that look at that damage, dude. Come on. Ah. I know it's boring, but it's just the best, though. Like, it's just the best damage. And I'm not sure if multi-hit procs on the Ash of War either. Killing Radan or pounding Malenia and Godric. Yo, I didn't think about that. That's a good point. Oh, yeah, it's all great runes, though. Yeah, you're right. Fuck. Here I am thinking... But you know what we can do? We can fight Radan at, like, super high power, though. We can smoke him with a +10. But yeah, you're right. Here I am thinking, it's like, oh shit, I can do some efficient route here. I mean, it's not really that efficient with this 10-minute Malenia fight we're going to be having, but... I do kind of feel like I should do a little bit of pre-setup for her. But I just don't know what, though. Like, am I going to be able to use Unsheath the entire fight? Not with the amount of FP I have. No! Wait, it's good. Oh my god, dude. Wacky. Thanks for the 100 bits, dude. I appreciate that. Would I kill with Warrior Jar? Yeah, you might be right, I guess, but I would have to swap on the Axe Talisman then, which I guess I could do. Or swap off Axe Talisman. Oh, whack your meat. Yeah, I guess. You're right. So... I kind of forgot with this Ash of War, you really have to spam or to get off. Like, you really got to spam it. Yeah, you know what? With Warrior Jar, this might work. I guess. Well, I'm going to have higher... Like, the thing is, actually, I'm going to have higher stats on a real run, because this is without Malenia runes. So... yeah, like, I wouldn't even be surprised if on a real run this ends up killing the boss. Well, maybe not killing the boss, but... No way. You're fucking kidding, dude. Well, I guess if I have higher dex, then that should kill, right? I feel like that's enough. So I'm just gonna say that's good. I don't even need Warrior Jar. Like higher dex, that kills for sure. Anything else I should test or? I'm just thinking like we probably do want frost grease or something. Write down the second model file. Yeah, it might not work, I guess. Because yeah, that time we didn't. Don't proc multi-hit ever. No, this is gonna be an R1 spam build. This is all R1 spam, pretty much. Except for like Elden Beast. No, I'm just trying to think of what I should get for her, dude. Like, Andy. Insane name, dude. Unhinged name. Before Malenia, Val, and Warrior Jar? Nah. No. I don't think I do that. I don't think I do anything. I think I just go right in, to be honest. It's either I go right in or I get Frost Grease. Or Rot Grease, even. Like, Rot is an option. As far as I'm concerned, that's, like, the only thing I would get. Oops. Yeah, handy Malenia. Let's probably, like, do some practice fights with her. Because, yeah, we're gonna need statuses to carry this for sure. And I do think Rot is probably worth. Katanas are so good on this fight, dude, though. Like, they do... R2 and R1's a true combo, so... It's a little late. Like, I'm gonna need greases for this. I'm gonna need Frost, and I'm gonna need... I feel like Rot, dude. If I have 2 Rot greases, I probably get it off. Definitely Frost, so... That was not the cleanest fight. Was I really 14 seconds in-game time into the game there? There's no way. Well, Lightning, I mean, Lightning Slash is really good for her, but I'm not going to get it. Underestimate how horrible. Well, I'm literally +0 with no stats going into her. So... Yep. I mean, I tested all this stuff I tested out for bingo kills, dude. At one season. Now, it shouldn't be half an hour. But we'll see. Yeah, maybe like 10 minutes, yeah. Ah. Maybe I should like give myself this grace to start or something. I guess I need to start with... Need to start with souls or something so I can go buy the crafting kit right away. As well. Yeah, there are rot greases in Kaled that I pick up for bingo. In this... I honestly don't remember exactly where these are. But yeah, are these ones you're saying? How much is the crafting kit? Is this enough? Yeah, those are the ones I used to pick up for bingo.
And I can also that you're not then wine. I am Carly. Goodbye.
All right. Oh yeah, that's right. It is by the 2 bugs, yeah. Oh, I forgot I need fucking root resin for this. Is there a big pickup of root resin somewhere? Oh, this is kind of annoying, dude. Like, I don't want to delay getting to her, but... Yeah, well, there are a couple near Bernal, but... I don't have that grace unlocked, so... The more that I get, the better as well. Like, I'd prefer to have like somewhere around 5 greases. But is there like an actual pickup, like just an item that's not just a material on the ground? I mean, there are probably more I could have picked up here, I guess, right? Some back here. Let's see. Let's see if 4 is good. An Unsheath? I mean, Unsheath is good for the staggers, but we're mostly just trying to get statuses, so we want to get a lot of hits off. I don't really remember when I would re-up my statuses. I guess probably somewhere like here. But yeah, we probably want somewhere around 5 freezing greases, I'm guessing. Maybe more. What is nice, too, is that Phase 2, Phase 2 goes, like, you get more punishes in Phase 2, and you get headshots. Yeah, this katanas are so damn good on Malenia, dude. Maybe not claw tier. You know what? I think you can also buff... Oh, they're cosmetic headshot? Really? That's unfortunate. Such a garbage, dude. But either way, you still do get more punishes off in Phase 2. Good Malenia D-Rust. I probably want to end this phase with the Frost proc. So, like, definitely I'm going to want, like, 6 or something. Supposed to strafe that, but... Maybe I shouldn't have frost greased here. Probably, yeah. Huh. When am I going to be able to frost grease in this phase? I guess other than... I think we still get the R2, R1 combo in this phase. But... yeah. Interesting how that was too late. That fast enough? Didn't think so. Yeah, I would need, like, I think 6 frost grease is probably correct. Whoa, what am I doing? Oh my god. Just totally, like, like blacked out for a second. Didn't know what I was doing. Yeah, I suppose I could unsheath more. But mean, again, the bottom line is we're going for statuses. So we want to focus on doing R2, R1s. R2, R1. But yeah, I'm really missing that frostbite right about now. If we got 1 or 2 more frost procs, the fight would be done. Bleed grease wouldn't do much, honestly. Because her bleed resist, like, fights so long that getting the bleed procs faster wouldn't really do much until she's already got super high resist to it, you know? Like, Frost would absolutely be worth it, though, I think. Oh, yeah, we're just looking for that last bleed, basically. What the? Dude, fucking jump scare right there. What happened? Oh, and she fucking does that.
By the scarlet rot.
Kind of why that jump attack scares me, I guess. I should get... I just need more root resin, I guess. Man, resetting this run's gonna be pretty painful. Yeah, I was a little late on the jump, I think. Or, I don't know. It's kind of just like a meme on that attack. If you don't do it at the right time. Okay. Go get crafting kit.
And I can also that you're not then. Why not? I am Carly.
Crafting kit, let's go get some root resin. I guess there are, what, 4 around here? Haven't found a single one yet. Get 2 by this tree. And then 2 by this tree, and that's it. Let's go on Zapsian. Dude, I can't talk right now. I'm a little tired. Zaspien. Okay, we're good. I mean, we got a big pickup there. Go here. I just don't... I don't think it's worth delaying the fight to go get something like Axe Talisman. Probably. Because, again, like, the vast majority of our damage is coming from statuses. So, like, I just don't think it's worth the time that it takes to go get it. Any root resin around here? Explain why she did stagger and then continue attack. Well, as far as I'm aware, it's just some like that's what is what Opie said, like some frame perfect thing where she can just follow up with the front flip. But yeah, it should be faster now that I'm getting the 6 frost greases, I think. Hopefully. But yeah. That's why like jumping over that isn't necessarily the best idea because she can do that. But yeah, I like it kind of got messed up because she also like rot is genuinely an option here. And with triple rock grease, I can proc it. But it's a little slow based on the graces I have. I kind of really don't like status resistance in this game. Like status, like every time you proc a status on an enemy, they build up resistance to it. I don't really like it, dude. Maybe I'm the only one, but I understand the purpose of it. Average Malenia combo right here. But yeah, I get the purpose of it, but I feel like the builds, well, I guess what I think the purpose is to make it so that statuses aren't, like you can't just mindlessly proc statuses over and over and over again. Like it's a way to nerf statuses, but basically what it does is nerf builds that don't have a lot of status. So like it's still so easily possible to, whoops, what am I doing? Pretty much ignore that whole thing if you have the right build, such as a double seppuku power stance build. You just don't care about that because you have so much buildup that it just doesn't matter. So it's not punishing those builds, which I feel like it's trying to nerf. It's punishing the ones like this, where you're just trying to use like a frost grease or something. And what am I doing here?
How many tries did it take you to beat her at Gross?
It's not a good roll. I say this feels like a much quicker phase 1 this time. It probably is, but this amount of health when I'm not going to use another frost grease is quite a lot of health. Surely not lucky. Oh my god, dude. I shouldn't have done that jump attack. Like, that jump attack, I could have easily gotten smoked there. 0 luck. Surely. Okay, 5 frost greases for this phase. Now, I'm not sure where to rebuff. I don't believe it's fast enough to rebuff on the riposts. But maybe I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong. I wonder if here you have enough time. Like, I got further away that time. Oh my god, I hate when she does that, dude. What a scuffed sequence that was. Please to go flower so I can rebuff. Like, I don't even know if 1 frost grease is enough at this point. To get good RNG. Yeah, see, that's what I mean, like... Resist is so high already. Should be able to get her on this next one, though. It's not good for the eyes. I think that's a pretty decent way of dealing with that move. Like, instead of doing the jump, is you just pretty much... if you get far away enough, she doesn't really follow it up. So.
Extraordinary.
Okay, well, I only need 6 rock greases there, which is the amount I said.
Of a true lord.
Okay. Surely not immediate hit to, like, Margaret or something. Yeah, good Malenia practice, though. Like, that wasn't 10 minutes. That was only, like, 9 minutes or so. I do think, though, Rot is likely a good play. I don't know. There it is. Now, can I hit 48 decks already? You can also go get the dex tier. I mean, yeah, surely, right? How much money do we have? Just straight up, like, almost 500, 480k is what you get from her, I guess. Just gonna get the whole stats for the whole run. Like, this is it, and now we just pump 64. That's crazy, dude. Okay, I'm gonna save a bit of money to upgrade. That's pretty fucking wild. We're already at end game stats. 62 decks. We killed 1 boss. No, I didn't foul foot, because I don't think it's... Like, I think it's overkill, right? Surely. This one, that one. I didn't start with Stone Sword, so we'll get 2 of those. Oh, these are the more expensive ones, but we're rich. Yeah, only 24 hits. Yeah, like, Rot Grease, you wouldn't think it's good, but when you're doing that low damage, Rot is excellent on Malenia still. And I forget when it's best to use it. Probably, like, at the start of Phase 2, maybe? Or at the start of Phase 1. Like, I don't know if you can realistically get more... I don't think you can get more than 1 Rot proc, but getting 1 is big. It does a lot of damage. Okay, so we did that. Now we go get the build set up. I guess I'll go get the dex tier first. Yeah, it would really suck to die during the setup of this. It's a pretty intense first 10 minutes of the run. And yeah, this is all great runes, so like... I feel a lot more comfortable doing the 80% runs at this point just because of the length of them, you know? Alright, let's go with the wet blade. 18 strength, I'm just getting from two-handing. Or 16, but I have 12, and I just two-hand. I'm never going to one-hand this thing, so... Pretty fun to start a run with a fight like that, though. Like, that's really good stuff right there. Did I upgrade already? Yeah, okay. No, I'm not going to do real Loretta. No. No point. Like, we're just going to skip Haligtree on this. Because, like... I don't know why I'd go there. And she's already dead, so... Yeah, that'll save us a little bit of time, I suppose. That was not the cleanest Malenia, though, right there. Like, that one was a little scuffed. But I think it's just because I'm a bit tired or something. I really like the idea of this run, though. Like, you know what? Maybe this is what I should do. Instead of cheating in weapons... 2 Stone Swords are to get the Somber 5 and 6 in Old Altus. Instead of cheating in weapons, just give myself access to them immediately or something. Like, especially if it's from an enemy or boss. I like that. That's way more fun than doing this way, but I guess it kind of depends on the weapon, though. Right? Because, for example, if someone requests a Dark Moon Greatsword, like, what would I do for that? right? Like that one doesn't make as much sense, but if it's from a boss, it can make sense. What if the weapon was Blasphemous? No, Blasphemous, I wouldn't do that. No, I think the weapon needs to be like super late. Again, in this case, this is super late. But even Mogwin's Spear, we're gonna do a Mogwin Spear run at some point, and we're not gonna cheat that in. We're just gonna go get it. Go kill Moog early. Fight a stealth for Dark Moon. Deal with the meteor attack. Maybe. Replace Sam with Blide. Will Mo get level 1 before Nihil? Oh, easily, dude. Very easily. Just go Starfist, and it's super easy. No need to cheese the Bellbearing Hunter on this run.
Well, it's been, how can I help?
Pretty much always get the Beast Torch for Fort Feroth, but I pretty much also never go get the Radagon Source Seal, so I'm just wasting my time. Although, I mean, I'm sure we still use Beast Torch somewhere. Yeah, we do. Like, even in Far Missoula, we use it. Yeah, Academy as well. Yeah, for this All Great Runes run, I'm pretty much just going to do the exact same order that I have been for the any percent into All Great Runes. It's been working out well. Obviously, Malenia is dead already, so... You know what, though? If Malenia's dead, I can take the Mogwin Medallion instead. Ah, look at that rhyme. That wasn't on purpose, but... Yeah, if Malenia's dead... We can just go take the... Oh, yeah, and I used the Beast Torch in this room as well. We actually have a problem, and I'm not going to be able to get to +6 with the amount of runes I have. Because I usually Memory Grace out of this place. I mean, surely I can just go kill, like, Gillica or something. But yeah, so we can actually do the... Ah, shit, I should have gotten the Figure Severer then. Because that avoids doing Commander Nile. Yeah, exactly. Hopefully Fox is fine with this route. I think it's pretty cool that we can do it this way. But yeah, skip Commander Nile. Guess I should have at least leveled up. Oh, I guess I can. What's funny about this run is I actually feel like the setup is going to be shorter than it was for the Grafted Dragon. But that being said, I guess Margit and Godric were kind of part of the setup, so it makes sense. Dupe Remembrance. I suppose I could, but nah. Not gonna do that. What I should have done is kept that, or just pick. Like I can just pick up a soul somewhere. Like we need to go get sleep pots at some point in the run, so I could just pick up the souls there. I usually don't get the sleep until way later though, until Godskin. Could do it that way though. Yeah, no, he was on board with Malenia at the start, but not with all this like extra skip stuff, like no Loretta, no Commander Nile. Hopefully I didn't get the bonfire here. I think I did. Nice. Okay. Yeah, I'm calling them souls and I'm calling them bonfires now. The switch happens just like that, man. Happens real quick. I feel like I should waterfowl this guy off the horse. What if he says no? Well, honestly, it just doesn't matter. Like, I am 100% dictatorship here, so. Like, literally any of these run requests, I can just simply not do, and there's no penalty. Like, I can just simply not do it. I can take away your points. It doesn't matter. So. I will try to waterfowl this guy. And surely I won't die and have to reset a run 20 minutes in with a 10-minute Malenia. Beautiful. Alright, Golden Vow. You know what? I probably should have just gone straight to 15 Faith or something, so I don't know. Am I missing anything? Let's see if I have enough money to upgrade, actually. I'm just killing that guy. Yeah, mad with power. Should be able to get at least one level. Maybe?
Well, then I presume.
We can get another one. Okay, well, that's probably good enough. Axe Talisman is certainly not ideal. Let's go get multi-hit. And then once we get that, we'll get the +6. We fight Malenia with her own weapon? I don't think that's necessary, dude, to be honest. I feel like a 10-minute Malenia on a run is enough for a run like this. But yes, I could. I could, like, revive her and then fight her again, but at that point, just cheat in the weapon, you know? At that point, just cheated in. Yeah, like, I definitely should have gotten that 15 faith because there's no way this is a run where we need Godric's when we're already level, like, 60 or whatever. Level 60 before Margit. Level 60 before pretty much anybody. Okay, I think we're good for Margit. Yeah, honestly, this is like a shorter setup than the Grafted Dragon. It feels like it, at least. Doesn't it? I was gonna waterfowl kill, but I honestly just don't even know if it would have been safe, because he could have just blocked it, so. I don't think it would have been safe. Oh, I didn't upgrade again. Funny how much better the Uchi is than the weapon you get from her. Hardest boss in the game.
Brave.
Well, honestly, that's just the difference between Somber and Smithing, I feel like. When you have a weapon that can go with so many different Ashes of War, and some of them are literally top Ashes of War in the game, exclusive to the weapon type, and then you have a Somber weapon that's not able to use them, then yeah, sure. That's what's going to happen. But that being said, though, this thing as an R1 weapon seems insane. Based on the amount I've seen so far. Like, it just gets crazy numbers. To Too bad you can't grease it, though. But you'd have to imagine it's way higher than something like the Uchi for an R1 build. Oh, let's see. Also got that nice poke. Pretty high damage for a poke. Look at that range as well. Whoa. What?
Thou art of passing skill.
Oh my god, I almost just straight up didn't roll that.
Run in thy veins.
Oof.
Tarnished.
Yeah, it's really long, dude. Really, that's nice.
I shall remember thee.
Quite long?
Smoldering.
I nearly just lost it because I just didn't roll. Yeah, back to Malenia.
Fear of the night.
Go get this. Imagine if somber weapons can grease. Well, one of them can. Bloodhound Fang. Thorny tier with this build would honestly be so insane. You know what? I'm almost thinking, is this one of the best R1 weapons in the whole game? Just based on what I'm seeing so far. The numbers are huge, but it's because I have 60 dex, man. That must be it, I guess. It's making this thing look crazy. Our dex is so damn high. Like, the R1 machine. Dang. This thing got S scaling at S dex at +10. I think it was A or B. It was either A or B. I'm not sure which one.
Come over here.
I surely know run to Gostock here. Lost.
You wretched
Honestly,
tarnished.
terrified of him, dude. More scared of Gostock than Malenia.
Why is it always me?
Yeah, you're right. The 5th R1 isn't good. You know what? This weapon should have had rot on it or something. Like, I guess when she uses it, it doesn't though, right? Should have had something with rot. Rot self-buff. Could you imagine, dude? How crazy that would be. Bleed plus rot katana. Especially, it really just seems like an R1 machine. Which is not a bad thing, necessarily. Although, in this game, R1 machines are not as good as a game like Dark Souls 3. Because R1s can't stun very well. Yeah, that sprinting R2, though, has got so much range on it. Beautiful. Yeah, just compared to the other weapons we've done so far, the other Sombers, this one feels so much more broken, but it's because, or it feels so much stronger. But again, it's because we're already at 60 dex. So. I picked up the Kukris in, I was picking up those resins. We built in Kindred of Rot. Yeah. Well, I mean, maybe that's gonna... If this thing had Rot plus built-in Kindred of Rot, that's way too strong, I think. That's like... That's a little too much, maybe. Yeah, I think definitely innate Rot on this thing, or just... Maybe not innate Rot, but a self-buff that gives it Rot, or something. Would have been... Because I guess the thing is, you kill the hardest boss in the game, you are expecting a god tier weapon. Is this in god tier? Probably not. Like, there's no way this is an S tier weapon, right? Yeah, you know what? Only rock greases can apply to it. That would have been cool. That would have been enough. I agree with that. That would have been enough for sure. That would have been really sick, actually. But yeah, I think this weapon genuinely should have been the best in the game because of how hard it is to get. So yeah, I guess, you know what? If they wanted to go... Here, you can put Rot Grease on this thing, and it also has built-in Kindred of Rot Exaltation. Or something. I think that could have been fairly reasonable. Or even innate Rot on this thing, you could justify because of how hard it is to get. Stormveil is easily better than Shadowkeep. No question in my mind. B tier at best. I don't know. I guess we're going to see. That's probably where I would place it. I'd probably put it in a B+, maybe. B, somewhere in there. But maybe... Let's see. And if I end up finishing this run tonight, I'm gonna be on fucking late. That's gonna be the sleep schedule ruiner right there. I already feel my voice getting fucked up. That must have been a headshot, surely. My god, I did it. Like, I'm hitting like an absolute cannon right now. It feels like a +9. It literally feels like it's +9 right now. Please don't be dumb. Oh, yeah, dude.
The Lord of all that is
Damn.
golden. And one day we'll return together to our home.
There's some style points.
Bathed in rays of gold.
It's funny, though. On the save file, when I was testing Godskin Duo, these were my stats. So... These were my stats when I was testing Godskin. Pretty much. I think I was sitting at like 75 dex with the physic tier. So yeah, it's feeling like a +9 weapon right now. But it's +6. So maybe you're like, oh, that's not that big of a deal. It's a pretty big deal. But yeah, that 480k Malenia kill. This is a fun way to do a run, dude. I actually really like this. Because it changes things up. We're OP not because we went and just ran around to get a +9. We're OP because we fought a hard boss and got rewarded for it, you know? Obviously not possible in the base game. But for a run like this, it's pretty cool. Only waterfowl to run? No, I'm going to be able to do it in a few spots. Gideon, Godskin. Maybe Horaloo if I'm willing to risk the run to go for style. You could put a grease on all somber weapons. Would they become better than smithing? No. No. Well, no, they wouldn't. Like, think about... I don't think that would actually be a huge buff to most sombers. Think about a Blasphemous Blade. Like, if you could put a fire grease on it, it would make the weapon straight up better, but is that going to compare to Starfist? It's still not, in terms of damage, at least. If you can grease a weapon like this, though, that's a different story. Because if you can get extra bleed on this thing, or rot... I mean, sure, you could rot a Blasphemous Blade, and that would be sick, too, but I don't think that'd be broken. But yeah, if you could put rot on this thing, man, that'd be huge, because then you got bleed and rot. And you'd be pumping out a lot of damage. But no, I genuinely think if they made Sombers greasable, pretty much all of them, I don't think it would throw off the game balance that much. Maybe I'm wrong. I would have to think about it more, but... I mean, think about a weapon like Bloodhounds. Is Bloodhounds the overall best weapon in the game? No, definitely not. Not in terms of DPS. It's really good. But it's not... It's not the best weapon in the game, though. And that's a Somber that's greasable. So, I think they could have done it. And DS2 does that, right? DS2, you have... I mean, it's not quite the same. You can put spell buffs on pretty much any weapon in the game, and you can infuse pretty much any weapon in the game. The infusion part's maybe a little busted. But, yeah, if you could put... Like, they could have done the same in this game. Maybe take away the infusion part, but make it so that you can put spell buffs on top. So, like, Blood Flame Blade, like Poison Armament, stuff like that. I think that'd be a nice buff to those spells that I feel like get underused. Like Lightning Armament, those types of ones. And it would make Sombers feel a bit stronger. If that makes sense. So yeah, I would... I would agree with that. If they decided overnight to change, like, okay, we're going to make it so that you can buff Somber weapons, all of them, with spell buffs, I think that'd be really sick. And on a run like this, I honestly would go... Well, I mean, of course, I'd go get Blood Flame Blade, but... Some other runs, it could make sense. Like, on a Bolt of Grandsack's run, go get Lightning Armament, and you just stack up tons of lightning damage. I think that'd be so cool, and it wouldn't be overpowered. It wouldn't be any more overpowered. It would be a little bit more, but it wouldn't change the game that drastically from what it already is, right? Buffable Maraise, yeah, but think about what it already does, and then if you put something like a Grease on or Lightning Armament on top or something. Like, would it be that many magnitudes stronger than it already is? I don't think so. So that's my point. Like, obviously it's going to be stronger, but I don't think it's going to, like, completely swing the balance of the game in a bad way. Because the fact is that Somber weapons they have just an innate disadvantage compared to Smithing Stone weapons. Now, I would also say that some of the top weapons in the game are Sombers, but kind of your average Somber weapon is considerably worse than your average Smithing Stone weapon. I gotta stop talking so much, dude. But... yeah, your average Somber is much worse because you can't put Cragblade. You can't put Flaming Strike or Lion's Claw or... You know, you can't put the top Ash of Wars in the game on them. So they just become less versatile and less useful. And putting like being able to put at least spell buffs on top, I think would be nice for those weapons.
Champions, welcome. The stars have aligned.
Now maybe like there could be some combos that I'm not thinking of that would be like super busted. That maybe shouldn't exist.
But
what about non-elemental and only physical can be buffed? Yeah, that they could do that too. Like, I was kind of thinking about that because that's how that's how the Bloodhound sword is. Like, it's pure physical. Yeah, like how cool would it be to put like a holy grease on, or not even a grease, but just, I mean, there's a holy armament spell, right? I mean, surely there is. I don't even know. That's how little I use those spell buffs. Maybe I sleep on them a bit, but they're generally just better options. Oh yeah, Order Blade. Yeah. Wait, no, is that an Ash of War spell? But yeah, like that, putting that on Sacred Relic would be so sick. And then, you know what it would also do? Order Blade also does give you that plus 100% undead buff, right? Does it or no? But then it would feel more worthy of being some, like, god tier fucking holy weapon that can actually permanently kill skeletons, right? Like, it's so dumb that it doesn't already do that. All right, time for the rematch. Surely he's going to fare well against this. He's having nightmares right now. He's having even more nightmares after that kill. You know what? I'm going to keep this for the great bow, I think. There's no reason for me to use it. Or a farming dude. Yep. Balsa Lord, by the way, thanks for the donation, dude. How many times to beat Malenia first time? I don't know how many tries, but it took me about 45 minutes or so. I had a really good build. We're gonna go
Fine. You have
probably charged our 2 build on Tree Sentinel. You know what, maybe I should just go get Stealth and Blue Dancer, I think. Yeah. I like Charger 2 on this is not great. I'm kind of just going to use it for Elden Beast, I think. I think I've been talking a lot today, like more than the other days I've been streaming. Probably because of or you know what, maybe it's just the like 7 days of streaming straight. Like 15 hours have been catching up to me, dude. Or like 6.5 days, I guess. I finished DS2 Sorcery. It was really fun. DS2 Sorcery really got strong at the late game. Which, I don't know how valuable that is, but that's how it was. Like, in terms of comparing it to the meta route, Sorcery was worse for everything until we got to Giant Lord. And then, you know, or sorry, even like maybe Guardian Dragon, it was better. Giant Lord, it's probably a safer kill than the melee kill, but it's slower, but it's still pretty good. And then, yeah, Guardian Dragon was excellent. Throne Duo with Sorcery is really good, and Nishandra is extremely good as well. Might not be able to finish this run tonight, man. Nice thing they bring back power sensing 2 weapon types. I 100% agree, yeah. Yep, just more variety. Good. Yeah, whole day explaining why DS2 is actually good. Yeah, unfortunately for Moog, I didn't get the Finger Severer. But you know what? I think that Grace automatically lights, so just go grab it. Yeah, the plan is we're actually just we're gonna get the Pureblood Night Metal on this. I think. Yeah, it does automatically light. So yeah, Pureblood Night Metal. Because we already killed Malenia, so we don't have to go kill Loretta.
You're surprised no matter. Why don't
Don't have to kill Nile. So this run is actually going to be less bosses than 21, I think. All right, let's go get Blue Dancer Charm. Practical application for Unseen Blade? Nah, there's not. Don't believe so. I think it's just like a PvP kind of thing. PvP meme build. Wondering if you could do the same. Oh, so you could do the same. Yeah. I mean, get ER tool, and I don't know. I think like just pick whatever graces you think makes sense for the runs you're gonna do, and ER tool makes it really easy to do that. So. Yeah, we're not at rerun point yet. I don't know. Is this the latest I've gone to? I think we had one a couple days ago was 3 a.m. as well, but this one we're like mid-run at 3 a.m. It's a bit different. Yeah, now this is going to be the sleep schedule ruiner run right here. It's actually going to be ruined. Like so far, I've been pretty consistent. Coming back at like 12 pretty much every day. But this one's probably going to be a bit later, I think. I probably just shouldn't have started the run today, and I don't really want to stop now that I've already started it. I maybe should, I guess. Any specific ones that I do every time? Oh yeah, they're like for the graces. It's a big hit right there. Short stream when I come back? What do you mean by that? Come back from, like, sleeping? No? I mean, that's what this marathon's been, pretty much. Like, what time did I come back today? I think it was 12. Maybe a little bit. Maybe it was like 12:30. But yeah, I mean, the shortest one I've done, at least not including the first day, because the first day I started the stream at 2 or so. Like 2 p.m. Like the shortest one has been 12 and a half hours or 13 hours or something. And yeah, today we're what? 15? 14 and a half so far? That's probably, like, the average has probably been about 14 and a half or 14. Like, I kind of just get carried away, honestly. Oh, is he resistant to slash, or what is this? Fuck, I'm on the wrong side of him. Ah, what is this terrible RNG? Not sure if this R2 is fast enough right there. And I guess he is a big armor guy. Oh, fuck you, man. Whew. Yeah, I guess he must be resistant to slash damage for sure. That was pretty bad. That was a really bad kill for considering like what we've had so far. Okay. Yeah, 35 slash, 10 everything else. Yeah. That definitely could feel that there. Okay. Good strat to fight him on the shield side. Honestly, like, that's how I fought him for a long time at first, but then when I got around to actually properly learning his moveset, weapon side's way better. Weapon side is way, way better. Like, shield side is extremely awkward. Although I would say, I think if you know, if you're not going to learn his moveset that well, Shield side's probably easier. But when you know his moveset well, shield side is way worse. And yeah, the running R2 does pierce damage. But yeah, when you know what you're doing, weapon side's better. He just doesn't run away as much, and you get more punishes. Yep. It's harder to tell what's going on if you don't know the fight. Yeah, I probably should have done more running R2s to him there. That would have been way better. Kind of the same on... It's the same on Tree Sentinel, actually, with the Uchi. You want to do running R2s a lot. Like, unsheath. I use Steam version of Elden Ring, of course. To me. I don't feel exhausted after doing such long streams. A little, but it's fun so far. But yeah, maybe after, 10 more days or something. We'll see. But no, it's been fun though. Like it's, whoops, not what I meant to do. So far, so good. How's it going, Esteban? Yep, never say hey, dude. Bam. -1. Feels bad, man. Waiting for the falling asleep clip farm. Nah, I'm not doing this marathon like I did it in the past. Like, first of all, this is the first actual run request marathon where I need to be focused on these runs. Other marathons in the past, I was just doing casual run throughs, so so it didn't matter so much. But at the same time, those other marathons, I was doing way longer streams than this, or like way longer wake time, way less sleep time, because it was shorter. I did like a 6-day stream or something, and I would be awake for 20 hours each stream type thing. So like 18 to 20 hours each one, barely sleep, come back. Like, so that's why I was falling asleep. But yeah, yeah, I should have. When I fought Tree Sentinel, I should have just done running R2s, like literally only, because it would have been quite a lot more damage than that. Should be good here, like just an R1 weapon. You're not going to be seeing a lot of poise breaks on this run. Really too bad we can't get the Thorny tier, though. Be so nice to have. Yeah, those are some hard-hitting R1s, dude. Actually so curious if, like, I don't think I've used a weapon with better R1 spam than this before. Like, I really can't think of that. What's the last talisman saw we should go with? I wonder if we should go get Esger. Yeah, maybe Claws, I guess. But even then, though, I don't know, dude. Like, the Claw R1s don't hit this hard. Maybe they do. Should I go get Lord of Bloods? I don't think we need it, dude. Yeah, Millicent's would be probably best, but I'm not going to get that. Yeah, realistically, I'm not going to use any R2s here. And that's what our physic looks like. We also have the spike, so we kind of have an R2 build, but this weapon R2s are okay, but not great. I like the tap R2 is good.
By my curse, such shame I cannot bear. Thy part in this shall not be forgiven.
Pretty good. Warped Axe is a good R1 weapon. Yeah, I could see that. I could definitely see that. Like, some of the axes have really fast R1 movesets. It's actually so funny that this run has actually been faster than several other runs so far.
It seems torrent, whereas
Wait, why did I fight Radan on this run, dude? I actually forgot. I was gonna leave him for later. That's actually so funny. I totally forgot about that. I was gonna leave him for +10 and just demolish him, but I guess it worked out. Whoops.
Hello again. Allow me.
Yeah, that's funny, dude.
Prevented the thorn, a husk, the only way.
Yeah, we would have been even faster at this point.
So I'd like you to the flame then and guide you.
Yeah, just another boss out of the way. So we're gonna fight, yeah, the rest of the any percent, and then Moog, and then Red Wolf, and Renala, and then that's the run done. I guess plus Deuce Axe as well for the bonus. Vigard, how's it going, dude? I really miss toggle sprint in DS2. Like, I love not being able to not having to hold on to it. I used to do sort of a makeshift toggle sprint, but the problem with it is there's no indication that it's actually on. And so pretty much the way I would do it is by having a hotkey that is a toggle B press. So the game just thinks I'm constantly holding B, so it's and you just toggle it, right? Toggle it on and off. But the problem is, if you have it on and you don't know, you can't roll because B's already pressed. Dark Souls 2 toggle sprint works properly, where you can still roll even when you have toggle sprint on. You can also see the icon. So, yeah. So that's why I kind of don't really use it much anymore, because I've lost runs to it before, where I go into Margit, have it on, and I try to roll, and I'm dead, because I can't roll. I mean, Night Rain, I guess, has a toggle sprint. Yeah, it's not quite the same, but yeah. Definitely not the same, though. How will this work for Fire Giant? I feel like we should be able to set up a stun in phase 2 if done properly. And then it should blast him in the eye with poking, running R2s. Would be annoying for this game having to swap for Torn and stuff. I don't think so, dude. For toggle sprint? Let's go in Conky. Wait, is it daytime? Ooh. It just changed the day, I guess. Because usually when it's nighttime, I run around left like that, so I avoid the night's cav. It's daytime, you go through the middle, but it was late night when I checked, and now I guess it's daytime. Abdel, how's it going, dude? Summer 5 and 6 I get from Old Alta's Tunnel. And yeah, I don't bother getting to +9 for Margaret on this, or for not for Margaret. Well, yeah, I guess for Margaret on this run, because I just feel like it's too much. You know, Smithing Stones I get to +12, Sombers I get to +9, and they feel pretty balanced with each other for the most part. This one, you know, being at 60 dex for Margaret's a little high, but and yeah, I just stay +6 until now, and then I get +9 for Fire Giant. And so the Smithing Stone route, I go +12 for Morgott. This one I'm +6. And then I'm +19 Fire Giant usually. Versus +9 Somber. So like the Somber route definitely has an upgrade advantage, but they feel very similar because of the, like, you know, usually I'm putting Cragblade on a Smithing or something, you know?
Right.
Yeah, I feel like this should be a decent Fire Giant weapon, but you kind of want faster poise breaks in phase 2, which this won't have, so let's see. Use charge R2s in phase 2 as well. Try to get a stun. Pretty much just gonna R1 spam phase 1. And then hope that a stun gets set up for phase 2. I think this will work. I feel like this should work. Very high DPS, though, for an R1 build. You're fucking joking me, dude. Oh my god, if your poise reset. I should R1 the head, bro. Ah, I thought the pokes would work out. Damn, dude. Yeah, I should have just spammed R1 on the head, I guess. But a double whiff. Too bad. I mean, everything happened exactly as I wanted to there, but I just didn't execute it properly. This is where we're going to struggle a little with this weapon, I think. We'll see, though. Yellow damage, though. It's not bad. Okay, pretty, I mean, just good damage per hit for R1s. Made it not too bad. I wonder how many bosses do we actually have on this run, dude? There's no way we have 10 more bosses left, right? Godskin, Malekith. So 5 for the rest of the game. And then 3 after that, I'm pretty sure. Maybe 4. So we're going to be like 1 short, I guess. $21. With bonus Placidus Axe. Fugazi, thanks for the brand new sub, by the way, dude. Sorry I missed that. The alerts are broken for subs for some reason.
I have long observed this world and death. Are you to commit? Let my hand rest upon you.
I wonder if I should get the Thorny tier once we... Actually, no, we're not even going to go Snowfield on this, so... Never mind. Raged, thanks so much for the 5 good subs, dude. Make sure you thank Rage if you've got a sub right there. Thanks so much, dude. Yeah. We should be able to save such a significant amount of time on this run by not having to go to Snowfield. So that's why I think it's reasonable to finish this. Like, no Snowfield, no Commander Nile, no Loretta, no Haligtree because we already killed Malenia. Like, maybe it's a little cheap to do it that way, but I feel like we earned it with that massive Malenia fight. So, Storm Wizard, how's it going, dude? Yeah, there's just no reason to go to Haligtree and kill Loretta because we already killed Malenia, right? I think it's reasonable. But yeah, we're gonna do Vari Quest, yeah. That's the plan. I mean, the Vari Quest doesn't break with getting the Erd Tree burnt, right? Oh, mountaintops is bicycle. You should do what I do, which is as soon as you get rolled lift, or once you get to the rolled lift, I just unlock the fire giant grace and I guess another one near Castle Sol is what I do. It's really nice because on each run that saves like 12 minutes or whatever of running. Huge amount of running just removed. And the randomizers, Matt even put a spirit spring there, I think, where you just jump straight to the top. Like, most people don't really like running through mountaintops. Free DTS, Grace idea. Yeah, that one's pretty nice, too. Like, it's too bad there's not one just right in front of him or something, but... I don't think I have sleep pots yet. Potato, how's it going, dude? I did finish French challenge, yes. I only have 2 pots right now. I guess I didn't buy the ones from Kale yet.
Oh, am I? Are you here as a cook?
Yeah, it was first try. Which, honestly, like, for how much I played this game and how much I've done randomizer, that was pretty much my expectation. Like, I was figuring something weird would have to happen, or I would have to just... I don't know, have some incident for that to not happen. Which was close. It was close in the early game, but it, I don't know, saved it. Nah, the early game, like, I had several almost, like, near incidents in Limgrave. Limgrave was very tough on it. But simply got through, and then simply did it. Yeah, I played methodical. I don't know if my run was, like... I wonder how fast other people's runs were. Because I don't think I was much slower, but... Just, yeah, I go into everything with a plan. And... Yeah. So. Yeah, let's see if we one cycle. I guess I'm going to go for it. Like, my run was just over 24 hours, I think, right? I don't think I got the stealth hit there. Or am I, like, maybe I'm missing a buff? Okay, here we go. Ah, dude, it's not quite my damage is lower. Oh, you know what? I tested this with plus 10, dude. Whoops. Is that timing? A little early. Yeah, I messed up. I tested with plus 10. All good. That's why we get extra sleep pots. Yeah, that would explain it, because I did that first charge R2, and when I was testing it before, I was doing 3,000 damage, I think. And then this one was like 2,900. Even though my dex was way higher. Like 98 dex at the moment. Yeah, I gave myself a +10 when I was testing it, without thinking. I mean, I guess we could have done a route where we got +10 for this. We went to Mogwin, but... Still clean. Just need, yeah, if I had, you know, if I had Red Feather there or something, it would easily one cycle. Would I like more play vanilla randomizer? I like vanilla more, but I also really like doing randomizer to change it up sometimes. I like both. Are you going to be making videos for most of these runs? Yeah, pretty much, I think. I think that's the plan. I start getting like, what do I start getting at this point? Endurance? It's already, we're at 99 dex now with the physic. Depends if I'm getting the thorny, but I'm not, so. If I was getting thorny, then I could get 10 more dex, but yeah, we're already sitting at 99 dex now. Level 85. But it's so funny, when you compare this game to DS2, we get to level 85 in DS2 after like one rotten kill. And that's it. You get to such a higher level in DS2 runs. Like just playthroughs overall. Get too much higher level. Well, yeah, it's not only does it shower you with souls, but it also the price to increase your levels way, like, it doesn't increase nearly as much as it does in the other Souls games. So each time you level up, the increase in souls for the next level is tiny in DS2. Half it goes to ADP, that is just like, maybe you're over exaggerating, I guess. Because that's an insane thing to say. I mean, unless you're getting to like level 20 on your run, then... Max out ADP before damage stats? Yeah, I mean, if you got to 99 ADP before anything else, then sure. But... I mean, going for that, like, 117 agility or whatever right at the start of the game would be not a great way to do it. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna go for the same idea as Fire Giant here, where I basically just R1 phase 1. You know what's gonna... The range is gonna be so nice here. R1 spam phase 1, and then phase 2 R2s for the stun, and then see what happens, I guess. I don't think we're going to quite kill him, though, on that. 2, 3. Man, the range is so nice on this. How did that miss? Oh, there goes all that poise damage. Really liking this weapon, dude. I'm gonna do a charge R2 here. Should be good. You know what? He stunned a little too early. Maybe the poise didn't reset. Wow. So, honestly, like, so satisfying to fight Malekith with a weapon that actually has good range on it. Maybe I've just done too many runs recently with short range, but it's like perfect Beast Clergyman weapon. Nice, dude. Beautiful. I have heard of Nagakiba, yes. I haven't used it all that much, but yeah, I imagine it'd be very similar to this. Which one's longer? Is Nagakiba longer than this? Yeah, I gotta do a katana run. I've never done a katana no hit in this game other than Dragon Scale Blade, which doesn't have unsheath. It doesn't have bleed. So yeah, we should do a Nagakiba run with unsheath and just see the power of it. With like, I mean, that would be a run where going with greases actually would be good. Because you want to keep unsheath. Unsheath is so good that you would want to keep it. But then you would want, like, you may as well just get some extra Blood Flame Blade on top, I guess. And then for Elden Beast, just, I don't know. You probably don't even need anything extra for Elden Beast. You should easily get scripted by that. Yeah, we should try a run with, like that. Like, I think in Bushido's God Run 3, I believe he did just Uchi. What is going on with this fucking guy? You're kidding me, dude. Early DLC and get Camel. Yeah, Cameo would be pretty cool with that. Yeah, and what's wild too about the Nagakiba is that its damage is literally like just a fraction worse than the Uchi Katana. Like just a fraction. So you almost might be wondering, why would you ever use the Uchi? And the question is, and the answer is pretty much like, it's just the ease of getting it. That's it. Or being able to start with it. And Nagakiba just, you know, having to kill that NPC right at the start, it's not a big deal, but yeah. Yeah, lower style requirement, sure, I guess. But no, like, Nagakiba is just a better weapon than Uchi. But I mean, they're both very similar. All right, hopefully this skill works. I think we attack at hopes, right? You know what? I didn't really pay attention when we were fighting him. Should I go check the VOD, dude? Wait, when do we... No, we don't... No, never mind. We don't wait that long on this. No, we just do R2, Ash form.
To stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, but we continue to...
Simple. It's sliced up.
Bones. A tarnished cannot become a lord. Not even you. A man cannot kill a god.
Honestly, we've been able to use Waterfowl quite a bit on this run. I mean, most of it just style kills, but there it's not. There it's like actually pretty useful. Because it seems to just true combo him in that case. But I've only done it a couple times, so it's possible maybe he gets out of it or something. How's it going, Chast? More endurance, I suppose? That's all 4 stall points. You're not wrong. Like it's a little impractical, but maybe I just haven't tried it out on. Like, what if you go with a tank build and you just spam waterfowl? Would that be any good? Spam waterfowl with Malenia Great Rune. Like maybe that'd be kind of sick, dude. I think Hunter would have been upset if I didn't do that, so. Had to do it. Even though I was really dumb and I could have probably died if I could have easily died if I mistimed that, but. All right, now this will be a test for this weapon. So Elden Beast is a poise break boss. I feel like you want to be poise breaking him, which this will not do that well. I may do the bow shot. Start of phase when he goes into ring to try to upkeep poise damage or something. Guess we're gonna find out. Like Radagon as well, this is probably gonna be pretty bad. Like, this is gonna be a rough Radagon weapon. Tough Rata Beast with this thing, is what I'm guessing. Not bad, actually. Like, it's just the R1s hit really hard. So it kind of works out. Okay, let's see about this, though. Whoa, wait. You're kidding me, dude. You are kidding me. Whoa, what a disgusting kill that. How's that even possible, dude? What the hell? How much is this R2? How much poise damage is that? God damn. Because Elden Beast got 150. 150 poise. So that was really good, actually. Well, so much for bad Rata Beast. I mean, the phase 1 Radagon was great, but still got the... Oh, yeah, well, it must be 36.3, right? Gotta be. Interesting. Wow, I can't believe how easy that was with this. That's wild, dude. All right, so we're gonna go do the Moog quest now. Moog quest. Let's go get the finger severer first. Damn. Is it 33? Oh boy. That's interesting. Pay no attention to what just happened, I suppose. That's crazy, dude. That's wild. Yeah, 33, I guess. Guess it makes sense. Finger severer.
Oh, good night. Are you here as a customer?
You know, it is kind of possible to die here. Like, I have gotten killed by doing this strat, I think. Are you sure it's only 33? I mean, how many charged R2s did I do? I guess I didn't even... Oh, no. Yeah, it was 5. Okay. Yeah, I'm going crazy. I'm like, I thought I did 4 for some reason, but I'm going insane. No, it's definitely 5. But yeah, I guess Katana is good enough for that. I'm kind of surprised it was fast enough. That's pretty insane, dude. Yeah, we had like more than enough poise damage for that, I guess. Could have even done a jump attack. Okay, please don't kill me, Magnus, bro. We got to do this 3 times. I think. Forget what run I've done this on before. It might have been that yeah, that when I was running that Mogwin spear run. Yeah, it kind of just depends on what RNG he gives us. Like, I much prefer when he casts a spell like that right at the start, and I can just immediately get out. If not, I use the wall. Yeah, surely just waterfowl him. Yeah, see, like there, it's sketchy. It's really sketchy, dude. Sketch. I guess we should go talk to Vare first. Because, yeah, he could have done his, like, beast sling. And that the beast sling's very quick. Why does Death Poker R2 do only 19.25 points? Is that right? Doesn't sound right, but maybe it is, I guess. Get hit on Hayata kill? How, though? Like, she's gonna get one-shotted, right? Unless she always survives the first hit, but I don't think so. Sort of Milos, only 19.25. Yeah, I guess maybe just that. Because they're the same animation, right? So yeah, that's why. That's probably an oversight. I'm sure that's wrong. There's no way a Greatsword Charged O2 should be 19.25 poise damage, dude. Got to be an oversight.
You claim what? My doubt. The words are truly. I believe. Even worse. That's the part. Oh, a means. Give it a try. And if it I've high. There's no botanic.
Put out here. I might just run to the bathroom really quick, you guys. I'll be back in a sec. Okay, thanks for waiting, guys.
Be sure. Be sure to try.
What?
Be sure to.
What's happening here? I did it 3 times, no? Like, I used 3 fingers. I think it's bugged, you guys.
Sure,
No, you definitely do not have to do 3 after... But you know what? Maybe... Oh, you know what it might be, dude? It might be that, If you kill Magnus, it works right away, but maybe, maybe it doesn't work if you don't kill him. Like, I thought it did, though, for sure, but maybe that's... Yeah, maybe that's what it is. Fuck, man, that's so shit if I have to do this 3 more times. That's weird. Yeah, because when you kill Magnus, it doesn't matter when. Like, if you do it before talking to him or after talking to him, it doesn't matter. Then it works. But I guess just, like, immediately finger severing it out doesn't work before. But I thought I've done it this way, though. Because this is the most efficient way to do it. I think it might be bugged, man. Like, maybe burning the Erd tree fucked it up. Because I'm pretty certain this is what I was doing on my old route with the Moog Spear. Like, I'm fairly certain. Watch him kill me now. I'm pretty sure this is how we did it, because it's the most efficient way. Because if you don't do it this way, then you have to go back to him an additional time. Let me just try one more and see if this works. Like, unless burning the Erd Tree has something, like, I don't know. I don't know what's happening. But this is really annoying to have happen right now. Like, pretty far into a run. Okay, please give me the cloth, bro.
Be sure to. I'm quite.
Wow, I have to do it 3 more times? Or 2 more times now? What the hell, dude? There's no way that's right. Oh, and this Magnus thing is so risky, and I gotta do it 2 more times? I don't like this, man. I don't like where this is headed. I'm fairly certain when I did Mogwin, I would have done the invasions before going to him. I'm fairly certain. Not 100% though. But it would really suck to lose this run to Magnus. I mean, now we've like wasted all that time that we would have saved by not going through Nile and stuff. I'm going to do it 2 more times and I guess we'll see. I'm gonna have to test this later. But you know what? Like, the last time I did this was so long ago that maybe some patch messed this up. Like, who knows, right? Yeah, it's 1 successful invasion or 3 invasion attempts is how you progress it. I mean, if this doesn't work, then I genuinely have no idea what's going on. Because we did it 3 times since talking to him now, so. No, like, I've done this on other runs before. Like, I've done this on other no-hit runs. Finger Sever absolutely does work. But maybe, like, the Erd Tree's burnt and so something's messed up, or... Okay, yeah. I had to do it after talking to him, I guess.
I wish to a night
Okay.
luminary. So. Now.
Well, saved it, I guess.
For your no.
Well, that was extra risky for no reason. Yeah, classic Elden Ring quest. But yeah, maybe I'm misremembering. Maybe you just can't do it. I'm gonna go this way. Yeah, maybe you can't do... If you do the triple invade, you can't do it until you talk to him. That's weird though. I feel like I remember doing it the other way on Mogwin Spear, but yeah, no doubt killing him works. He's surely not dead to this. Like, what can she possibly do here?
Father, please be safe.
Yeah, if you don't have enough damage, he does start doing some, like, force. I don't know what this... I forget what the spell is called in this game, but... Wrath, maybe.
You've completed, and with this, a knight. Now, this no.
Oh yeah, rejection.
Oh, good heavens. Clench your teeth or something.
What does he actually do here? Like, does he cut off your finger or something?
Never forget it is what you have. Oh.
Oh, your nail? That makes more sense, I guess. You know what? I guess I'm not going to have silencing for this run then, since I'm not going to Ordina, but I don't think we really need it for anything. Nickel, how's it going, dude? I imagine we should be able to easily one-cycle Moog with this. Should be able to easily do it. I'll probably memory grace if I mess up though, because I'm 0 for 2 in phase 2 of Moog, I think. Actually, no, I'm not. But I guess I got hit the other time, and I got hit once in phase 2, and I got hit once in phase 1 because I wasn't really paying attention. I already ignore the fragments cryptic on these runs, but it's just all these run requests are from before the DLC even came out. You know what? I need, like, real throwing knives for this, dude. I need to make sure, like, if he does rain, then I want real knives. Not cookery. Cookery, I mean.
Wait, well, you're...
So tired that I actually said the name right, somehow. Insane. The Shaggle's pretty far away. I'm not going to go get it. Easily.
As clear as day. The coming
Easily.
of dynasty.
As expected. Yeah, I mean, this weapon is really good, actually, dude. Okay. Last thing is Renala and Red Wolf. And then we'll do the bonus Placidus Axe after as well. As I was saying, yeah, we have 2 extra bosses. Like, this runs, I mean, pretty much 19 plus Placidus Axe. So I guess like we pretty much have 2 extra on this, but okay. But yeah, Red Wolf is a little scary, but yeah, if we finish this run here tomorrow, I'll continue through the DLC. That is generally what I do. See how far we get. There's no Rotten Sword Insignia Thorny. Yeah, I mean, Millicent Prosthesis is the one you would go for. And I guess the question is, what are you swapping out? You're swapping an Axe Talisman, so yeah, that would be a pretty good upgrade. But you know what, though? You're going to want to go Axe Talisman on some of these kills, right? That Elden Beast was insane, actually. I'm so surprised how easy that was to one cycle. Like, really surprised, actually. This thing's really good. You know what? Like, I would almost be inclined to put it in an A- tier. After what I've seen this run. It's quite, it's better than I thought. It just hits hard, like that's it. Katana moveset's pretty good. The Art 2s on katanas are, I guess, decent. But the thing with this weapon is that the numbers are simply big. And so it works, right? Was S scaling? No, it's only got B, but it's scaling with Dex very well. It doesn't feel like B scaling. Maybe that's a mistake even. But yeah, it's got you think A- is too high for this thing? Maybe, dude. But I don't know. I think it's really satisfying to use because it has such long range on it. And yeah, the R1s, they just do a lot of damage. Like, that's it. No, I mean, for no hit weapon, let's say we don't consider where we get it from. This easily would go in the A tier. Easily. Like, based on how this run has gone. Okay, let's finish up this run, though. Because it would kind of suck to have to reset after all this time here. Yeah, I guess, like, with this game, making a tier list is kind of tough because so many, like, honestly, the majority of weapons are A-tier weapons in this game. So, and I do think that is a good thing. That means the game has been successfully balanced pretty much. But yeah, like, I feel like this is performing at an A-tier level. Yeah, it's just a really solid R1 weapon with good, like, decent R2s on it as well. But yeah, the Ash of War is mostly just style. But it can be used for skips, which is cool. And the DPS on it is good if you get a gigantic opening, right? Like, if you're fighting Fire Giant, I could have used the Ash of War maybe on him. I think it's still probably too slow, but... Crystal Knife is definitely... Well, Ivory Sickle is definitely like a D-tier weapon. I honestly, there's no way I can put an F tier based on the no-hit run I did. It was completely usable. It really was not that bad. Because we still got poise breaks with it, and... mean, I was actually surprised at how decent it was. Whoops. Maybe overestimated the range a little bit there. Like, there's really no point going any strength with this thing. Actually, just 0 point. But I think the pickaxe... I think pickaxe is a really good weapon. Extremely good. Yeah, Red Wolf late in the run is kind of scary, but I get Vow of the Indomitable, and we generally just, like, 3-shot the boss, so... Yep. Yeah, I would like to do a no-hit run with the pickaxe as well at some point. All right, here we go, dude. Last Great Rune. Just the sketchy part about this fight, like I'm not sketched out when I only do an any percent and then I get to this point on, yeah, just like one of those runs and where, you know, once I get hit, it doesn't matter. This fight's not sketchy at all, but when we're doing this and I'll have to reset if I get hit here, I'm like kind of stressing, dude, a little, because I don't know. You can get memed by getting landed on here. That is a possibility. Okay, like that spawn though for the student. A lot of damage. But yeah, just like the R1s on this thing hit just so damn hard, dude.
Come home, little Rani.
All right, nice, man.
Daughter.
There we go. All Great Runes minus Rykard. There we go. And now we'll go do the bonus plus Deus Ex, and then tomorrow, assuming I don't get hit, tomorrow we'll continue into DLC. But yeah, this weapon is sick, dude. I'm not sure how much of the like how good this thing is based on getting that 480k runes at the start, because that's a lot, and it definitely helped the early game. Like I said, it felt like I was using a +9 weapon for Godric and Margit. But yeah, there's just the damage per the R1 is just so high, dude. And I think that's what makes this thing kind of crazy. It really is high. Look at that scaling. All physical damage. I've slept on this weapon, I think. I didn't think this was going to be this good. I thought it was just going to be like a way worse Uchi or something. Which arguably it is a worse Uchi because it doesn't have Unsheath, but it is certainly not way worse. You know, if Uchi's an A+ weapon, arguably higher than that, honestly, then this is If it's an A+, this is probably a B+ or A-, I would say. Like just a little bit lower tier. Not by much. Yeah, if you're wondering about the 19 and 21, I miscounted the number of bosses. I thought... I didn't realize I wouldn't have to fight Nile because we already killed Malenia and stuff. Yeah, I finally got hit by the Throwing Knife Beastman, yeah. Yeah, I was on the Alabaster Sword run. Yeah, he was just chilling there. Like, he got stuck, and I took a bad path, too. Can see this weapon as an A-. I think the one thing that honestly does pull the weapon down is, if you're factoring it in, that is the location of the weapon. It is super late in the game, but that's not as big of a factor in this game as is for Souls, though. At least for, you know, as far as no hit goes, that obviously is a big factor. Like, I use this on no hit, but yeah, this is going to be pretty rough here. I think Slash is... Eesh. Yeah, this is pretty fucking rough, dude. Not a good Placidus X weapon, though, it seems. You can get a stun, though. Should stun coming back. You are fucking joking, dude. I'm so far away. I should have done the waterfowl. I nearly got killed because I tried it, dude. And then somehow I whiffed that R1. I was gonna just greed kill him, but then... Dang, dude. I was gonna greed kill him, but then it just whiffed somehow. All right, well, that's all Great Runes minus Rykard plus Placidus X. What we'll do tomorrow is, when I come back, go into DLC. But pretty happy that I didn't have to do that insanely long Malenia again. Like, it was fun. It's a fun fight, but like resetting into a 10-minute Malenia is pretty tough. Yeah, goodbye sleep schedule, dude. 4:08. I mean, if I fall asleep quickly, maybe it's okay. But yeah, just slash resistant boss for sure right there. Anyways, I will be back tomorrow, you guys. And I don't know what time I'll be back. I'll probably say I'm gonna be... I'm just gonna skip this.
The fallen leaves
I thought I skipped it.
a story.
Okay, well, simple run. I will be back at... It's 4 o'clock. I'm gonna say... I mean, maybe this is a little late. I'm at this point, I'm pretty much just giving me like plus... I'm just giving like 10 hours or so. Because usually it takes me a bit to fall asleep, and then, you know, I've also been coming back early, which is better. Like, low expectation, come back early, simple. But yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow after I sleep. Surely my voice will be fine.
Never frozen dietitian between stream and now back to the run.
All right. Yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow.
So
I guess I'll probably be back earlier.
We will start
than
with the
2:30, but
pots as well.
yeah, today was a long one, dude. Today was.
Did we kill the Scion?
Yeah, like over
really
16
wanna die
hours,
right
I guess.
away,
But
but-
anyways,
Oh, I kind of want to refresh on this move.
I'll be back tomorrow.
Okay, this light is actually really annoying. I practiced this moveset for the randomizer, so I should know it decently well at least. There we go. Life revolves around watching me and going to university lectures. Yeah, I think going back to that level 1 randomizer all bosses deathless run, like that's something I'll probably go back to at some point. Even though it's that's a tough run, dude. So for almost every single boss, I should be able to just win, no matter what our build is. We have done the master run, right? But there is Gideon, right? There's Gideon and there's Godskin duo.
I bequeath.
I do no death room while my screen is upside down. I'm not gonna do that. I prefer doing runs in these games that challenge my skill at the game rather than external things, you know? So what I mean by that is I'm not into doing one-handed controller runs and, you know, like dance pad runs or upside down runs and stuff like that. I'm not into doing that sort of thing because it's a different type of challenge, but you're not really getting better at the game in order to do it. I like to just get better at the game. So let's go collect some items, I guess. Number 4. Oh, there's a Lily here. So that's 1. We want ideally 3 of those. If it's not no hit / no death, it's not a really good challenge. It's a different type. I don't mind doing non-reset runs sometimes. Okay, we have dude. Shall we use the power of square off on this run? I think so, dude. Yeah, I would love to go square off on this whole run. It's so good. It's insane how good it is, actually. This will make up for that run. So I did a run a year ago, no hit with the cane sword, and I forgot to highlight it on Twitch. So I think it's the second weakest straight sword by a significant margin, and it still made the run so, like, it was so fucking easy. It was insane, dude, with a bad straight sword. And so longsword's a decent one, right? I think we're gonna kill the Knight's Cavalry, I think, on this one. I don't have any Kukris, I just realized. We probably should go to Weeping on this run. I mean, I'm gonna buy that. Pretty huge. Yeah, Black Knife armor makes you silent, and so with Unseen Form, I basically have Assassin's Gambit now. Yeah, what would be cool though, what I did in DS3, and sure, this game's different because it's so much bigger, but what I used to do in DS3 is on the run request, once I got any %, I would just continue on past that. But it would be cool to do that, but for all bosses, you know? Like, hit all remembrances or something, and you just go straight to all bosses, and you try to no-hit all bosses with a certain weapon. But yeah, honestly, War Dead Catacomb, dude, is doing that melee only. I'm not sure how that's done. Dude, fuck you. I actually took a swing at me right there. Oh my god, why did I do that? That was something you do on the randomizer. You try to run behind that enemy, but actually almost died. Nice. I really want to go with square off, but we have so many somber stones, dude. Wow, that's pretty lucky. So we have at least a +9 now. Okay, this is the place where we get those mushrooms, surely. I don't know if that's totally true, but there's those toxic mushrooms. There we go. So we're set for Gideon. And I should be able to farm those. Okay.
keep going. I really want to go with the straight sword setup, you guys. Straight swords are very underrated, I think. They're both really good. So like Square Off and Unsheath are both really good. But yeah, if you're going to do all bosses and you're just trying to look for something to carry you through the bosses, Unsheath is probably better because it can stun lock a lot of the minor enemies, but it doesn't deal 40 poise damage. So in 40 poise damage, what that means is a boss like this guy, who's got 120 poise, if I hit him in the head twice, he gets stunned. Whereas Unsheath, it takes 3 hits. So, you know, that one hit is a big difference. I think so, 7? Oh, Confessor Hood. Best Hood. Oh.
I don't want any trouble.
Weirdo. Alright, so far so good. We got most of the stuff that we need. I didn't see, did we get a bell bearing there? I have not been paying attention at all. There's a somber bell bearing.
Is custom well.
Spiked. I'm not really planning to go with the charge attack build here, though. Okay, is that every merchant that is reasonable to get? I think so. Let's go see what we've got. We haven't actually even been around table yet. Do we have a plus? What is our somber situation here? 1, 2, 3, 4. We have a 5, I thought. Let's look through these. See, with the green screen fully activated, you guys can actually see all the items in the shops. We have a smithing 7. We haven't had good luck on upgrade materials on this. We might have to go a somber weapon on this, dude. I don't want to, though. I want to go with the square off build. We have a somber 9 as well, dude. Dang. Okay. I don't think we have a good somber weapon, though. We got nothing, dude. You know what we should do? We should go unlock Selin, I think. Surely not what I want. We also need some runes really badly. I'm gonna kill the Knight's Cavalry, I think. Here we go. Oh, I bought the wrong thing. Shit, dude. Oh, and they were so expensive, too. I actually got scammed right there. I got scammed as badly as the people who bought the day before. That's a horrible scam. Surely I won't miss these. Yeah, maybe I said thanks already. I forget. Everybody knows I have, like, horrible case of the streamer memory, dude. Everybody knows that. Should we kill the bell-bearing hunter? I'm kind of scared I'm gonna mess it up. Especially since we just spent an hour. Guess I can do it. Surely we'll not mess it up. Even though I have died doing this before.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
L_Al_.
Nice. Beautifully executed. Okay, so we got sufficient runes now. It's so funny how quick, you know, like you just start the game and it's like, oh, I want 100k runes. Let's just get a +9 and go kill Selin right now. +9. So let's go to Pumpkinhead. What would be the best way? Probably from here. Probably. There still are a lot of graveyards that I haven't gone to just because I don't really want to go to them unless I have to. There's a graveyard here, but there's some wolves around it. I do have Unseen Form, though, so maybe it's safe. Who the fuck are you guys? What the fuck's he doing? I don't think he saw me or something. What the fuck? Okay, buddy. Start doing your normal attacks now, please. I haven't seen the boss version ever do that. I think it's because that's what the guy on the bridge does. He just goes crazy and starts slamming his head down. But holy, dude. I mean, I can't go with this weapon. We just did a run with it, man. That was literally the last no-hit run I did was with this weapon. I can't go with this, dude. I can't. Even though it's for sure the best thing I've seen so far. Oh, that's so unfortunate, man. It's such an insane weapon, too. Well, let's go kill Market. So we should probably, I think, just Dex and Strength on this guy. We don't really need that many stats yet. I want enough to actually one-hit it. We had too much damage to do the, like, square off loop on him.
What's it to you? Stay back, you wretched tarnished.
I'm gonna go collect some of these items here. Give me some smithing 4s and 5s, please. I haven't got a single one. I don't have any way to aim. I need some cuckeries, and I need to be able to aim these. I don't think I have a bow anywhere, do I? Come on, Gostock. I'll take this, though, I guess. We actually are, we're kind of in an interesting position here, dude. Yeah, this guy never... Oh, he does have Glintstone Ice Crag, though. Okay, we can use that. The rare time where this guy actually has anything. Okay, smithing 5. The spell has better range than I remember it having, I think. Yeah, this is kind of the room where you need to have the range, I think. Okay, it's not insane range, but... Oh, shit, dude. I wonder if I can snipe him from over here. Oh, fuck you. And maybe that was a waste of cuckeries, but... Minus 3,000. True. Okay, now that's a somber weapon that I could use. Yeah, we might go with the Alabaster Lord Sword, dude. That's a pretty good weapon. I'd still much rather go square off, though. I'm not gonna lie. Wait. This guy saw me, or... Okay, so we do actually have the physic tier that lets me roll fast no matter what. We have a, I mean, we have a build. It's a build. It is certainly a build. I could have done an uppercut there, actually, because I think he's only got 110 or 105 poise or something. gonna try to just frost him here. Jets. Please frost. There it is. Goodbye, Godric.
I am the Lord of all that is golden, and one day we'll...
Well, yeah, I guess, yeah, people are wondering why... I've explained it so many times, why I am not a huge fan, and why I said I probably wasn't going to do the enemy plus item randomizer no hit run, but like it's just a fun run to do, right? But I definitely, if I'm going to take a run seriously, I much prefer doing runs that if I play perfectly, I'm going to win. It's not that it's not a skill-based run, because it is for sure. Have like good boss knowledge and enemy placement knowledge and stuff to get that run. Yeah, I just don't like that it's not, if you play perfectly, there's a very big chance you still lose, right? I don't like grinding that much for a run like that. All right, Godric's down. So, all right, here's what I'm going to do. Let's go take out Patches. That's another shop. I can't resist the urge to square off, dude. I really would like to use it the whole run here.
Maybe.
But yeah, yesterday I was doing a full randomizer attempt, and it was a pretty good run, but then we got Elden Beast on Goldfreeze Arena, and you basically just aren't winning that. If he does certain attacks, you just don't have enough space. After stream, I went back and I tested the fight a lot in that arena. And it's just, most of the time I just died. And it wasn't even because I made a mistake, at least that I'm aware of. Oh, he inputs reads that. You can just square off him here. Probably better.
Wait, please. I surrender. White flag and all.
But yeah, the thing is, there's a lot of other runs that I want to do. So I don't really want to get stuck doing like one run for a significant amount of time. Oh boy, we got the Moon Veil here. I'll just buy it because only... Oh, what do we do, man? The Moon Veil's pretty good. If we can get the bell bearing, smithing stone bell bearing, then we could be in better shape. What I'm doing right now is not a good idea for a randomizer run, to try to like force a build to happen when I could have just gone Wing of Estelle and just blasted the game. Let's go kill the Tree Sentinel. Yeah, I just haven't been able to get my hands on enough smithing 4s and 5s. I just realized I don't have any Kukris for this. Maybe I'll just try to fight him instead. I guess I'll fight him. I should be able to win. Surely. Holy shit, that damage is bad. Gonna have to drink at some point. Trevor, thanks for the 8-month resub, dude. So we still need some smithing stones. I like, I don't know what to do, man. I guess we could definitely go check some graveyards. Is it wolves that are here, or Black Flame? Yeah, and then from there, smithing 5. We could go underground. If I'm really, like, I really want to use square off, but but you know, I'm adding a lot of risk by doing all this extra stuff. But yeah, we can go underground, I guess. Planning on doing God Run SO1? No, I'm not. Lots of items in here, but there's too many enemies. Okay, those are 7s. Here's an 8. Well, I can resist not looting them because I know if I try, I lose 2 hours. So that's how I can resist. Dude, we got the duo Taker's cameo in the spirit thing. So I'm not 100% sure on this pathing, you guys. Like, I'm not 100% sure if it's safe, the pathing I want to take. But we do have stealth, which does affect these guys. Okay, just a bunch of squids here. On randomizer, this section's kind of... Oh, boy. I should have dismounted, but I got away with it. Yeah, so clearly that wasn't the most ideal pathing. Maybe that's a scripted aggro. Yo, Winged Greathorn. Is this a decent weapon? I've never tried it. I've only used it for the debuff.
A customer.
Of course, this guy literally has nothing. What is going on here? We cannot get the stuff we need here. It's crazy. I wonder if Elmer has the... Because there's not really any other places where the smithing stone could be. This run is turning into an adventure, dude. Should we go kill Elmer, dude? But we're already 2 hours in, and it's kind of risky to go do that. But actually, does anybody know? Does the Gelmir places count for Altus? Like, so could the smithing stone bell bearing be in Gelmir? Like, maybe it can. I'm gonna go check this golden seed here. Purple. Lovewort. All of this because I really want to go and square off. Surely it's worth it, though. Okay. So we're looking for those white tall items. That's what could be the smithing stones. Bro. Oh my god. How many fangs can I be getting? This is a problem? Oh boy. Like, how did he not even aggro? I'm pretty sure somebody told me that it's hit them before. I've never gotten hit by it. There's no way. The game just keeps giving me this stuff. Well, we might as well keep going. It's really looking like Elmer's got that bell bearing. Not too often I run through here on no hit. Just gonna collect the couple items here and I don't know. Let's go check out this one because it could be here still. But I'm gonna go see, and if we start getting launched at, then I'll probably just bail. I guess we'll see. Oh, fuck you. Did anybody see what color the item was? Was it purple? Presumably, if I kill the enemy here, then they don't fire. There's the one up on the cliff there. That's... No, I know how to get there. We're going to learn so much. When I do that full casual playthrough before the DLC comes out, I'm going to learn a lot of stuff about the game during that, dude. Okay. Here we go. Please be it. There it is. Okay. So no Elmer. Luckily, I checked that first. It honestly doesn't change that much because now all it does is allow me to get to a plus 12. Actually, plus 13. Let's go check again if we have any 5s. We only need one more 5, you guys. We only need one more. Okay, we have to look for a 5. Where's their high density of items that I haven't checked yet? We haven't checked Muriel. Guess that's probably where I go next. We haven't checked Muriel, and there's still like some spell books that I haven't gotten and stuff.
I welcome. I am my opponent. Do you know how it can?
Well, I don't know where to go, man. I guess there's 2 items in this place, and we have the beast torch, so... Where are all the 5s? Cost sunk fallacy. Cost sunk. It's sunk cost, I believe. I'm gonna go buy the rest of the death roots because I think there's a few. We've got a lot of them. So we have. I didn't. Oh, it's Moog Shackle. God damn it, dude. That'd have actually been really nice. Oh, we do have another one. Holy shit, dude. We have so many.
The death ring.
I'm just gonna go check these 2 items up here. What we could do, we could go kill Grail, right? That'll unlock another item. Fuck it, dude. Let's go do it. We're going full-blown setup here. It's pretty quick at killing Grail. Yeah, that was pretty good, dude. It's almost... Is that better than the flail? Wow, that was definitely faster than the flail. Okay, we get a bunch of runes from this, but more importantly, we get items and potentially another item. Well, another item from the shop as well. Oh my god. Why didn't I get this grace here? I should have. Let me just make sure. Imagine the whole time he had a somber or smithing 5. I guess we can go kill Radan and just and see. No, Stormhawk is definitely not the best for randomizer. It's good for bingo, but it definitely drops off later game. We'll just get to like 40, I guess. So I guess that means I'm committing to using at least a strength weapon here. Should we go rot grease on it or frost? Maybe I'll go rot. No, it's not possible to do that, Fruit Seller. It randomizes with other collectible items on the ground. We do have Commander Standard as well, actually. I do have the stats for it. Why did I do this, actually? Bro, missed so many hits in there. I think Rot was actually a good choice there. I guess.
Wait, I see it now. Human.
Oh, okay. I actually did remember that was safe though. Swamber 2, of course. Just cannot find a smithing 5 to save my life right now. Plus 14 wasn't terrible though. Like when you consider that I have 0 talismans that are actually increasing my damage here. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, we can go to the capital now. It is unreal how many of these somber stones I'm getting. It's slap in the face, dude. Please. This is it. All right, so you guys are saying the old whatever it is good to check?
Maybe.
There's 0 enemies in there, right? Sanctified Wetblade, that's still the same, right? This they don't exist in my game, dude. They're gone. 0 5s exist in my game. This is it. Oh, I have a lot of runes though. Bro, you can't do this to me. So they're not in the first room. Prayer book. Yeah, there's nothing in there though, right? Okay. Oh, boy. That was a little close. Oh my god, you can't do this to me, dude. You actually can't. Well, maybe we should just go kill the boss. This run is an absolute adventure. I actually did go to Jofer, yeah. I didn't go to Angel River though, because I think that's too dangerous.
I have a question.
Platano, thanks for the 1,000 bits, dude. Holy shit.
Breeds, boxes, or boxer breeds?
Dude, insane. Platano again, thanks for the 1,000 bits. Holy shit, dude. All right, surely this will be fine. I'm going to try to do the prevent phase 2 strat. The damage might be a little rough here. You know, I actually should have used the Starlight Shard probably last. I'm going to do all these buffs. I'm just going to use another one. Welcome to Square Off Gaming. Doesn't even get to phase 2 because he literally cannot. All right, well, hopefully we can find something on the way to mountaintops or whatever. Can I pick this up without aggroing this guy? Fuck. Well, we're literally just missing a 5 now for a plus 25. Well, the reason I was running is because this archer aggroed. I think he's got like a joint aggro with this other guy, so. I'm just going to range him. I'm too scared to get hit. I've absolutely gotten hit by this guy before. Oh. Dude, why was he disappearing, you fucking idiot? Oh, come on, dude. Are there really that few smithing 5s in the game? Or are we just getting the most insane bad luck of all time? But yeah, now at this point, we could just find the bell bearing, right? So... Dang, he was chasing me big time. But there's... Oh, yeah, true, the merchant. Oh, that's right. We got the merchant, dude. Okay, that should be our first stop then before I do anything crazy. Yeah, there's the church. Well, there's 2 churches. And then... Yeah, fire giant, I guess. 50-ish smithing 5s in the game you can pick up. All right, time for the skip. Oh, how was that not first try right there? Yeah, well, dude, we don't need to do this skip. It's not... No, we don't have to do this skip. This skip is only for enemy randomizer, dude. I kind of forgot. I believe. I do not believe. Oh. Oh. I wonder how many of those I've missed. You know, there's probably, I probably have come across a Smithing Stone 5 like that I just didn't see. Come on, buddy. There's a bow here, though, I guess. Yeah, and that completes our somber setup right there. Oh, yeah, for sure, Mike, dude. Yeah, we're going to find one, and it's going to be just an avalanche of Smithing 5s after we find it. There's 2 churches, 2 golden seed trees, and then obviously Fire Giant and Commander Niall. So I think that's all the possible places that the Bell Baron could be. So unless we're unlucky, like the odds are we find it. This reminds me of when I did the all bosses deathless randomizer, and I could not find a somber one. I just could not for the life of me find a somber one until I was like 60 bosses in or something. Or maybe it wasn't a 1. Well, that's 2 of the checks done. That is not the bell bearing. The Beast Torch is so good. It's actually insane how good it is. Because even the T-Rex dogs don't, like, they can't go after you if you got the Beast Torch going. Except for maybe the Red Eye ones or something can, but most of them can't. This is the longest any percent of all time. Yeah, we're getting into Hob any percent territory. And this, you know what? If I just went with the Wing of Estelle, this run would have ended up being sub 2 hours easily. But that's no fun, dude. We just did a Wing of Estelle no-hit run. Okay, so Church and Golden Sea Tree. 2 more chances. I will be so annoyed. Purple. Yes, dude. Oh my god. Now to get smoked by Fire Giant. Oh my. There it is. We just needed 1-5, and that was it. We can get the green burst, actually. It's pretty good. There it is. Plus 25 square off. We are so rich. It's insane. Did we go 40-40? Or they're pretty similar. Looks like 61's the best I can get here. I will save a couple, though, just in case I need to buy something. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure how this fight is going to go. Because our damage is still... It's not fantastic, right? It's not great. But we are plus 25, though. So that's pretty good. Okay, so the game plan is what? Stagger him and then sleep him and then build up poise damage for phase 2 and then rot him, I guess. Yeah, certainly not amazing damage. In fact, this strat isn't really going to work because we don't have enough damage. Oops. Holy shit, this is bad. Should have tried to stun him again. Oh. Power square off. So I'm going to let him roll. Oh, wow. He's on a terrible terrain. Too bad I didn't connect that. I also didn't get the rot. Maybe what I should have done, I should have slept him right there. What I was thinking there is that the hits on the eye would deal like the extra buildup and then I would get him. But yeah, that's why like this Ash of War, that's why it's so good, right? Because it doesn't actually deal that much damage, but it just stuns like a fucking crazy person, dude. Oh, seriously? Okay, well, hopefully I have enough. I should have enough sleep, I think. Yeah, that wasn't perfectly executed. I'm actually a little bit worried about Godskin Duo now, man. Our damage is really low. What we could do is just pick up the Alabaster Lord Sword, you know, and just use that for Godskin, because that would almost for sure be better DPS than this. Yeah, we do have Bleed Grease. That's true. Should we upgrade this thing? We only need. We actually don't even need to invest any more stats. We could get 18 in for a little bit of extra damage, but we could just get a +10 Alabaster Lord Sword. And we do have the spiked tier, right? So we actually have a buff to put on top of it. Yeah, we can go do it. I mean, I've already accomplished what I wanted, which was get a +25 longsword. And dude, actually, you know what? We have the winged Greathorn. I forgot about that. That's huge on that boss. Yeah, that'll make up for a lot of missing damage. I'm gonna want to swap this one, I think. I guess that's a talisman I can use. Oh, true. Yeah, I can use an Exalted Flesh. Yeah, I mean, maybe this will be a 1 cycle. All right, surely I'll use all the buffs correctly. Okay, so let's start by doing the Winged Greathorn. Then I'll use this one. I'll use this one. Holy shit. That was a lot of damage. Oh my god, we're 1-cycling him. Get the fuck out of here. I didn't 1-cycle him. That's the Winged Greathorn, I guess, right there. Oh, of course we get the fucking Apostle, too. Should be able to finish it here. I wonder if I got a double hit, which killed them, because I don't think the other hit would have killed them there. That was really risky, actually. Damn, that was a lot of damage. Holy smokes, dude. And also, did you guys notice the stamina consumption? That's part of what makes Alabaster Lord Sword so good, is that the stamina consumption on the Charger 2s, I think it's just a mistake. And like somebody put the wrong number in on the stamina consumption, but it is lower than I don't know, dude. It's lower than probably any other Charger 2 in the game. Okay, so on this skip, we've got stealth, so we should be fine. Let me get some more stamina, because our base stats are already good, so. Yeah, I'll probably go longsword here. So didn't do this buff. Fuck. That's not the weapon I want to use. Here we go. Hopefully this repose doesn't do too much damage. And we're good. Get a stun here. You know what I probably could have done that I didn't think about? Is I probably could have, when I reposted them there, on the wake up, I probably could have stun locked them with this. I don't know if I've ever tried that, actually. Maybe it's a bit slow, but with Flame of the Red Mains, what you used to be able to do is you would repost them, instantly do Flame of the Red Mains twice, and you just stagger lock them. Square Off probably gets pretty close to doing that. You know what? We probably could kill him with the Alabaster Lord Sword here, since we have Soul Stifler, but I'm just not going to mess around. Oh, shit, look at the... You know what? I guess his resistances are going to be slightly changed here.
I commend your spirit, but alas,
I didn't really think about that.
she'll take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, that we continue to struggle. Unto eternity.
Looks like I still proc him in one, though. Got, like, the Slave Knight Gale hood on, I think. This kind of does look like the DS2 starting fashion a bit, yeah. I mean, from the back, at least. Got the cape. So is this going to take 2 now? Did I not get him with that? Where's the rot done? I can't tell. Shouldn't matter either way. Got 4 rot pots left. Surely this will be enough, right? This would actually be so bad if it wasn't. It has to be enough, dude. Yeah. Yeah, it'll be enough. Here we go.
I know in my bones a man cannot kill a god.
Why did they make him have to talk for so long? Think about all the valuable things I could be doing. I wonder how many minutes I've lost because of that in my life. Probably a lot, actually. Okay, so on this fight, yeah, I'll use an Exalted Flesh too, I think. And actually, you know what? Maybe I should just save that for the next boss. Am I game crashing? Bro, seriously? Oh my god. I mean, I got Alt F4, I guess. Surely, my save is fine. Last save before Gideon. Could you imagine, dude? Oh my god, it actually did use my physic. That's so dumb. Nice scam, dude. Nice one. Fucking idiot, dude. Really, his poise didn't reset. Nice.
Thy strength befits the crown.
Do I just go more endurance, or? This commander standard buff is not going to last for a long time here. Gonna get like the first couple hits with it, and then that's it, because it only lasts 30 seconds, so. There's no way I have time to get all this stuff off. Close. Actually, I heard the sound, but... Oh, my riposte got scammed in my riposte, dude. I kind of wanted to stun him out of Elden Stars, but... And he must be like barely 50 HP. We're gonna go straight side here. Be able to get a stun pretty quickly here. So stun. Imagine getting trolled by the fucking wall right there, dude. There we go. Beautiful. Yeah, maybe not the most astounding build. Burrow. Is this a fucking joke? That actually has to be a joke, right? Like, that has to be a joke. We spent literally at least two and a half hours finding a Smithing Stone 5 on this run. Yeah, somebody did actually call it. Yeah, they're like, it's Smithing 5 after Elden Beast. Well, I guess let's continue on to more bosses, I guess. Yeah, that was first try, though, on that run, which isn't really super surprising. I've done 80% a lot at this point. So, do we have any Bewitching branches? Wow, double Somber 9, dude. That's crazy. Yeah, so if I end up getting hit here, then we're just, like, we got the 80%. That was the goal, so. Oh, we actually do have... Nice, we actually do have them. All right, let's go straight to... We're going to go straight to Malenia, because that's where I'm most likely to die, so. We're going to head straight there. Not 80% until I trigger the ending. I guess that's true. I could have done the ending. Oh, well, we finished 80%. I'm going to just continue on and see how far we can get. What would be nice now, our main focus now is getting good talismans, because that's really what we're missing out on. We should have tried to put a grease on this. Got a drink at some point. Nice. Last in pouch instead of belt. Like belt as in here? Nah, you should be sorry because that's just totally wrong. No, pouch is way better. And the reason is that when you're trying to look for a heal, yeah, when you need to heal or drink something, like the essential items that I constantly use, I put here. By Albus. At the end of the day, though, it doesn't really matter. It's just... I would argue that it is objectively better to put the heals in the pouch or anything that you need to use without having the chance of fumbling it, right? Because that is what happens, where you're trying to heal and you're trying to cycle through your items, but you accidentally use the wrong item and then you fucking die or get locked into some, you know, throwing animation or use some item you didn't mean to use, right? I'm sure that's happened to literally every single person here. It is actually an interesting thing, though. I never really thought that much about the pouch, but the pouch is insanely good, dude. Yeah, I gotta find that. Somebody else left a comment on my cuckery pronunciation, and we gotta add that to the command, dude. What a... I feel like only in this stream could we have a conversation on something so inconsequential, yet I can talk for 20 minutes about why it's better. Literally the most minuscule thing ever. It just has no impact on almost anybody. Yeah, keyboard and mouse isn't worse. How did that guy aggro? Do I have cuckeries anywhere? Because I kind of need some. We're insanely rich. Not really sure so much about DS2 either, mouse keyboard. It's not really much of a reason that I've ever had to use mouse keyboard in that game. Maybe I should have used the grease here. Just try some bleed, I guess. Oh, wow, that was... I realized right as I did that was not fast enough. Oh, Jesus. I got pretty lucky there, dude. I will not allow this. Love square off, dude. Drawstring grease in PvE. Yeah, I've actually never used a drawstring grease in PvE before. Is there anywhere where you can buy drawstring grease, or do you have to craft it all? You can't. Yeah, I can't think of any. That's so garbage, dude. All right, surely I won't die here, you guys. I'm gonna use a frost grease, I guess. One thing that's really good with square off is the Assassin Cerulean Dagger Talisman, because you get so many stuns. And... straight sword can stun her out of that, right? I imagine me thinking that was going to be fast enough. I wonder if that uppercut's actually safe there. Because it seems like it is. I could probably do a square off on that, actually. Maybe not. I'm just a little scared she's gonna... I'm dead. What? Like, what am I doing, dude? I'm just not focusing at all. Like that, I think that's what's hard about Malenia on these runs is that, like, I don't know the punishes for sure, and so I need to think about it, right? And then since I need to start thinking about it, I end up like just making a mistake because I'm trying to be like, okay, is this safe here or literally every single time that's that's what ends up happening. That is why I came here first, though. Guess I could have used the Alabaster Lord Sword here. That probably would have been more what I'm used to, I guess, but square off is honestly really good on this fight. Yeah, I was just trying to think of whether it was safe to do a square off on the flower move. Or the rot explosion one. Yeah, so like I should be able to no-hit all great runes every time, dude. I really should. Also not doing the attack that I wanted to like see. Yeah, what ended up happening there was, yeah, I wasn't being like, I wasn't fully focused on like what I had to be focused on. And she did waterfowl, but I was in complete no man's land, right? I was at that range where you're too close to run away and you're too far to go in close, so you just simply die, basically. Yeah, she's such an easy boss with this weapon too. It's so like, that's so dumb, dude. It's very dumb that I died there. We can maybe just like finish off the bosses, but there's not really much of a point. Yeah, at least we got the 80%. Would have been cool to get all great runes though, but maybe another time. We might just I might just go fight Moog and then well, let's no hit Moog and we'll call it a day. What I actually said I was gonna do on the next viewer request, that's an any percent, I was gonna practice Malenia with the weapon first. Just so that if we do make it to that point in the run, I'm not gonna have to think about what the punishes are on her. I could just go in and... We actually had the Moog Shackle on this run, but... I didn't end up buying it. Yo, where's my fucking stun, bro? Well, Seamless... I don't think Seamless is going to be that good. Right? Because... then... like, it's going to be harder to get everybody a turn on Seamless, I think. This actually would have been a really tough Moog fight. Maybe. Bro. After I missed that riposte, I just got totally... Oh yeah, I guess I forgot that Seamless has like an insane player limit now. Anyways, this was a fun run. At least we got the run. It is, you know, it would have been nice to get all great runes, which I could have, if I no hit Malenia, I for sure would have done it. But I gotta, it's not even that I got hit directly because of the weapon I was using there. You know, it's not like I went for a punish that wasn't safe. It's just, I wasn't fully focused on what I needed to be focused on. And I started, yeah, and I ended up, you know, making a mistake on positioning. So yeah, but anyways, that was a good run, dude. Very clean. It was hilarious that we got a smithing 5 for Elden Beast. That is just insane. Hopefully when Hunter edits this video, he puts whoever chatted that like 2 hours ago or 3 hours ago and like highlights that chat or something, because that'd be funny, dude. But yeah, this is probably the extent of randomizer that I'll do for a little bit. But yeah, the reason I stopped with the enemy for now, like I might do it for fun eventually, but I don't think it's a run I'll ever grind. As I've explained 100 times probably, I don't like doing runs where if I play perfectly, I can still lose. It is good content. That's true. A lot of people like the randomizer runs a lot. But yeah, thanks for hanging out today, guys. Man, I don't know what happened. That's really unfortunate. No, that I mean, I didn't like I just that's fight's supposed to go in a very scripted way. I'm just not sure why he didn't go into the thing he's normally supposed to go into. But this will probably be my last run. Yeah, that's disappointing, dude. I don't know why that happened. Natara, thanks for hanging out, dude. Yeah, the fuck, dude. That kind of hurts a bit. And if I'd been prepared for that, I would have been ready to fight him, but I hadn't seen that. In fact, I've practiced him a lot straight up, and yeah, I just was not expecting that at all. Yeah, this is the first time I've lost a run to him. Because the fight, I mean, the fight's gone the same way every time I've practiced it. But I also noticed, like, he didn't immediately go to phase 2 transition. That's why I think I might have missed some hits or something. And then he might have skipped... He might have skipped the spear because he was trying to queue it up, and then I swung at him, is what I think happened. So... No, I didn't get hit because I was tired there. It was just not something I've seen before.
You like an old snack, you're not, then why not? I am Carl.
But yeah, I mean, the only thing that makes sense is that I didn't get the full damage off because I was probably too far away, I guess. And, yeah, like, that's what I think happened. And then it wasn't enough damage to insta-transition him. And so... He tried to queue up his, like, arrow rain attack, but then I swung at him. And so... Like, normally what happens is I do the beam. He immediately goes to that, like, stun state. But he queues up that arrow rain attack because he always queues it up at a certain HP threshold. And so yeah, he just didn't do it there because he already had it queued up, but I canceled it. That's what I think happened. So yeah, not something I've seen, but next time I see that, I'll be prepared at least. Because I do know how to fight him straight up.
Have you heard of they serve, but you? I can play turning to aid you. You need to the foot. Then it said summon me. Ah, I bequeath to... It will summon torrent has treat him with...
Dude, if I got the run right here, this would be fucking legendary. I don't know though. I've had a few runs that got decently far, but just couldn't really convert, I guess. Not even that far though. That wasn't even a mistake that I was like conscious of either. But yeah. Now I know though. What's up, Evie? Thanks for the 100 bits.
Smouldering with thy meager flame, cower in fear of the night. It's tightly guarded. God, you breached. Fair enough.
Open the gates!
Well, if he, yeah, I mean, if he stuns in beams, then he probably gets the poise damage one. Let's probably spend some extra time getting set up. Like the poise damage physic. But yeah, there's also a reason my run's an hour faster.
To see whether, and it seems torrent, whereas I merely there is but one I can take gathering.
I also do not like. People often say, like, I should get some rest or something. I've been streaming for this long. I like really do not need it. I don't know. I could easily just go for 24 hours, like, for no reason. That's just, I mean, I just stream for long amounts of time. Because I can. It's also nice to stream when I'm finally not working, you know? Work all week and then get like one day to stream for a long time. You honestly don't have to do that, Foolish dude. It's all right. Also, kind of unlikely I get it today anyways. I'm just really trying to, like, get as much in as possible. Learn as much as I can today. Because, yeah, after I sleep tonight, dude, like, I actually won't be streaming tomorrow unless it's late, but, I work Monday, but... yeah, I'm gonna be a lot better at the game. Next stream. I do software development. Why no follow-up? Holy fuck. Up roll, baby. Oh my god. Can this guy honestly fuck off?
This boss is honestly so fucking trash.
I am the Lord of all that is golden. And one day, we'll return together to our home, bathed in rays of gold.
RNG last run? I mean, there's really not much RNG, to be honest. Shouldn't be. It's not even late yet, dude. Somehow it's only 12 o'clock. Oh my god, where even am I? Oh. Whoops. I was wondering, I was like, dude, how'd I get to the island so quickly? Or how'd I get to the fucking area so quickly? This is what you call a grind, chat. Grinding it. And I'm not even grinding it necessarily to just get it here. Like, you tend to improve a lot after stuff like this, but then you also need to recover a bit.
Also, after years of doing this, I can fucking do this for such a long time. Man. Like, I'm not even tired at all, somehow. And the thing is too, even if we happen to get a run like past Fire Giant, even if we got to like the Gideon part, right? The final stretch of the game, I don't think, I mean, sure it's possible to get the run, but I wouldn't be surprised if I get hit near the end. But that would be a good start for me. This is also day 1 of attempts, by the way. It's only day 1, so still got, you know, a few more days to go, probably. No, I wasn't attempting yesterday. Or was I? I can't remember. I thought I just got a baseline. No, I just got a baseline. I practiced mostly yesterday. And then I got like the 10 hit baseline. And then today at the start of the stream, I got the 3 hit baseline, or 3 hit PB, I guess. And then since then, I've been grinding it. And most runs at this point have gotten past Godric, so can't really ask for much more than that. Just, you know, gotta
I am an old Koto here, perhaps.
not get hit on the later parts. Yeah, in terms of like total time or total amount of days like spent on the whole run, it's been at least 5 days since I've started like routing and stuff. How many runs have I had past Redan even? Was it 4? Exclamation mark playlist. I think I've had 4 runs past Redan, or 3 or 4. And I guess I've had 2 runs past Morgott. 1 got ended by him. 1 got ended by Tree Sentinel. Huh. Yeah, I did know that actually, Burn. It's not really useful though, but yeah, people have been telling me that. Last time I programmed a game was like second year university, but yeah, I mean, sorta. Not like, well, I guess, like that's not really what I do. But I've used some like Unity. Dabbled, I guess. Oh yeah, I'm a full-time hacker. Obviously. Probably the one I've used the most is, I don't know, probably C#, I guess. Most stuff I do now is C#. Okay, we gotta go back.
Very well. Let my hand rest upon you.
I guarantee in like a year from now, we're going to be looking back on these days going for like the first, or going for my first 90% in this game. And I'm going to miss it, dude. Just like long streams, streaming all night, just doing runs. That's what it's all about, man. At that point, who knows what I'll have done. I'm so excited, dude. I actually like that. That's why I want to get this run so that I can fucking start doing some cool shit. Gonna be like going back to the early DS3 days, man. So much to do. So many runs to get. And not just runs that I like feel obligated to get, like actually runs that are gonna be really interesting. History? I mean, I guess kinda. World's First has already been done though. So it wouldn't be history like that. Be another run to add to the collection though for me. Wonder how many unique no-hit runs I've actually done. Gotta be at least like 50. I don't know, I don't think I've ever counted. Bushido got it first. Yeah. Yeah, I think Abyss I'm going to do probably like Remembrances next, which is hopefully going to be more interesting. And then I really want to do like all bosses. Gonna run in through. Well, I did Bloodborne, so like, man, all bosses going to be fucking sweet. Hopefully a 20+ hour run. And people, no, like, nobody's gonna fucking try it, dude, if it's that long. Like, basically no one's gonna try it. But there'll be maybe a few. But not... Like, a lot of people are gonna go for 80%, and then not a lot of people are gonna go for all Remembrances, and then fucking, like, maximum 3 are gonna go for all bosses. But I mean, I've been saying I'm gonna do all remembrances and then all bosses. Like, I kind of don't really want to rush things too much. Like, I kind of want to enjoy it. Like, of course, we'll do like rune level 1. Rune level 1, no upgrades, potentially, if we can figure that out for Elden Beast. Because then, like, once you start getting into those runs, then you actually get good at the game. It's not these runs. I'm still fucking so trash at the game, dude. You know? Like, once you start doing that shit is when you actually start to learn stuff. Like, this any percent run is... I mean, if I were to rank it in terms of difficulty compared to, you know, other Souls games, like, it might be just the easiest any percent, just straight up, which is very surprising to me, but if it's not, it's very close to the easiest, which might surprise people. It's surprising to me too, but it's just the amount of damage and setup you can get in this game is insane. Might have taken the throne from DS2 as the easiest no-hit any percent. And yeah, it's a quick run, and it's a lot of just open world running like this. And I'm looking forward to making like a tutorial on the route once we're actually decent at the game. Because I think you could easily get 100% consistent at this game, like very easily. Whereas some of the other games, like DS3, it's much harder to do. Wait, when did I downplay myself? About how easy this run is, or what? Relative to the other games? Well, DS3 is just a harder game. Like, DS3 is by far the hardest no-hit run for any percent. And I would argue all bosses as well, probably. Although it's, I mean, DS2 is pretty long. But yeah, this run, like 75% of the bosses are just scripted fights, and if you get the execution right, like it's similar to Bloodborne, you get the execution right, you win. And yeah, we get damage that basically has, honestly, it's never been seen before in the other games. Like, the only thing comparable is like Darkbeat, but even Darkbeat is like not this easy to get set up. Like, it's later in the game. And it like, it'll probably get nerfed, and people are probably going to run on current patch, so the route would change significantly. But it depends if it, you know, depends. Maybe people just run old patch. The only thing that concerns me in this split is actually the death bird. It's like the one thing I'm not really super happy with at this point. Yeah, I'm really happy with where we are on this run right now. Like, not this specific run, but just like any percent no hit in this game. I've progressed so quickly, like not a huge amount of time. Or I haven't had a lot of time to play the game. With work and stuff. Yeah, but I mean, people kind of always say that when a game releases, like, oh, dude, this is not going to be possible, but it always is, you know? Same with all bosses. Like, so many people, when I tweeted that I was going to do all boss no hits, like, so many people, like, obviously, mostly just like casual players that have no idea who I actually am, but saying that it's impossible, that I won't do it. Like, dude, I'm 100% going to fucking do it. It scared the shit out of me, not gonna lie. Race all bosses. Go ahead and like route the run, and then I'll just steal your entire route. And then we can race so that you can save me time. Except I'm actually really looking forward to routing it, so I don't know, maybe not. Routing is the most fun part anyways. I don't want to miss out on that. Yeah, I know you're already gonna route, so I'll probably route too when the time comes. Yeah, I'm so excited, dude. Yeah, I was thinking about that, Jevler. It would just be slower, but I would need confirmed. Honestly, there's not even a point asking because everybody has different numbers. I have no fucking idea. I've heard 80, I've heard 210, so it's safe to say it's somewhere between there. But I think when people say those super high numbers, it's because they're counting like each individual boss in a boss fight, like regardless if it's like a trio boss or something. So yeah, it's probably closer to like 120, I would say, but I don't know. We will, we'll figure it out when the time comes. I did see a spreadsheet. I was kind of like looking into it. I saw somebody made a spreadsheet. So I don't know if it's accurate, but 160 boss entries. Yeah, exactly what that would mean is boss health bars basically that show up, not actual like separate fog gates. Super hard to no hit. I mean, I think the damage will will fix that, you know? Like, there's a lot of duo bosses and stuff, but as soon as you walk in there and you fucking just one clap them all, then it's not gonna seem so hard anymore. Basically. Might take them. Somebody said like 5 years, I heard, or something. I think somebody in like this chat or this said that. I don't know. Don't know exactly. Probably a decent amount of time with how big the game is. $157 counted only with boss bars. Yeah. Okay. So I mean, yeah, it's probably around the like low 100 range, which is pretty fucking cool. Like I said, I'm very excited for that. It's gonna be a monster. Like, that will be a total fucking monster run. It'll probably be the longest run I've ever done. Topping DS3 all achievement. Honestly, I don't even think first, like, obviously first would be massive, but I think anybody to do that would be massive. Because I mean, I guess I'm saying this now, it could change in the future, but I do not think the list of people to do that run will ever grow to be, you know, a significant size, right? Even DS2, there's been a good number of people who have done all bosses at this point. Like, what, at least 8? At least? I mean, there's no way that the list is going to grow that big, but I've been wrong saying that stuff in the past before. When I was doing DS3 SO1 no upgrade, like 3 years ago in DS3, I did not think anybody else was ever going to attempt that run. And then now, I mean, it's not a big list of people who have done it, but at least like 3 people or 4 people have done it now. So I've been wrong before. It's hard to say because so many people do no hit runs now. But yeah, I think if DS2 all bosses is intimidating for people, then, which is like a 3-hour run. Like we're talking potentially 20-hour run here. What's up, Anga? Just getting started, dude. Elden Ring all achievements be shorter than all bosses? I actually think, yes, it would. Pretty sure. You don't, I mean, yeah, I guarantee it would be. You don't have to kill every boss. Oh, my bad. Kanga. Kanga as in kangaroo. At least DLCs. I'd assume they will. And imagine like 30 bosses in the DLC or something. Oh yeah, they'd be. I mean, wait, which? Wait, where's this 10 hours number coming from? Is that estimate on length of all bosses no hit? I guarantee it's gonna be longer than that. Well, I don't guarantee, but I would predict that it's going to be longer than that. Probably. Because think about all the, like, the dungeons we have to get through. It's not just sprint to the boss gates. Like, a lot of these dungeons are going to be, like, they're going to have to be taken pretty carefully. 10 to 15 hour speed run. That sounds accurate to me. And then no hit is always going to be 1.5 to 2 times longer. So, man, imagine a 30-hour all bosses run or something like that, dude. Damn. And you're like 25 hours in. That's like the dream right there. No, all remembrances shouldn't be that long, I don't think. I think all remembrances actually is not going to be that long. Probably 2.5 hours, maybe 3, I guess. Actually, maybe like 3 for no hit. At first. Obviously, all this stuff will get optimized more. Be so boring? It actually would not be boring at all. Probably. You say that until we're like 20 hours deep and done 100 bosses, 20 left to go, and we're coming in on some like early game duo boss. That would not be boring. Well, there's not really rules for that, Magus, and no hit. Like, you kind of just do whatever you want. It's not like you're submitting a no hit run to a leaderboard or something. Well, I mean, there is the Team Hitless website, I guess. Basically, more than half my runs are not on there because I just don't bother to submit any of them. I mean, yeah, 29 hours in at the end of the run, and you like fucking lose the run to a mosquito. Oh boy. That would fucking suck. The hardest part to do hitless? Honestly, just getting through the early games seems to be the hardest, but I don't know. I haven't done the run yet, so. Fist only. I'm pretty sure Fist in this game is like literally just DS1 tier trash. So that's not gonna happen. I mean, people will do Fist kills. I mean, I'd be surprised if people don't, because there's a certain subset of like challenge runners that just love to fucking fight bosses for a long ass time. I guess like maybe people would consider me in there too, but I like to do runs. I don't like to do individual boss kills like that. But people will do that for sure. Like there's people in DS3 doing like, I'm pretty sure somebody did SL1 Fist Midir, or I can't remember. I'm pretty sure somebody had a 10-hour Midir kill, like straight up just 10 hours fighting Midir. I forget what it was. It was like maybe SL1 Fist NG+7 or something stupid. And they spent 10 hours and they literally like pissed in a bucket, dude, during the fight. Okay, maybe 5 hours. Either way, it's stupid. Like, why would you want to do that? Anyways. But yeah, so people are going to do that stuff. I forget who it was who did it, though. Can't remember. Yeah, I remember that was like maybe 2 years ago, a year and a half ago. Yeah, pretty nutty.
Champions! Welcome! The stars have aligned!
Like, what do you mean when you say you fought 161?
General Radon!
Like, what does that actually mean? Does that mean 161 health bars or 161 fog gates? Because what I care about, I care about fog gates. Like when I'm doing Bloodborne any percent, I don't go like, okay, there's 8 bosses in this any percent, except there's 3 shadows, so there's actually 10. That's not really how that works.
Now, those are the
161 HP bars. Okay, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I should have kept track of the boss I've killed. 6 hours killing Lawrence with the broken torch. Yeah, I just like some of those. I can appreciate what they're doing, but I just don't fucking see the point. Like, what's the difference between that and a 3-hour kill? In terms of like accomplishment, or even a 1-hour kill for that matter.
Welcome! The stars have aligned!
Like, that's why when I did like the SO1 no upgrade run, but on NG+7 instead, it like it felt like the same run, because once you can survive for a boss or survive a boss fight for like fucking, I don't know, 20 minutes, then you're gonna be able to survive for many hours. Like, it's just how it works. It's more just the endurance part, I guess. insane ad break mid-fight. I really haven't heard much. I mean, it sounds like a pretty standard route from what I've heard. Like, just like get crazy setup and then kill the bosses. I really haven't heard too much. Yeah, not sure if there's anything that I can like take from it, because I don't know. Dude, totally fucking baited into subbing here. That's so funny. And the fight's gonna be over when the ad's done, maybe. Absolutely bamboozled, dude. Even +5 Margit is hilarious. Or wait, you're Margit. Okay, I thought you were saying Morgott. Yeah, +9 Margits. That's fucking so stupid, to be honest. Like, do you even need that high of an upgrade to one-shot the boss? But yeah, 4K damage, that should be like pretty easy with like even this setup can do that. I'm like barely even leveled with the +5. We're getting the consistency down though. Surprisingly. Getting past Rodan a couple times now. Definitely liking what I'm seeing here. Yeah, Determination's 20% less damage than Knights, but also like at the very start of the game. It probably lasts for about the same. I don't know exactly how long it is, but it seems like it's probably around 8 seconds, maybe 7, 8 seconds. Maybe 10. I don't know. It would be hard to use in a casual run, probably, just because, like, a lot of things are hard to make full use of if you don't know the boss's moveset, like, perfectly. Or if you don't know, like, exactly when to use it. I mean, I'm sure it would give you some more damage in certain situations, but I wouldn't, like, get killed trying to use it on bosses, though. But yeah, like, maybe if you're entering the boss fight and you can use it to get a bit more damage on your first hits. It is a lot of damage. This one is 60% more damage. So, kind of this whole route and all the boss kills are centered around it. Man, my music is blasting so loud, I just can't hear shit, dude. Can't hear anything in the game. Oh, I didn't say it was a bad thing. Yeah, I only turned it up for myself, not for you guys. Well, yeah, because the wrong warp to Volcano Manor. So yeah, that's pretty convenient. Oh, you thought. This guy thought he was gonna fucking evade me, and I just fucking free that shit so easily, dude. Get the fuck out of here. What does this guy even think he's doing, dude? What does he even think he's doing? Yeah, get fucking shit on, dude. Yeah, get fucked, dude. It's kind of been sidestepping for me lately, though. I don't know why. Like, I did it like 20 times in a row, and he just never sidestepped, and now the last couple, he's sidestepped. Kind of annoying. Many spams. Yeah, it's definitely not very well balanced at the moment, it seems. Like, spells are so busted for ganks, and then the fact that, like, having a co-invader, you basically just can't unless the hosts want you to. Whoops, I didn't mean to wait. Didn't matter, but yeah, it's really, like, it's hard to be an invader in this game. Unless you're invading, like, people that, like, early game people basically. Like, high-level invasions, there's just, I mean, you're gonna get fucked up. Unless you're, like, one-shotting everybody. Well, like, what level invasions is Chase doing? I saw G9 doing some invasions, too. But I don't know if he's done, like, super high level yet. Only seen, like, low level. Or, like, mid-level. But yeah, as soon as you run into a squad that's got, like, a high-level squad that's got 3 people that all have, like, late-game spells, you're just, I mean, there's almost nothing you can do. Like, do you guys remember that one invasion I had? Like, I was in the cave, and there was 2 guys just spamming spells at me, and then one of them had a gravity spell, and the other was just spamming spells. I couldn't do anything, obviously. But then I got grabbed by the gravity spell, and just instant dead. Like, nothing I could do. Honestly, just hate that this guy aggro's like this. But yeah, I mean, low level in, like, you know, Stormvale was, like, actually pretty fun because I had a chance. Apparently someone did actually second, yeah. Bushido finished the first no-hit run offline. Yeah, I know, Josh. It's really unfortunate. Yeah. That would have been a big deal. Like, there would have been a lot of people there. Kind of late here. I'm not going to go for this. This is not great. Yeah, what I was wondering, like, I was wondering if he did a first playthrough or not, or just went straight into no hit, because he did like a full first playthrough, and you know, this is like that. I'm wondering how fast he got it, because that's impressive. It was like in less than a week. Realistically, it's probably more, but I honestly have no idea when it happened. I assume earlier today. My assumption, but I have no idea. Just 2 runs in a row to Godfrey? Morgott, I mean. Okay, come on. Don't do this to me again. Okay, the same thing happened again here. Why? Why is this happening, dude? But essentially, he's just not going to do arrows here.
The throne, stained by my curse, such shedding I cannot bear. Thy part in this shall not be forgiven.
I don't know what's going on. Like, maybe my damage is different. It's too high. Well, good thing I know how to do that fight, though. And I was also expecting it this time, since I knew that he didn't get some. I don't know what's going on, though. I don't know if it has to do with the different level ups I'm doing. I'll have to test it out after this run. But yeah, nice save. Yeah, who needs a scripted kill anyways, dude? Good shit.
Hello again. Allow me. You are unable to prevent it. The thorn, a husk, the only way to stand.
No,
My
like
purpose,
I
so
think
I'd
it's
like
that.
to the flame then and
I mean, we'll just test it. Like I'll load up my save.
Shall I let
figure it all out.
Share them with me. Your thoughts.
I'm hoping other fights aren't messed up too, though.
The principle.
A lot of fucking intelligence, dude. Staggering into no. So what's actually supposed to happen? He's supposed to get one-shotted into that like little explosion thing he does. But I don't know if it matters if it's night here or not. Just gonna wait until night. Yeah, what's supposed to happen is I'm supposed to blast him, and then he should go into his stun, where he does the like the weird, you know, mud explosion or whatever. But what's happening is I don't know if it's I have too much damage or not enough damage or what the hell's going on, but he's not going into his transition immediately. So what's happening is, or like what's supposed to happen is, how the fight works is at a certain HP threshold, he'll always do this like that arrow rain attack or whatever you want to call it. He'll do it every time. But like, and the whole point of the scripted kill is that you do enough damage to send him into transition before he can do that, so he's got it queued up, and he'll do it every time when you start the second phase, basically, so you just get a free kill. But what happened there is that he didn't go into his transition, so he actually was queuing up his arrow attack, and then I stunned him with the extra R1 into the transition. And so that means we don't get our scripted kill anymore, because he already queued up that attack that's supposed to give us our scripted kill. And I'm pretty sure it has to do with my damage output somehow, because I recently changed the leveling we do. Now I'm going basically all intelligence and almost no faith. And I'm pretty sure that's why. I don't really see how, but that's the only thing I've changed. And in all my practice for him, he's never not gone into the arrows. So I think it just has to do with our damage output. And there's no way that I missed the hits there. There's no way. I was right next to him. So something weird's going on. Got to figure out what. And I'm yeah, like I said, I'm fairly certain it has to do with our levels. Pretty sure. More damage within? Yeah, that's the idea. Because I was leveling them both equally before, because before I found all these scripted kills for the fights, I was using both of them pretty evenly. So I just leveled up faith and intelligence similar, or like at the same rate. But then somebody pointed out, it's like, okay, I never use the fire anymore because all the kills are scripted with the beam. So why would you level faith? And it's like, oh, that's a good point. But I'm pretty sure that's what's causing our like issues on Morgott now. We'll have to sort that all out. Oh, what? No, probably not, Arum. No, I think this is a more optimal way of leveling up. It's just a weird, unexpected thing happening on Morgott. Like, I just did not expect it, and we'll have to work it out after this run. But yeah, what's good is that I've practiced basically all of these bosses without the scripted kills, because that's how I was going to do them initially. And then I found out that you can do all these. So, except for like maybe Fire Giant. Fire Giant, I've always just nuked him down. I believe it's nighttime right now. Yep, so we gotta make it day. There's a horse boss here at nighttime, and he would fuck me up because he's right on the thin path. Staggering him? Yeah, no, it's possible. But if that's happening, it's because of my levels. So like I did read what you said already. Imagine almost dying. Stupid fucking tree branch getting caught in my way. Yeah, PS4 is rough for sure. I got a taste of that when I was doing Bloodborne. It's so annoying. You can't even practice with cheat engine and stuff either, which is like the most essential tool for practicing boss fights that aren't scripted. The only reason I'm doing this is because I'm not sure if I kill this like fucking scarab in one hit without R2s. Kind of really stupid, but also I guess there's another scarab that I one shot with R2 too, but. Well, there would be if you were fighting, or if we had to fight Radagon properly. He's got some of the fastest attacks I've seen in a Souls game. Like some of his combos are like wicked fast reaction time. Belly bump. It is pretty nuts, yeah. Pretty funny attack, but it's actually so annoying. Like that whole roly-poly shit. Unbelievably annoying. Don't care, I'm just quitting out here. Guess I could just rest at the Grace over there, but nah. Save ourselves some time. Coolest boss? I think... Wonder if... Yo, what is wrong with this game? There we go. The insane Godric rune heal too. Wonder if fire would one-shot that guy. Actually, I've only fought like most of these bosses in this game once, so I don't really know much about Red Wolf. Kind of the same on this too, Karaza. Like, you need to know what's safe to punish, and if that attack comes, then and you're not already prepared for it, then you're just gonna get hit. Numbers. So the now is the current run. So right now we're at 0 hits. And so the PB column. So outside of the bracket. So like for example, I don't know, just the first split. That means I took 1 hit on the split. And another example would be on, I don't know, on the Radagon split. I took 1 hit on the split. So that's why there's 1 there. And then inside the bracket is the kind of the total number of hits I've taken on the run to that point. And so by Radagon, I was at 3 hits. But I took 1 hit on that split. Let's get a distance PB here. Dude, the bears are so annoying. Oh my god. Like, they are so fucking annoying. Yeah, the birds are really annoying. It is chicken, yeah. All right, we're going to take the dragon route, even though this isn't what I practice. It just, as long as you don't run like right next to the dragon boss here, it should be fine. More runs. Oh, this is going to be my new main game, Kraza. So I am going to, like, you look at the list of runs I've done, you look at the DS3 runs I've done and how long that list is, then that's what it's going to be for this game, basically. Please don't kill me, dragon. Be funny if I still died here. Here he comes. Issue, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. I appreciate it. Yeah, same here, Sergi, dude. No way I can play Souls again after this. Some doggies here. The route goes through here, I believe. Good thing I've done this before. Maybe Nightingale. I'm not 100% sure. Like, melee only would be pretty low on my priority list, I think. Well, there kind of is Chariot, though. Sorta. Just like the lesser form. Yeah, honestly, Chariot's such a good boss, dude. Unironically. We love Chariot. It's a great boss until you actually start fighting the actual boss part. He wants to meme me today. I'm an idiot. It's the right attack. Okay, that was a bit of a different fire giant there. We got him in 2 hits instead of 3. So we didn't get like the normal stun. Which I don't like because then the fire's like kind of next to his hands, but made it work. All right, here we go. Time for the scariest running section, probably.
I have lost this world and death. Are you to commit? Very well. Let my hand.
Not the opening I like to see. At all, actually. We're kind of doing the opposite of what I want to do here. We want to not hit the fatty. Get this guy down.
Oh my god, I can't believe you got that around the pillar. Holy fuck. Why are they being so fucking aggressive, dude? Oh my god, this is unreal. Sprinting at me here. Pretty shitty time to get the worst RNG I've ever seen on this fight. Oh my god, and she's got hit by that. Oh my god. Unreal. Why'd she spawn first? Unreal fight right there. Like that, I've never seen them being that aggressive before. Haven't seen that.
What's up, CBD?
Lay out your up.
Thou who approacheth destined death, I will not have it stolen from me again.
to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit. I know in my bones, a tarnished cannot become a lord. Not even you. A man cannot kill a god.
Thy strength be
I forgot something.
I can't hear anything, dude. My music is blasting, and then I realize I can't fucking hear the attack that's coming. Like, I'm literally pumping the volume on my music, and I listened to an audio cue there. Like, I guess I could have paused, but I just got out. I think that was the right decision. Okay, sorry, but dude, I was so locked in, I just completely forgot what I had to do there. Hopefully everything's still the same. Oh yeah. Let's fucking go, dude. Oh boy. Look at that, dude. Oh, now time to pump them, dude. Time to pump the fucking music now, dude. Ah, fuck. GG, dude. GG. Not the first, but pretty close. This was my first day of actual attempts at this run too. So pretty proud that we were able to get this basically immediately. GG. Nice, man. Look at the fucking fat ass on my character too. Just to top it all off. Easy. That was pretty fucking good, dude. 14-hour stream, like fucking just grinding it out. And we get one good shot at it, and I actually capitalized. Good thing I fucking bummed out of that fight though, man. I would have been dead for sure because I listened to an audio cue there. So easy. Easy run, dude.
Became Elden Lord. In our home. Across the fog.
Yeah, All Remembrances is gonna be next. And then, you know, we're working up the climb to Everest of all bosses. No hit, dude. This is the first step
look back upon us
of many steps.
And recall an age of fracture.
Damn, GG, dude. GG. You fucking love to see it. Yeah, but obviously, GG's to Bushido. He got it first. He got it earlier today. At least, I mean, actually, I guess it would have been yesterday now, but he got it earlier today. He was the first. I guess I'm the second, I'm assuming. But yeah, this was it was a fun run to route and stuff, dude. I'm excited to do all memories now. Or all memories, all remembrances. Yeah, dude. GG. That was really nice. Another run to add to the collection, dude. I guess we're gonna not see your in-game time. I'll just skip these here. It's pretty scuffed. I'm guessing 155. 152. So this route should be about a 140, but I took a break on this run. I also fucking boned out of the final fight. There it is, dude. No hit Elden Ring. What is up, everybody? In this video, we're going to be no-hitting Elden Ring using the Wing of Estelle. This weapon is an intelligence scaling curved sword that you get from a chest in the Ainsel River. It is a poise damage monster. There's our answer. If you're attacking an enemy that's really big, and it gets hit by each of the projectiles on Nebula, the enemy just simply gets evaporated. See you later. Aside from its obvious best use case on big enemies, the Wing of Estelle is very versatile, and it also has a nice projectile on its charge attack. Overall, I had a lot of fun using this weapon, and it easily goes into the category of one of the best weapons I've ever used in the game. You know, sometimes I need a bit of a break while writing the hardest challenges across Elden Ring and the Souls games. Luckily, I just found a high-quality, strategic RPG that brings a lot of relaxation and excitement for me to do on the side. Today's sponsor, Watcher of Realms. A new experience awaits you in the mystical continent of Tia. Watcher of Realms is a free-to-play, next-gen fantasy RPG that is very easy to get immersed in, whether you're on mobile or PC, because of the excellent audio-visual effects and the 360-degree real-time operation battlefield. There are hundreds of heroes to collect and develop in-game that have unique kits and roles in combat, but most importantly, a large number of free powerful heroes can be obtained in the early stages. Unlike most card RPGs, Watcher of Realms allows you to control your heroes on diverse maps in real time to defend against different enemies from the sky, land, and water. The game has several game modes with unique bosses, and each level has different features that you will be able to strategize around so you can defeat every enemy and claim victory. Watcher of Realms places great emphasis on players' gaming experience and is committed to creating a time-saving and user-friendly hero development system. To welcome Christmas, Watcher of Realms is updating with lots of exciting events. It's a perfect time to jump into this game because just by logging in, you obtain many powerful heroes, a brand new legendary hero, and a skin, all for free. They have recently launched a large-scale competition involving 2 camps of well-known influencers competing against each other, and you can choose the camp you support using the link in the description below to win amazing rewards. Make sure you check out the game right now by scanning the QR code. A new experience awaits you. Thanks again to Watcher of Realms for sponsoring this video, and now, back to the run. Hopefully I remember how to do all the stuff that I'm meant to do on this run. There really shouldn't be anything that I have to test. Should be able to just wing most of the bosses. Yeah, I have to imagine Godskin is going to get crushed by this, right? They have to get crushed. We could probably even kill him in one cycle. Well, you maybe could, dude. Oh. Whoops. So first stop, we will... I don't know what the first stop is. Let's just run straight to Loretta. Go to round table, get the longsword, come back here, kill Alexander, and then fight Loretta. And then after that, we can go get the medallions, get hidden form, unseen form. Once we're ready to do that next celebrity build no hit run, and we'll make a poll on it of people's suggestions on who it should be. This is a good route though. We spent quite a bit of time, I would say about a month and a half ago, once we were going to start up the request again, to make a route where I really did not have to test that much stuff in order to start attempting it. And basically, yeah, the only things that I need to test are Godskin Duo, which most weapons are good enough to script them with sleep. But then the main thing is Gideon, right? Because Gideon actually does change depending on the weapon. We're going to go this way because we need that Faith Talisman. Which one? The Mark Zuckerberg build with Serpent Bone Blade? I don't understand. Oh, because he's like a lizard. I'm not sure if there's going to be a lot of stance breaking on this. I mean, probably. But the boss might die too quick. And I also think this is probably a weapon that you don't want to be using on every single enemy. Or a boss, I mean. But where it's maybe the best in the whole game is on those huge bosses. We didn't test Fire Giant. Yeah, that'll be interesting. I mean, it should be good in phase 2, right? To get a bunch of hits on the hand, in the head. It'll be interesting to see if this is actually a viable no-hit weapon, because we know it's good, but is it good enough to justify killing an extra boss, going through an entire extra area? I guess I'm going to go get a Golden Vow now. I'm pretty sure with Square Off, this is fine. How could he have possibly not gotten knocked off there? You know what? Maybe I could even use an Exalted Flesh on Loretta. We're really going all out for Loretta, dude. We're going to blast her.
Can you hear me? Hello?
This isn't weapon art only, I guess. Oh, I guess why did I have to... I forgot he gives you one.
Wait. I see. I see it now.
Oh, that was close. Jesus, dude. Maybe uppercuts are better on him with Score Off. What if the pebble makes enough noise to turn this enemy? I'm gonna try it. I suppose it does. It's funny, I went to get Golden Vow and I didn't even put it on anything. Whoops. At least I have an Exalted Flesh. Oh, I kind of delayed that. Whoops. Oh, we shouldn't have. Do I remember how to do this? Probably not, honestly. I don't remember. I should have gotten Unseen Form before this, dude. Here we go. I had to delay my second jump a bit more. Okay, so let's just continue on the normal routing now. Didn't check consistent. Well, I only did it like maybe 5 times, but it seemed like it was, so surely it is. If he survives, I'll probably save the run by just going to get Rot Pots, like Memory of Grace out. Because we actually already have Lake of Rot active at that point, so. What's wrong with that guy? All right, we get that one. Go get the Beast Torch, I guess, even though we don't need it in the sewer. There's got to be something that I'm forgetting. You always need the Beast Torch, dude.
How can I?
Oh, right, the Summer 5. Yeah, true. I was just trying to think if we could have, Oh. No way, right? That's crazy. How did that happen? I've done this such an absurd number of times, and I haven't seen that strat not work properly. Let's go from here. So I have 10k. What should I do with it? Oh, no, we don't even do this yet. Man, what am I doing? We're just down here to get the Grace. Clearly, I'm not lost. Totally lost, dude. I didn't remember the path that I was supposed to take there. I mean, surely by now I've done it. Funny how it doesn't really fade in. It just pops right in. Like, guess they probably thought people would not do this order. Okay, so we got unseen form. Guess we'll go down here now. Let's get the somber 7. Wait, also dude, somebody mentioned it too. When I was testing, I only did plus I only did +6, didn't I? What am I doing, dude? We get the 7 here, dude. Oh my goodness. And we were talking about the sewer and all that stuff. Okay, well, at least I realized how stupid I am. I don't really know what's happening here. It's kind of the annoying thing of not having Assassin's Gambit. I'm a little concerned for these guys, actually. I'm not... Here's what I'll do. I believe this guy paths. I'm just going to wait. I'm just going to wait for him to path across. Just kidding, he doesn't. Oh, fuck. I don't kill him in one hit. Why are you running? Stop running. Probably should have tested this better before we did this, but... Fuck. I don't really like how this is gone. Well, hopefully I will survive here. I wonder if there's any... There's no Sovereign 5s down here, though, is there? Alright, we got the weapon, you guys. So... Go to EG, I guess. Spend all these runes. Can I level up a bit? Just trying to optimize my runes here, because we're gonna Memory of Grace in this next section. We're just going straight to +9. All right, let's make sure I have the Beast Torch out. I think this run is pretty well showcasing the downside of using Unseen Form over Assassin's Gambit. Like, making noise is a pretty big deal. Why is he so fast?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Holy shit, this guy's an Olympic sprinter, dude. We're here. This is actually something I don't really like about the somber routes that we do. I don't know what I didn't want to spend as much effort trying to get to +9 on these routes with the somber weapons as early as possible, because it's kind of cheesy, right? And when you compare that to the smithing stone routes, you don't have an equivalent option, really. You just can't do the same thing, and so I kind of liked staying at a lower upgrade to have a more equal comparison with the smithing stone weapons versus somber weapons, but I guess this one we're getting +9 because it actually makes sense. Yeah, and that's +9 just like that, dude, so... +9. Okay, I think we're good to go. We just got to get to the stat requirements. 2 int and 5 dex, which hopefully we can hit. Will this leave me with enough faith to get to 13? Like, maybe we just get to 13 now. We're +9, dude. We don't need more damage. Yeah, that'll be fine. Oh, yeah, so let's go get the magic tier, though, for sure. I only have 1 cracked pot. So, can I recraft after I throw the first one? Actually, I have no idea. Feels like it's been so long since I've done this stuff, man. I don't know why. I might do a cuckery strat here, actually. Sounds like a good idea. I only have 2 cuckeries. Okay, not a good idea. Let's just kill him. So you should stun here. All right, market time. Well. Yep. That's what happens. The life of Margit, dude.
It's tightly.
I love how when you do this, he gets interrupted by Gostock. I bought the bow, right? Okay, good. Let's just do this running section, then we'll go take out Gillica. I only have 2. Hopefully that's enough, man. But I have just enough here. But I don't know if I need more throughout the run or not. I guess in a lot of ways, the back way through this area is a lot. It definitely is a lot comfier, man. Obviously, it's much slower. No, I've never played Elden Ring. I heard it sucks, though. And it's way too easy of a game, is what I've heard. So I don't play easy games. Because we've restocked on some cuckeries, though. We don't need to level up, dude. He's gonna get destroyed. And then yeah, right after this, we're gonna get access to Howl, and it's basically game over for the game. Not for me. Or surely not for me. Actually, not sure if this would be fast enough doing this. See if I can do an R2 here. Didn't quite reach him. I probably could have killed him right there, actually. I mean, for sure, +9 would easily kill him there, but...
I am the Lord of all that is.
We'll just play it a bit safer. Yeah, very tough game, dude. All right, yeah, we're going to get this. And we are going to start using Howl, which is an extra 25% damage. I'm going to get a bunch of intelligence now. Don't do Noble Skip. I kind of just like fighting Noble, I think. But I would never go all the way there just for a Somber 7. I'd rather just go +6. I would only get that Somber 7 if I was going through Volcano Manor anyways. Maybe. No one knows what they're doing for his playthrough. That is true. I don't know what that's a response to, but that is true. What's definitely true as well, though, is if you're fine with searching stuff up, like say you're having a really hard time through the game and you just search up how to do stuff, then the games become much easier. They become easy to a point where... like, they get trivialized, which I kind of also like. Hey, the no-hit runs I do is a good example. If you searched up a route like this, I guess we'll go from here. Get yourself a high upgraded weapon and just mow the game down if you wanted to. And that could be more fun for some people. Yeah, that's one of the good things about these games, I think. And that's basically what I did in my first playthrough of DS3. Now, I didn't search up how to get the most optimal upgrades, but I searched up where the items were in the area so I didn't miss anything. Elden Ring tells you nothing, so you have to search things out. Well, you don't have to, but if you want to complete everything, then you do. I wonder how much it pains people that I sit here and don't open this chest. There's always those people that just get upset because I don't pick up every item. They see it and I don't pick it up and they get annoyed by that. Imagine a chest is much worse. Open the chest and not pick up the item. Dude, that's mean as hell. I'm totally going to start doing that. Although most runs can use that talisman, though. Maybe not. Probably all the run requests I've done this year, I haven't needed that. All right, we got Howl now.
The festival.
Oh, did I? Oh, thank you, actually. Oops. All right, dude. So I should have enough for Howl here. There it is. Honestly, don't like this opening anymore. I used to prefer getting it, but I'm like this. I like the other openings better. That one scares me. Also, get absolutely destroyed. See, so imagine you're on your first playthrough and you're searching up things, how to get through the game, and you end up with this build. You'd probably be a higher level than 36. You would clear the game so easily, right? You know? And I think that's the nice part about these games, dude, because that's the case for all the Souls games. You know, people can have the option. That's the easy mode that everyone wants. Okay. Look at the Amber Starlight Shard. Yeah, what if you're already killing Loretta on a route, then getting the Magic Scorpion Charm, it really isn't too big of a deal. Because that's it. That's literally everything we've done so far. That's basically it. And then we just got to go talk to the guy. I wonder if you just use this, like, do you have to read this message? Or I don't even know how this works, man. Honestly, I don't know. Oh, read message only? Okay. Yeah, that sounds about right. I guess even all that being said, this talisman, like I was saying how it doesn't actually take that long. It kind of does, man, because I forgot you got to do all this part too.
Did you not read? Perhaps I'd like.
And so now we got to go give this to Gideon, right? Is he the fastest one to give it to? No one cares about you, man. Okay, there we go. I believe it's jaw right, correct? No, you don't have to buy spells. There we go.
But I'm afraid.
I think we might have to quit again. Just kidding. Elden Ring quest, average Elden Ring quest line.
Yes, I am. Please.
There it is. Okay, so let's go to EG. Agreed for later. Guess we'll go to the capital now. I'm almost wondering if we should just fight the Sentinel, dude, because we're gonna have so much damage now. Already at an hour and a half, dude. This run's taken forever because I had no idea what I was doing. It should be a bit smoother from here on out, though, now that we've got set up. But yeah, this is similar to how the Moonveil route should have been. If you guys remember, the Moonveil was one of the first run request no hit runs I did last year. Like, it wasn't optimized at all. I didn't get the magic tier. I didn't get Howl. And so we're at a point now where I don't really need to test scripts for boss fights because I just fight them. And I have enough game knowledge to just route things on the fly. We're in the right spot now, dude, for sure. Just like back in DS3 days, man. Back in DS3 days, I would do like 3 no hit runs a day. DS3 also was simpler, though. There's no Gideon in DS3. Maybe I'll take him to the edge just in case. I'll take him to the edge. Or should we go behind him and start blasting? Let's just see what happens. We kind of suck if I... Imagine I die here, though. There's our answer. Jesus, dude. I just wasn't sure how many times it's gonna hit him. I was just worried he was gonna sidestep it and I was gonna miss a bunch of hits or whatever. Scruff is better than Unsheath. I like it better. It's hard to say if it is better though. I do think I honestly think Square Off is underrated though. Has less DPS for sure. There's no question about it. But it has way more poise damage. You know, 30 on an Unsheath R2 versus 40 on a Square Off R2. That's a huge difference, right? When you're poise breaking more than half the boss in the game with 2 hits, that's kind of insane. Plus 25 heavy broadsword with Square Off. I mean, yeah, I really wish that I didn't lose the VOD of the Cane Sword run because the Cane Sword is one of the weakest straight swords in the game. That run was so easy with Square Off. It was unreal. I couldn't even believe it, dude. You know, and the damage was not even good. But it was still one of the easiest runs because the poise damage is just so crazy. Wow. 3,000, dude. See you later. Dang, this build is actually just so dumb, man. And I like how we don't have any useless talismans on either. I kind of like that. Oh, I like normal True Sentinels far more than Draconic Sentinel. 100%. Okay, we did not test Morgott with this. So hopefully I remember this. I'm not sure if I could just go in and immediately do Nash of War. I kind of want to try it, though. Wow, he's almost dead? I didn't even see his health bar going down. I wasn't really looking. I didn't see. I wasn't looking, but when I did eventually look down, he was already at half HP. I knew this weapon was insane. Like, so this actually isn't shocking, but what's so good about this weapon is it's so versatile, right? It's so quick, but I knew it would be this good. Where are we going? Balcony? So yeah, for me, it doesn't matter how god tier a game is, dude. It could be the best, you know, the best bosses ever made. It could be the best areas ever made. It could be all this stuff, but if a game runs like dog shit, then I'm not gonna like it as much. There's no way around it if it's an action game. I think so. We're gonna sleep Fire Giant. Maybe I should sleep him in phase 2. I guess we'll see once I get there. Definitely gonna sleep him in phase 1. That was a little interesting. In a bad way. Okay, so he's stunned. I'm just gonna sleep him again here, because he's stunned. We should be able to get a stun again, hopefully. Hopefully not too late here, though. Oh, yeah. Nice, dude. Beautiful. I probably would have been better off doing R1s to the ankle thing at the start to get that first break. That would have been the better play there. Just because it's kind of hard to hit the right spot with this Ash of War. But yeah, once that happens, I mean, yeah, he's toast. All right, 68 intelligence, level 69, of course. Elon tweets about... Do you think there's a chance that if I tweet at him about it, that he would see it? That'd be so funny. Imagine that, man. I think we should do a +9 Malekith, dude. I kind of don't feel like going through the bird section on this. If I just run off, will he aggro? Yeah, I don't remember what I'm supposed to do there. That's one of the negatives of Unseen Form right there, is that he can hear you landing. Oh, I could land on the big platform to the left, actually. That's good. That's a good point. Yeah, that's probably the play, and then he won't hear you landing, presumably. And then I didn't level up, but dude, they're gonna get destroyed. It's just whether I go for a 1 cycle or not. And you know, he's got Roger's Rapier, so Elon Musk literally invented Roger's Rapier stuns. Clearly. He knew about that poise damage before any of us did. And so... it's not a bad build, dude. It's really not. As long as he's not fat rolling. But who knows if he was. But he's... like, why else would he say he removed gear? So, I'm not really sure how I should do this, you guys. He'll just come here. Oh, baby. Is this gonna... should I go for the 1 cycle, or... I'm gonna wait. I'm just gonna wait a bit and rebuff. Because I don't know if we have enough damage to kill boss here. Probably not. Yeah, it's also gonna be worse on this guy because he's smaller. You almost for sure could 1 cycle with this on this fight here. I've almost no doubt you could. Oh, I also forgot the Roger set. I keep going to split, but we don't have to split because we only have 1 split on this run. Honestly, can't remember if this dog aggroes or not, so I'm gonna just sneak and kill it. I'm just gonna do bird skip, I think, man. Let's go +9. I'm pretty sure Elon had spirit summons in his inventory. Like, he definitely was summoning. So he probably breezed through the game, dude, when you think about it. I'm actually not able to fast travel out because that guy aggroed and attacked, so don't miss, which I did not. But he had like the ultimate, you know, like it's almost like the ultimate Redditor build. probably would just do like Godric and then go into Renala after that with like a reasonable upgrade. Okay, so how much of this can I put on? Actually, most of it, dude. So this is plus 6%, I believe. All right, let's see this here, dude. Oh my god, it blocks the vision really badly, and I didn't think about that. Bye. it like totally obscured my vision there. Clean fight, though. I was definitely expecting to get a stun there. Like, we just deal way too much poise damage to not get stuns everywhere on this guy. And he's a big boss, too, right? So that's another ideal case for that, at least in phase 2. All right, surely this Gideon will go properly. Okay, we have 2 levels lower than we did in the test, which should be fine. All right, surely this will work. Oh, I didn't get a plus 10. Whoops, I forgot a plus 10, you guys. Oh boy.
She'll take the throne. Queen Marika has our helps for us.
Okay, it was still fine. Still stun locks him. Honestly, it'd be more efficient for me to just go the rest of the game plus 9 because we still do so much damage. We don't even need the plus 10, but I'm still gonna go get it. We'll say this weapon looks kind of weird. Do you guys know those like helicopters? You know, I don't even know what type of tree that's from. That's exactly what it looks like, and I just realized that. You know, like the seeds. But you know what? You know what is great though? Like this is a curve sword, so the R1s are really quick. So much magic damage, so many buffs stacked up here. Even on this boss where he moves around a lot, and the Ashavor might not be like super optimal, and it misses a lot. We can just R1, dude, and it still does good damage. So very versatile weapon. Okay, so I guess I'm going to remove these 2, and so I'm fast rolling. Cheeky bastard. Yeah, I should have done the second one there, but I was too scared. I kind of chickened out. Please stop screaming so I can kill you. I didn't trust the second one enough, dude. I should have trusted it, but I didn't. It probably would have been perfectly fine. I almost wonder what I probably should have done is like only do R1s in the first phase. Godric Great Rune. Is this 99? No. I guess we just keep going. And then the question here, I'm gonna take off the chest piece because I'm not gonna Not gonna unequip all my stuff just to have to re-equip it again to buff mid-base or whatever. I'm just gonna take off the chest. Yeah, I should have gotten that 0-weight talisman. Pretty good damage. See, look, just the curve sword moveset's so good too. That's probably fine. The fireworks show on the final boss, dude. There it is. Yeah, not getting Howl off was... I probably should have thought about that and just swapped out the Filigreed. But I kind of forgot. It didn't matter anyways. There we go, you guys. Pretty efficient, dude. A couple hours spent. Quickly route the run. Simply get it first try. Simple, dude. This right here is why so many people, when I do an actual run that's challenging... They're like, oh, do runs normally take this long to get? Like, oh, I'm surprised you haven't gotten it yet. I think this is why. Because when we do these simple runs that, it's like, well, yeah, no hit runs are so easy, dude. You just get them first try every time. And then we do an actual run, like the Asmongold run. And it's like, that's an actual, like, increase in difficulty, dude. I actually have to get better for that run. This one, not really. All right, well, GG, guys. But we did craft an optimized build here, basically. I mean, this is a good build for this thing, obviously. Insanely good. We did it. Simple. What is up, everybody? In this video, we're going to be no-hitting Elden Ring and all of its Great Rune bosses while using the Dragon Scale Blade Katana. Because yeah, this weapon, like Frostbite, is not really good on Moog. This weapon is dropped by the Dragonkin soldier in the Lake of Rock, which is a little annoying, but once you get your hands on it, it simply destroys everything. Oh my god, we're going to do it easily. Look at that. It's a work of art, dude. Oh, it's beautiful. Here I am saying, it's like, oh yeah, there's no way. Bad weapon against Moog. It has the normal katana moveset, which is excellent, and a unique Ash of War Ice Lightning Sword, which is basically just Lightning Slash on steroids. The Ash of War gives a self-buff of lightning damage, and more importantly, frost buildup. Wow. What an insane kill. Good lord, dude. This is probably one of the best weapons in the game for Malenia, I would say. So I hope you guys enjoy this run because it's one of my favorite weapons in the game. But before we get into that, I'd like to thank the sponsor of today's video, Game of Thrones King's Road. Game of Thrones King's Road is the official Game of Thrones action-adventure RPG based on the TV series and A Song of Ice and Fire novels. It offers an immersive experience within Westeros, with a unique storyline, iconic characters, strategic combat, and rich world building. While in-game, you'll be able to explore Westeros in great detail. You can visit locations like King's Landing, Castle Black, Highgarden, and The Wall, all faithfully recreated from the TV show in this immersive open world. You can also embark on brand new adventures alongside beloved characters like Jon Snow, Samwell Tarly, and Lord Varys. Experience fresh plotlines that expand on the original series, while facing new challenges, from the rise of the White Walkers to the shifting politics of House Bolton. Game of Thrones King's Road features manual ARPG combat that emphasizes skillful and strategic battles. You can dodge and counter opponents' attack patterns, and each playable character offers unique actions, weapons, and a wide range of skills for any playstyle. Game of Thrones King's Road is available for free on both PC and mobile, with crossplay and no pay-to-win elements. So make sure you check it out now using the link in the description and pre-register for early access, which opens on March 26th. Thanks again to Game of Thrones King's Road for sponsoring today's video. And now, back to the run. I feel like Stone Sword's maybe a little bit of a waste. It would save some time, I guess. I'll just go this one. Where do we start? Let's go get the deck this maybe first. So what's sort of interesting about starting with all the graces like this is that I don't really know where to go. Like, the route's gonna be different every time. So Sort of. Like, I'm just going to do things in a different order. But I think Deck does first and stealth, and then we go kill Loretta, probably. Or maybe I should have gotten the Beast Torch first, but you don't really need it. But yeah, what I'm doing for this, I just have a script that's doing it. Like, it's unlocking the correct graces, unlocking the map. Let's go get the Beast Torch now, I guess. And my goodness, is it going to save a lot of time. Now, I guess I could also kill the Bell-Bearing Hunter, but on this particular run, I feel like we don't really need to. Yeah, I'm definitely going to be playing Kazan when it comes out. I'm going to be playing AI Limit as well. I'm looking forward to both of them a little bit. Like, I'm not, you know, insanely excited, but I think it'll be fun. Okay, so we got that. So now we have Altus access. Go here. Gotta be hundreds of hours of me running through Limgrave. I probably at least that, dude. I'm realizing, though, I'm not going to be able to get the intelligence to use the stealth here. I didn't really think about that. So maybe I should cheese the Bell-Bearing Hunter then. Possible to do no hit run without any runes? Definitely yes. Okay, I guess I'm going to go kill the Bell-Bearing Hunter. I haven't done this in a while. Surely I remember how. Yeah, like, especially a single-player game and stuff. I don't... Yeah, I definitely... My spot was bad for sure there. Whoops. That doesn't really seem good either. Okay, this seems better. Yeah, the one cheese that I didn't do on the all bosses run, and I just totally can't do it early. Is that good enough? Nice. Okay. I actually don't even know what golden seed I got, but I guess I'm just gonna level that, and then may as well get the faith too that we need. Okay, we're going to Loretta now. Yeah, stealth does do something here. Makes the guys spawn in later. It's kind of nice. I feel like maybe I shouldn't be getting stealth. Maybe I should just, you know, open, like, immediately start the game and then rush Loretta for this. If I get hit, because it has already been a few minutes. I wonder if I can go get this. With this cocaine wolf seeing me. I think that's what I'm going to do next time. If I get hit here, which I feel like there's a decent chance. Probably jump attack isn't the best thing to do on that with this weapon, but I'm so, after that tree sentinel hit when I was doing all bosses, I'm so concerned now with getting, like, knocked back by the horse knockback animation. Well, when it happened, it was actually because I tried to do 2 sprinting R2s in a row. Like, so it was on flat surface, but I did this, and I ran into it. No, dude, are you... Wow. Oh my god, dude, that's crazy. I don't think I've ever seen that. So yeah, usually it's with elevation and specifically the walls, but that time it was not. So that's why now when I'm doing it, it's like, oh shit, surely that won't happen. Yeah, scarabs as well. Yeah, definitely. Like when I was doing the master run and I was killing some scarabs on that. That was definitely something I thought about. Ah. I mean, that wasn't too bad, right? Like, a couple tries. No, that's not too bad. I'm sure the more I do this run, the faster I'll get at that. Because when I was doing the run request before, I was pretty good at the skip. It's just I haven't done it in a while. I'm not gonna get stealth for this next time. But I guess since I have stealth this time, I'll use it. Yeah, next time I'm just gonna rush straight to here. I guess basically as quick as possible. You open the map while activating the grace by activating the grace at an angle, and you can open the menu during that pivot. Now, Dragon Scale Blade is really good, Joe. It just, yeah, getting it is maybe a little annoying, but it is one of the better weapons in the game, I would say. One of the better Somber weapons. All right, Somber 7. That is actually one thing that's good about this route, is you get the early Somber 7. And then there also are 8 and 9s over here, but Dragon Barrow is obviously the easiest. I mean, still only 20 minutes to this point, though. Without the starting graces, all the stuff we've done would have taken probably at least 50, right? At the very least 50 to get to this point, normally. Yeah, poising, well, I don't know what the team hitless rule on it is for poising through with Endure, but I would allow that for sure, because you're not taking damage, it does 0 damage, and you're not getting staggered, so surely this archer guy won't aggro. Kind of weird how there's just one ancestor here for some reason. I'm gonna decide if I should wear armor for this or not.
Practice puts strains in your muscles.
I'm just thinking for the rot buildup, but definitely helps when we're like in a good spot for that attack. Nice. You know what? Actually, isn't there's a Somber 6 over there as well. Okay, I guess we'll go get it upgraded. There's technically 4 in Old Altus as well, but So yeah, this is like one of the few somber routes that I'm going to do on these run requests where we actually get a +9 early. This kind of used to be the old school no-hit route would be, I mean, I don't know if it's that old school, but the old no-hit route, you would used to get like a +9 immediately with some, like, a lot of people used to use Servant Hunter. But yeah, the only reason is because we go right past the Somber 7 in this case. But most of the time, we're going to get to +6 before we start fighting stuff. So, like, the annoying part about this place, first of all, I should have leveled up, actually, but it's annoying coming here with runes because I would want a Memory of Grace out. But yeah, we'll just level up. Like, we've already got the faith we need. We've got the intelligence. So we'll just go into Dex, I guess. And I still have the 40k that I picked up from the ants. My favorite armor in Skyrim. I don't know, dude. Like, I haven't seen a lot of the armor sets in many years, so I'm not sure. Not sure how safe picking it up is. It's probably fine. Yeah, Nightingale's cool. I remember there being something I didn't like about it, though. Okay, so what else is on the list? So we got our... Oh, yeah, let's go get the 8 and 9. So we have 5, 6, 7. Most of the runs, I'll just kill the Bellbearing Hunter, though, and so the money won't really matter. But this one, I'm probably... If I reset, I'm not going to kill the Bellbearing Hunter again. Yeah, we basically just got an extra 50k on this run. The 8 and 9 in Lake of Rodfaster. Like, the thing is, with getting that 9 is... Oh, boy. I hate this branch, dude. No, you don't have to kill the Onyx Lord, but you would have to... Or the Alabaster Lord, but I would have to... I would have to get more heals, so... All right, +9. Just like that, dude. +9, and now we're gonna go... I guess what? Probably get Golden Vow, Flame Grant Me Strength. Or maybe I'll get Flame Grant Me Strength a little bit later. Go get Golden Vow. I guess we could also go get our Physic set up. So for the Physic, we just get probably the Dex tier, and I think we got the Charge Attack as well last time. Let's go get this one. Probably want to go get Blue Dancer at some point. Okay, we have a +9 Dragon Scale Blade. He's a space whale genius idea. You know what was funny? When I first saw Elden Beast, I just couldn't help but think that they basically copied Mortal Shell, dude. The final boss in Mortal Shell is so similar to Elden Beast. And I find that just hilarious, dude. Let's go get the charge attack stuff. Yeah, the Dragon Scale is a really cool weapon. I have used it a lot for like, you know, randomizer bingo and on randomizer runs just overall. But yeah, it's a really good weapon. It's a solid A tier weapon in my opinion. Out of the weapons like the Dragon Halberd and the Stormhawk Axe and stuff like that, this is definitely the best one of those. Yes, okay, Steeple's good too. Okay, so we got that. I mean, there's some pretty good self-buffing weapons, I guess. No, I don't think Wolnir's the worst. I think Wolnir is... He's not a good boss, but he's not, like, that bad. Depends how you look at Half-Light, because, you know, Half-Light as a PvE fight is very bad. And yeah, probably worse than Greatwood, but Half-Light PvP is fun, though, dude. For me. I like... I like PvP in DS3, so... It absolutely smoked, dude. No, Greatwood's a terrible boss, dude. Like, Greatwood's actually an F-tier boss, for sure. I guess I'll take Main Gate. I haven't gone through Main Gate in a while. I'm gonna wait for nighttime just in case, but... Worst part about Wolnir, for sure, is... When do I stop crouching? I think just past this tree. Is the summons of the Skellies, for sure. Like, the Skelly summon sucks, but one thing that is kind of nice about it, or it's not nice about it, but it's makes it less bad, is that he very rarely does it. So normally I haven't done this in so long, dude. So come here, throw that about there. I can't say I'm a big fan of this strat either. Like, now that I've started going the back way on region locked with no stealth, I've started liking it, but it is quite a bit slower. Should I go get Blue Dancer now? Because Axe Talisman, I mean, I'm not really using the charged R2s at this point. So yeah, let's go get a blue dancer charm. Is this mosquito going into the cave? Now, Deacons, my years of doing no hit runs in DS3 have really... My view of Deacons is not favorable at all. Because no hit Deacons is probably one of the worst fights in the whole game, if not the worst one. So I despise that fight on no hit, but speaking just generally for casual runs, when I get to Deacons, I'm like, okay, we go Deacons, we can just, you know, try out blasting them with my, you know... I look at that stealth right there, actually. You know, blast them with my build and then move on, right? Blue dancer charm. Yeah, with Greatwood, so he... Oh my god, okay, I need to not do that because he impa reads it. With Greatwood, he has a bunch of mobs in the fight that respawn until phase 2. The hitboxes on the sacks are atrocious.
I am the Lord.
Nice.
Of all that is cold.
The hitboxes on the sacks are atrocious. Not to mention the hitbox on the actual boss's attacks are really bad as well. He has just like a big zoning attack where it basically forces you into using range. He has in phase 2 his like... Or is it phase 1 as well, where he has like the sack dropping attack or whatever it is? Where he drops like the sacks on, or the seeds on you, whatever they are. It forces you to get just behind him, underneath his back where they don't land, or you just have to run away again. It's just not a good boss. Like I could go on. I think Wolnir is not even in the same conversation. I even think Ancient Wyvern's not even the same conversation, dude. I do have a rune arc. Yeah, Osiris is pretty bad too, but I think he's a fun fight though, at least. Well, I don't know. Like, Ancient Wyvern, he's kind of like a Demon Souls type of boss, right? Just where it's not really about the boss fight. It's more about just, like, the... I mean, yeah, it's basically just a more complicated dragon god, basically. I think it's possible for Sens to flop and not make plays. Oh, it's for sure possible, dude. Like, if you look at the Sens record this year, like, they're so streaky. They go, like, 5 wins and then 5 losses, and then... So things look really good for a bit, and then they lose 5 straight. So I would not be surprised if they lose 3 more games in a row here. And then, you know, next thing you know, they're like, they're not in a good spot anymore. Yeah, I hope not. Like, hopefully they can figure things out, get the win tomorrow. If they get the win tomorrow, then I'd be feeling pretty good. I forgot to get Flame Grimmy Strength, so I'll get that after this. Like, what really sucks, the best way to fight Greatwood for a low damage, no hit run is you basically just circle around him the whole time and then just, like, hope he does the right attacks. It's not fun at all. Any desire to complete another variation of God Run 3 soon? Probably not. The next multi-run game that I would do, I've only done one. I've been talking about a Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, and Elden Ring all bosses no hit run at some point. Yeah, the DS2 route, like, it'll take a few months of de-rusting for that for sure. Oh, I kind of forgot to go get the Talisman slot, dude. And you know what? I was going to go get the multi-hit Talisman as well. Although I may get blasted by that Clean Rotten item. I'm not going to lie, dude. Yeah, it's not that everyone always thinks when I say that I hate Sekiro or something. I definitely don't hate Sekiro, but I don't even really, I wouldn't consider it really a Souls-like game anyways. And I don't feel like it belongs in that type of run. And even when I was doing the God Run 3, I was saying that. But the reason I did the God Run 3 with it in is because I specifically said that I would do the God Run 3, which includes it. So, but I like maybe eventually I should do some more runs on that game, dude, because I haven't really done any runs on that game, basically. It's certainly not, it's not my favorite to do runs on, mainly because there just isn't like really good variety in the game. But who knows? I guess I'm gonna go get that winged sword talisman, dude. Surely I'm not gonna get blasted by him, though. I haven't talked to Malenia yet, no. Yeah, I guess I'll have to do that. All right, talisman pouch. This is a talisman that I feel like I should probably start getting on more runs. It's hard to say that it's worth it because it's almost never necessary. I've never used these on any percents yet, but like it is good. It's pretty solid with the faster weapons. Yeah, hopefully I'm not about to get smoked by this guy, though. Like, it's a very quick swipe he has. Or he'll just do that, I guess. That also works. I learned very recently that you can enter the arena and he just doesn't aggro, so kind of nice. More decks. Like, it's kind of interesting, I guess, because he's just basically just a normal enemy, right? So he has the normal enemy aggro range. Pretty good damage. Ooh, I nearly got stomped there. Probably shouldn't have done that.
The thrones, stained by my curse, such shame they cannot bear. Thy part in this.
All right, buddy. You can stop talking now. Well, yeah, he's squishy, but we're also +9, to be fair, right? Most of these runs, we're not going to be +9 by this point. This is a really, like, this is a really good weapon, too, though. Like, that also helps, right? Basically, any weapon with frostbite is just so much better in this game because of that extra damage you get. You get, I believe it's 20% more, or the enemy takes 20% more damage once frostbite procced. I think it's somewhere around there. It's a lot of extra damage, dude. So yeah, what I've decided is that I'm going to run through this part. I'm going to run through this part, get to the rolled lift, and then I'm going to go for the forge. So take rolled lift, and then once we get to the top, just like the randomizer mod does, just the instant warp to Fire Giant. Yeah, the deck's lightning multi-attack builds. Like lightning slash, and same with ice lightning sword against Malenia is so much, it's so much fun to use because she just gets stun locked for so long. But not stun locked, but she gets staggered for such a long time when you're using that. I was thinking about using sleep in phase 2, but I don't know. It's with this weapon, I don't know. Should I try it? Maybe I'll try it, dude. Like, how many? It would be 4 R2s. I don't think this can get 4 R2s off, but oh, you know what there is though? There's the phase 1 sleep strat, which I kind of forgot about. I forget how that works exactly. You get the stun. You immediately do double sleep pot. It's double sleep pot, right? Oh, I don't have the sleep recipe yet. Oops. It's double sleep pot, and then that allows your hit to build up poise. And maybe while I'm here, I'll go grab some of these too. Turtlenecks can always be nice. Yeah, like if I was watching streams at this point, I would be watching on YouTube as well. Like if I had the choice for every streamer, I would probably be watching on YouTube because it's not like I would chat that much, first of all, but then if I can watch the stream in better quality plus be able to rewind stuff easily and just have the better player overall, like I would pick that for sure. Okay, now we got sleep, so let's go try this. How long does this buff even last, the Ice Lightning Sword? Maybe I should be doing it before Flame Grant Me Strength. I think I'm just gonna R1 spam him. Nah, that wasn't great. Probably shouldn't have R1 spammed them. Okay. Maybe pokes on the eye would have been better, but I think I tried that last time when we were going through and it wasn't really working out that well, so. Yeah, only one of the three. Like, hitting the eye is just terrible. Because not only, when you're trying to hit the eye, is it brutal to do with most weapons, but then the riposte does the same as like an R1 to the head or something. Like, just nothing. Yeah, it should have been a Madeir riposte, I agree. Although, yeah, it probably should have been. Oh, did they? Yeah, I guess Coach was saying they were going to update Convergence mod pretty soon. Was it today that they updated it? Yeah, it's probably about time for another Convergence run pretty soon. More dexterity? Okay, so last time here, I was able to just do, like, 3 charged R2s and then riposte. Slash damage is nice here. Too bad the Frostbite proc comes at a bad time, though. Surely this will go well. I do have 1 sleep pot, so I could sleep this guy. Maybe I'll try, because there's no reason not to. I don't think I need sleep again. What is wrong with my setup on this, dude? I'm gonna go get another sleep pot because I don't trust that I'm gonna hit this right now, dude. Because yeah, like right there, if I didn't sleep him and I felt like that, I wouldn't be able to fast travel out. I would die. So I don't know. I thought it was like I lined up exactly southwest. I crouched in the corner and then I would jump and then hit W and hold W at the same time. I think it's just like my setup, dude. I honestly have no idea what I did differently that time, but I just need to come back here probably before the next run and just practice it a couple times for sure. Every other run where I've done the skip, I haven't felt like, oh man, I might miss this. I don't like the feeling of thinking that I could miss that, basically.
Thou approacheth destined death. I will not have it stolen from me again.
Ooh, that was not a good jump right there. Bro, I am very... I'm very rusty at this fight, dude. That was really not great. Like, I'm actually shocked that that jump didn't get me hit there. And, like, my positionings on the Malekith part are also, like, not good either. The no-hit Moonveil run. I did do a Moonveil no-hit run a while ago, but it was very suboptimal. It was very bad. Like, I didn't get the magic tier. I didn't get... I mean, that was probably the main thing I didn't get. I didn't use Howl on that one. I don't even think I used Flame Grammy Strength because I'm like, oh, it's mostly magic, so... Oh, dude, I didn't get the Frenzy Flamestone. Certainly makes the run a lot more fun, though, when I'm not having to do some big, like, 1 hour setup at the start, you know? Here we go. Okay, so the strat here, right when he says 4, I think, is when I'm supposed to charge R2, charge R2.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, that we continue to struggle unto eternity. I know.
Nice.
My bones.
I really find the Madness Stone strats here very satisfying. Why does he talk for so long? And you know what, dude? Like, you could probably combine the Madness strat with a Sleep strat or something. Yes, Sleep, Poison, Rot, and Madness strat. More dexterity, I suppose? Or should I get, like, maybe I should get a little bit of endurance? I mean, probably even strength at this point would be better, but... Getting impatient after 3,000 hours. Yeah, surely 3,000, dude. So I'll keep that equipped. I didn't even use the turtleneck. Surely calculated stun.
Brave, tarnished. Thy strength befits a crown.
Pretty nice skill. Although I have to say, like, my gauge of damage in this game has been thrown off a little bit by that all bosses no hit run, where we're using, you know, this Y-hander with a million buffs and we just blast him for half of his HP in one hit, basically. Okay, so for Elden Beast, we get, if we get the swim opener, I should be able to stun him, but I suppose we'll see what happens. Should have used that before Flame grant me strength, probably. Go for it. Nice, dude. There we go. Okay, I wasn't sure. If I'd whiffed that, I definitely would have backed off, but huge, dude. There we go. First one. First run request in probably, I guess, how long? A year and a half, basically? Yeah, and the last one. Yep. I guess we're done, dude. Beautiful. I guess we can continue to do all remembrances, but I don't really have the grace. So I don't really know how to get there. I didn't really set myself up. I should have gotten the rolled lift, dude. What I should have done. We'll just continue, I suppose. Simple. Very efficient as well with those starting graces. This probably won't go well. I guess, should I try to go from here? Going backwards? Nah, I guess I'll just go from here. I should have gotten the grace for sure at the rolled medallion. And I haven't fought Malenia in a while either normally, so yeah, this is, I don't know. We'll see what happens. You can do a full Ash of War into, is it an R1? Or maybe it's even more than that. I can't really remember. Yeah, you get the full Ash of War combo into at least one R1, maybe two. Yeah, I guess I can get some strength. You know what? Maybe if I'm including all great runes on this run, I should just give myself this grace. Because, like, look at the amount of running we just did. Like, I should just give myself this grace up here. All right, that's noted for next run. Only for these run requests, though. Like, if I'm doing an actual serious run, then like, it depends. It depends on the run, but for a run like all bosses or something, I would obviously never do that because it's sort of different. These are more just for fun. Just testing out some weapons and doing the runs on it, but I have not done Bewitching Branch strats on this boss in a while, dude, but what we're gonna do. So, how does this work? We go for the shield guy first, and then... Yeah, I don't remember, like, I probably won't be able to tell the difference between We have a bunch of bewitching branches, so it should be okay. Kind of running the wrong way here. Nice. Beautiful. That's the problem with doing an all bosses run like I did, dude. It's just like you get so rusty at the bosses. Like, I just haven't fought so many of these bosses in a while, like straight up. That's what I get, dude. Not my best right there. Nice. I feel like crouch attacks would also probably work too, right? I never really thought about doing that. Because yeah, the strat I did right there, that's what I was doing for like Master Run and stuff. You basically just have to bait out that specific attack and then you can be Witching Branch. Like so many people just say, oh, just simply parry. But parry doesn't work. But yeah, getting a stun like that would make sense. Please don't kill Albus. You made me do it. I wouldn't have done it if you didn't say that. Ooh, it's been a while, actually. I guess I do normally go the lower route because I got spooked one time when I got hit going the upper route. I think it's just because I was a bit slow, but doing this run is just making me realize how long it's been since I've done like a proper proper kind of all great runes run. Because yeah, I could just quickly kill the Mimic tier, equip the bow, do all that stuff, and then just be on my way, dude. Really liked the region locked path I took through here. Coming from the Duelist dungeon, it's quite nice. I highly doubt this weapon would be able to skip Nihil with the setup we have right now. Surely I remember the Moog fight. I guess if we wanted, we could get the Thorny tier now, but I feel like that's kind of dangerous. I don't have a Great Bow, which I would normally use, so I'll go get it. I was thinking about doing the Remembrance, but I feel like I would just get smoked if I try to do that. But I was thinking about it. I just get crushed by a falling rock or something.
In the game for you.
Mercury works fine. No, it's for the one. How does this work again? Yeah, usually I use something to knock the archer off the ledge. Oh, dude, I guess you can just kill. I kind of forgot about that. Or not kill. You can just use an arrow to turn or something. Oh, yeah. Okay, whoops. I kind of forgot about that. After she de-aggroes, then you would turn her around with an arrow, I think, right? I mean, Great Bow is still kind of cleaner. At least for that, I wouldn't have to go get something else. Throwing dagger strat. Which one's that? I mean, this one's really nice because we just do this and she's gone. Because I guess the arrow turn strat, the thing that's concerning about that one is that you do, like, she will see you eventually. This one, she's just gone. Like, it doesn't matter. Man, Dumbo's going for my GeoGuessr again, dude. He's gonna make me do it again, dude. Gonna make me play some more GeoGuessr. It's too bad there isn't just some Great Bow you can buy somewhere, right? Like, the fastest one to get would by far be the Redan Great Bow. But if I'm not planning already to do all great runes, then like, man, it's slow, right? Or sorry, it's not slow. If I'm not, it's a big waste of like 40k runes early game. That's what I meant to say. I don't actually know what strat I'm gonna do for that one. There's one misbegotten. I guess I'm gonna try to jump over him. Jump over him was the strat I used to do, but for some reason it just like seemed to stop working well. I kept aggroing him. Well, I mean, it matters if he aggroes just because it's a little bit more dangerous and I might have to dodge his attack, but technically it's not a big deal. I'd rather him not, though. I always roll that guy because he can sometimes do a weird meme angle where he like leads to where you're going. All right, surely this will be fine. Yeah, see, like sometimes it's fine, but I don't know what it is. Sometimes he just aggroes there. Wow, that was like she just didn't attack there. She probably did like 2 attacks that entire fight. This is why this is a very good randomizer weapon because it, like not only obviously the strongest point in the game to use it is early because it self-buffing like flat self-buffing Ashes of War are better early in the game because they don't scale, right? So you're getting that plus 160 right away, but also has a frostbite which makes it good for the rest of the game as well. But yeah, just it pumps damage, dude. It does so much damage still. I mean, Dragon Halber's not bad either. It's basically the same thing, but a worse moveset. But you're not going to stun lock the humanoid enemies like Lightning Slash can. Yeah, I hope I don't scuff the Malenia too badly, because it just, again, it's been a decent amount of time since I fought her properly last, I think. I forget if it's 2 R1s you can do after the Ash of War. Because another combo, these sort of smaller weapons, what you can do with them is do R2 into R1 on basically every punish, like axes and clubs and stuff. Yeah, live testing. Well, I mean, the run, we've already finished the any percent, so. But we made it to her, though, which is pretty good. I don't know if I remember her moves very well. Like, I guess we will see. Yeah, I'm hoping the muscle memory just totally carries me here. Oh boy, I don't... Wow, she's getting smoked by this. I don't know why I'm doing that. I don't really have much poise built up. Wow. What an insane kill. Good lord, dude. Like, actually, like, this is probably one of the best weapons in the game for Malenia, I would say. Okay, so, I guess, Renala. Who else is alive? What other Great Rune bot? Oh, I guess Moog. Yeah, I should probably go Moog first, actually. We got smoked by Moog. So, yeah, we just have Moog, Renala, and Rykard left. But, again, like, Rykard for these runs, there's basically no point in doing him. I would honestly rather go kill like Snowfield Estelle or something, you know, than do Rykard. Although I guess Snowfield Estelle has some issues with the meteor attack, but I didn't get the Thorny tier because I don't really trust that avatar. The main problem is there isn't a lot of room to run away when he does Golden Land, that guy. That honestly scared the shit out of me, dude. May have forgotten about those guys. Okay, so what am I doing here? Like, we're just gonna have to deal with phase 2. I don't know, like, just hope muscle memory takes over again like it has been. Because yeah, this weapon, like Frostbite, is not really good on Moog. Perhaps I should have gotten the tier. I guess I still could. Just memory grace out, but do that, I guess. Not really sure when. Oh, really? Retaliation would have been nice too, actually. Maybe the thing I'm missing here. Oh my god, we're gonna do it easily. Look at that. It's a work of art, dude. Oh, it's beautiful. Here I am saying, it's like, oh yeah, there's no way. Bad weapon against Moog. He doesn't even get the 1 count, dude. He doesn't even come close. Dang. I did perfectly time that stun, though, to be fair. Like, if I didn't get the stun, then I probably wouldn't have one-cycled him. Dang, dude, that's crazy. Beautiful. But yeah, that I will say, that was pretty well played right there. It was pretty well calculated. The only boss left, if we're doing all Great Runes minus Rykard, is Renala, so... Yeah, two-handed talisman, yeah, that's true. Two-handed would be good. Fight balls instead of Rykard. You know what we do? We fight Placiduous Sax instead, I guess. Did I physic? Nah, I don't... Physic's not doing much for us anyways. At this point. Bonk. Actually insane that he was surviving that long. Yeah, you know what? Physic might have one-shotted him. You're right. That's a good point. You may be correct. You know what's also really refreshing too? That we've nearly done an all Great Runes no-hit run in less than 2.5 hours. With just a random weapon that I didn't really have a route for. I guess I did do that run through earlier, but the strat here is Lightning Slash. Like Lightning Slash, again, humanoid enemy that can be stunned by it. So it's going to be very good. I'm just not sure how... Like if she... No, she's probably just going to die instantly, I guess. Yeah, like starting with those graces just makes things feel so much smoother. Much more enjoyable as well, especially after, you know, years of playing this game at this point. I mean, surely she's not going to survive after a single, like, surely she's not getting into phase 2 on this run, right? Yeah, just, like, obviously.
My dear.
I mean, we are plus 10, and we have... Even at plus 0, this weapon would absolutely smoke her, so... Like, in water, 160 lightning AR. An Ash of War that, again, you get the full Ash of War plus, like, R1 on this boss. So she gets smoked. Anyways, that is all Great Runes minus Rykard, though. What do I do for this guy, though? Because I didn't pick up this Grace down here. We just distract him. Playing a dangerous game with this guy. Possibly. You're kidding me. Ooh, I thought for sure he was going to see me there. You know what? I was actually thinking I kind of wanted to get Glintblade for this fight, but I guess I'm not. Because I'm just thinking with Glintblade, like I'd probably be able to... I don't think I'd be able to phase 1 skip, but... Or you know, kill him in phase 1, but be pretty damn close if I had Glintblades here. I don't really think we need to, though. All right, will we Frost proc him? I highly doubt it. I'd be shocked if we get a Frostbite proc here. I don't know why it was... Okay, just kidding. This is going to be... If I'm fighting him this way, this is going to take a while. Should have gone to the head for that riposte. Stun, maybe? Frostbite? Hey, we actually got him, dude. Right at the end. I guess that's like a pretty average Placidusax fight. If I, you know, I'm not getting an opening stun at least. Okay, well, there we go. Yeah, what do you guys think? Like, replacing Placidusax for Rykard for doing all Great Runes, I think makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I guess we could maybe go DLC. I don't really feel like picking up Fragments right now, though, but I guess I could just not. I could just not do it. Like, we actually should probably go get 2 Anatasman, but yeah, maybe I should give myself some graces. Oh yeah, I don't have the maps here either. Yeah, I'm just gonna like manually set my blessing levels instead. But yeah, for the next run though, I'll think about which graces to give myself. Like probably just, I don't know. This is just a lot of running at the start. The weapon honestly is carrying. Like, look at that Malenia fight, dude. Okay, so we are going to be level 5 blessing here. There we go. Level 5 blessing. Just like that. That seems like an appropriate level for this boss. And yeah, like maybe I should do Dancing Lion at lower, but I would much rather just do the skip to get to him, right? Because it skips the entire running section. And then in that case, I would normally be like blessing level at least 12, right? Okay, let's see how this goes. Not sure if there are any openings to get that Ash of War off. I also only have 2 knives. Oh boy. No way, dude. Okay. That sucks. I don't know how I didn't die from that, though. That's like, right there, that's sort of a weapon-specific thing. This is a long fucking fight with this.
Gina, choose a build for my first playthrough. I'm kind of thinking maybe this blessing level is a little low for this. That was pretty clean. It just I got caught by the uppercut because I guess that attack I guess I did a charged R2 or maybe it was a tap R2. It was just a little too slow. Like that was pretty clean. I didn't really make any mistakes. It just I didn't know that this weapon. Okay, well, we did pretty well. We did the whole base game. But I think what I'm gonna do is prepare for the DLC added onto these runs, I guess. But yeah, I think I think blessing level 5 might be a little low for this, dude. Just because we don't have a crazy build. Because that was like by far the longest boss in the run. But yeah, it would make sense, I guess. If she is resistant to slash, like highly resistant or something, then okay, well, this was a success, I would say. But yeah, I think for the next run, I will map out. I mean, probably I'm not going to go like the whole way if it's a shitty weapon, but we'll see. I don't know. But yeah, and you know what, too? Like a 2-hour, 50-minute run, and we got into the DLC as well. Like that's pretty nice, dude. What is up, everybody? In this video, we're going to be beating Elden Ring and all of its main bosses while not leveling up any stat other than Vigor. Oh my god. Vigor is probably the most important stat across the Soul series.
Don't care.
But despite this, there are still tons of people who get caught by the infamous Vigor check. The amount of health that you can get in this game is absolutely insane. 18.5 inches of Vigor on my screen right now. This is so stupid, dude. But we're going to use our massive health bar well by utilizing all of the skills and spells that manipulate our HP. And some of them are extremely powerful. Oh my god, dude. How did that work? Of course, there are the self-healing abilities that work better the more health you have. Yeah, see, look at the HP regen. Like, that's part of why this weapon is so damn good. On the other hand, there are the self-damaging skills, some of which are amazing. It's got such good range. I really like Bloody Slash a lot. And some are just outright terrible. Oh my god, this boss. As always, we're going to be doing this run region locked. So for Limgrave, I need to kill Godric before we can go to Liurnia, and for Liurnia, we need to kill Renala, and so on. If you like runs like this one, I'm going to be doing lots more across the other Souls games. So make sure you subscribe so you don't miss those. Okay, Vegamon, I think, is the highest Vigor, which is always what I go with. Hey, what are we naming this guy, dude? Okay, Vigator, I guess. Sure. Oh, yeah. We'll see what the maximum health is. What would that look like, I guess? Morgoth's plus... So obviously 99 Vigor, plus Morgoth's, plus Erdtree Favor, I guess, plus the Crimson Amber plus 2. So you actually can reach over 3,000 HP, huh? I wonder how big that bar is going to be. I guess I could use Holy Pots on the Deathbird that we're going to kill here, but I'm more interested to see this plus 0 Bloody Slash. Well, I guess we could get a plus 7, I guess. Yeah, we should get the Uchi, actually, yeah, and then we can also get the HP regen assassin talisman. How big is my health bar? It's pretty small, unfortunately, but it's a grower, dude. Okay, let's go get Bloody Slash. All right, buddy. Bloody Slash. All right, since we're doing Reason Lock, there's no point getting the Dectus, so I do kind of want to go, like, I think I want to go get upgraded and stuff a little bit first. Just quite a bit of damage. To my health, that is. Very FP efficient, though. Rip that guy. Okay, yeah, let's go take out the assassin, my original plan. I'm definitely gonna need some health. If I'm only using this here, this does a lot of damage to myself. Greatswords has a little bit more base damage for Blade Slash. Yeah, we can go with the, like, Lord Sworn Greatsword, maybe. Some nice range, dude.
What do you think about Xbox going with a Nintendo pricing now?
Yeah, we can do that. So it's better on the Greatsword, huh? Probably get this thing upgraded. You know, let's see what our damage is looking like right now. I mean, I guess I could have got Gold Vow, but... Ooh. Pretty solid. Please don't body check me. Really won't kill myself here. How much poise damage does this do? I'm kind of scared to get greedy with this because I'm just worried he's going to hit me and then I'm going to die. Uh-oh. I'm going to die because I'm taking away my own health. So much damage, though. Nice, dude. I guess we can maybe use this as Golden Vow if I put the strength tier in. Do I save a bit? Nah. Like, it's just, all of these runs are fun that I can build into a theme, right? And this one's going to be sort of just HP manipulation, trying to deal damage with health, but then also have tons of regen to offset it and stuff. Very solid damage per hit. If I was combining this with actual R1s, which maybe I should, but... Definitely need to get some better armor, though. Won't be needing the bubble tier on this run, dude. The other stat only runs bubble tiers quite handy. On this one... I mean, it's still not bad, but we definitely don't need it. Very satisfying using Bloody Slash on the Greatsword, actually. Sure. God, that range is insane, dude. So how much poise damage does this do on a Greatsword? Like, I assume it's more than on a straight sword, right? Man, this is actually so good. That range is just insane, dude. Okay, so basically there's no poise damage, yeah? 11 poise on a Greatsword. How much health? So this gives us 40. Yeah, I mean, look at, I mean, the extra 3 vigor is so much more valuable. Okay, the health bar is slowly growing. Like I said, it's a slow grower, dude. You know what? Maybe I should go get Golden Vow too now. But yeah, I'll go Bubble Tier just because if my health is low and he hits me or something, I'll survive. Get some Golden Vow on this one because our damage is really not going to be super great. So let's see how Margit reacts. +3 Lordsworn with Bloody Slash. What I'm really liking it. That's really good damage. What I'm really liking about it is the range it's got. Does it have more range on a greatsword or is it the same? And yeah, if I was mixing in R1s here. It's not too slow. Yeah, this is gonna be too slow, but oh, really? Bonk. Wow, I really like this Ash of War, dude. That range is so handy. Okay, so now we can actually go with some health, probably. Go Scar Seal. It's growing, dude. Red Rocket, dude. That's insane. Oh shit, dude. Okay, well, Victor is getting a name change. I'm not naming my character Red Rocket, dude. Not, I'm a grower, dude. There it is. Perfect name. Probably go back way if we're trying to upgrade.
Open the gate! What's it to you? Step back, you wretched tarnished.
Bonk.
Why is it always me?
Yeah, I didn't actually know you could just change your name in the mirror. I've never tried to do that. Yeah, it's gonna be weird doing one of these runs where I don't get one-shotted by everything. I'm actually kind of a monster. Aha! I was so lucky, dude. I was not trying to do that.
Cough up your coin.
You're no matter how you're...
All right, +7. And we now have a pretty sizable, like, we're getting there, dude. It's growing. All right, let's see it. +7. Ah, just out of range, I think. Wow, the range, like, look what the range enables with this, dude. Really sick, actually. I wonder if I can hit him when he's in Tornado. Probably not, but we're doing too much damage. I should have stuck at +6. 626 damage. Oh, and we we get a big bleed at the end. Oh god. If he kills me now, I'm not healing. That was very few hits that we had to do to kill him there, or only a +7. Okay, well, Bloody Slash, very good, very clean. I don't know. Is there anything else in Limgrave that we want? I don't. Unless we wanted to get Grafted Blade, but even if we do, we can get. Oh yeah. There's the Deathbird. Oh yeah, the Crimson Hood. Yeah. Surely I know where that is. Is it in the room with the dogs? Pretty good damage considering not holy. Wait, are these all headshots or what is this? Oh my god, that wasn't even headshot damage. Big mistake, giant. Big mistake, buddy. You should have minded your own business. Yeah, basically, yeah, Blue Feather, what it does is it gives you 50% defense while you are at 20% or below health. And so when you have a big health pool, you know, 20% of your health can be pretty high, like reasonably high, and you're getting 50% damage negation. So when you're stacking that with Endure and like Oath of Vengeance, which I think both also give you 50% temporarily though. Are we good to go now or? I should have gone the elevator. I don't know why I didn't. But yeah, when you stack all those together, you're getting like you're taking a tiny amount of damage at that point. And your effective health, even though you might be at, let's say like, I don't know, 400 health or something, your effective health is insanely high. Here we go. Crimson Hood, plus 1 vigor. Not big, but it does look cool. So, especially once we get a better looking armor set, which I'm going to do probably right now, actually. I'll save a bit of money for upgrading, but 35? Probably for most people, this is how you should be starting Elden Ring anyways. Simply only level vigor, that's it. Most hated, most liked NPC.
What's our most hated and most liked NPC in ER?
I'm gonna say most hated Gideon. Most liked? Why did I decide to fight you? And you're just healing? And perfectly outspacing me?
The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it.
Most liked?
NPCs.
I'm gonna say most liked is... Fuck, I don't know, dude. Ansbach, maybe. He's kind of sick. I like him. Gotta be Kenneth. Yeah. This just doesn't get input red, huh? Pretty good. That's actually really good. I mean, yeah, Patches is pretty good. I like Patches, too. There it is. I mean, yeah, we'll use this for a little bit. Yeah, Patches is an asshole, but it's funny, though. Ansbach is probably my favorite one. If I had to pick one. Least favorite, Gideon. I fucking hate Gideon, dude. I don't know if I really want to do Liurnia with only this. I can't remember which one this is, though, if this is the good or the bad one. The good one is the ranged version, which is actually quite respectable. This is the bad one, I think. There's no, like, surely I'm not about to do this with that, right? Oh, boy. I don't know what to do. But, I mean, we want to get the staff, so we might, you know, we're going to farm the staff, I guess, really quick. Close your ears really quick. Birthday luck. Yeah. All right, please get some luck. Let's see it. Oh, just such good luck. I really had no idea that was going to work. You know what we can do? Yes. Okay, here's what we can actually do. Yeah, we are going to simply farm. I shouldn't have closed this. We're simply going to farm another one to get the double. Like, I think each one gives 20%. Could I be so lucky? Oh my god, I'm actually not. Shit. I don't know what happened, dude. Oh, there we go. I didn't change anything. Okay, wait a second. I didn't change anything there. Anyways, we got to. Maybe this won't be painful and horrible on Red Wolf and I don't know who else. I guess the death bird that we're gonna kill. Maybe it'll be good. We can test out Rise of Sin on Smarag like normal, I guess. That is a large health bar. It's growing. 1555. 44 vigor now. I think I need faith for the spell, I guess. Shit, dude. You know what? That's actually a really big problem. I just realized that we're going to be timed. No, 3 minutes is not fine. I don't think. There's no way 3 minutes is fine. Okay, I need to think about this, I guess. You know what? Maybe... Oh, dude, we're close. So there's the priest chest piece, which is +1. Faith. Marcus Scar Seal is +3. Faith Talisman's +5. So we just need one more from something. Holy shit, dude. Bullet Hell, Elden Ring. I hope this does some poise damage. I think it does, actually. If I'm remembering correctly. Really? I thought it did some poise damage. The first death on this run is going to be to a Crystallian, dude. There it is. Nice. I'm pretty sure I take more damage than it actually deals. Okay, got the job done. Now we are +0 though. You know, surely once we get this thing upgraded. Or +8. Make sure I'm using the correct one as well, because that would be bad. Should be pretty good against these guys, though, I think. Let's go get Serpent God Curve Sword as well, I guess. That's actually the last 3 I needed as well, I think. Okay, so upgrading this high probably isn't doing anything, but this can't be as bad as Scrap-only Fire Giant. It actually could be, especially because Renala's so annoying. A cow? What do you call a cow with no legs? Oh, ground beef. Insane joke. Huge joke, dude. Okay, this was probably not the best boss to test this on, but let's go see if this does anything to Smarag. And again, I would... The magic tier, I'm probably not going to bother with because... My god, it's so slow, dude. Ah, yeah. What have I done? Like, I sit there for an hour after after I use it. It's kind of insane. Okay, I guess the play is to never use the third one. Okay, yeah. You know, like, if this actually did damage, it wouldn't be that bad. Very insightful comment. You know, if it was good, it would actually be pretty good. That's the type of commentary you come here for, dude. Yeah, quickly write that down. He has spoken. Oh, the physic were out. So Hunter is fuming at this run right now, dude. Like, okay, anyways. I'm just gonna blast him with this because I don't want to sit here for 2 hours, but okay, let's go see. Let's just see. Let's give an attempt on Red Wolf, see what happens. Dude. Just getting absolutely smacked with knowledge. Before we do this, you want the sucker? Nice. I'll give you the suck. See, like, I mean, it's dealing some damage. We are plus 13, though. Uh-oh. Get it off. Nice. And this combined with Grafted Blade could actually be kind of sick, right? Because Grafted Blade has a longer version of the like damage negation compared to Endure. So you could cast it and then just go into it. But let's go get Endure from the Cestus, maybe. Shall we go try it somewhere? Let's go try it on a Dan. And for this first one, I probably don't need it. Just kidding. Yes, the counter, just walking backwards. You know what? It did a lot of damage, but I also took a lot of damage. I maybe underestimated his damage a little bit. Yeah, if that was Grafted Blade, I probably survived that. If you went with Holy Ground plus Terra Magica, like maybe this could be good then. Ah, okay, I can't go in on this, obviously. Dude, he's just such a poised monster. Oh my god, he's a poised monster. I guess it's kind of working. Yeah, the real fire giant. Lead myself. I mean, maybe the self-bleed is good so you can cancel yourself out of the insanely long animation, but maybe on a less poise NPC, that'd be better. He's probably got like some of the highest poise in the game on any NPC, I would guess. All right, more health. Growing. Okay, let's see it, dude. Perfectly outspaces it. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Okay. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. I kind of forgot how many attacks we can just sit right underneath him. Okay, this is actually not bad. This is manageable. And it's like just fast enough to dodge some of this stuff, actually. OP spell? Maybe we'll get a bleed in there? Simple. Not bad. Not bad at all. Well, okay, pretty bad. But just better than I was expecting, so that's why it seems like it's not that bad. It's pretty bad. Let's see, dude. I'm supposed to feel like they should do physical, not magic. I agree with that. That would make them so much better, dude. Ah, this is gonna be so fucking bad, dude. I'm gonna bonk these guys for now. Try and save my physic duration. Man, it takes so much stamina, too. Uh-oh. Yeah, definitely just doing it in like the double is better. The physic wore out already. Oh my god, dude. Oh boy. Okay. Here's the problem. Like, even if I go get the scar seal and the like ruler mask or whatever, and I can use it without the physic, how do I have enough resources to win that? I at least want to take out one phase with this, and then maybe phase 2 we just bloody slash or something. Okay, let's go kill Makar then. It should be fine for Makar. Please redeem yourself, at least slightly here. My god, dude. Still pretty bad, man. Oh, we got a stun, though, somehow. Like I said, if this spell was good, it would be pretty good. Not too bad. Especially considering we certainly do not have the best build for it right now. Yeah, if it was good, it would be good, dude. Okay, more vigor. But yeah, we're just gonna pop in Altus, break the region lock really quick, and go just get the ruler mask so that we can actually use this thing. All right, close your eyes. We are not in Altus right now. Which is the mask +2? Yeah, it's +1. Okay, so +1, and now we go here. I don't know why I just did that. Okay, so we get the garb and the scar seal. And we also need the heirloom. So now we can wield it without needing the physic. And then, yeah, let's go get some starlight shards, I suppose. Yeah, you can open your eyes now. Yeah. Okay, so we can get this one. The one thing that we're missing, or that I could get, is another flask. Sure, why not? Let's go do it. Yeah, I could bloody slash here, but I want to see if this thing can actually do anything anywhere. Because we know bloody slash is good. That is so mean. Oh my god, dude. Watch him do the... Okay, no. Okay. Lead? Yeah, it really isn't too bad of a spell. We're making it look worse than it actually is, I think. Fairly fast enough? Nice. I mean, that being said, it's still like a D tier spell. Well, like maybe a D plus, I guess. I don't know. Maybe C minus potentially on like the best possible build. Okay, another golden seed. I guess, do we put that into healing, or because I need heals because it does damage to myself, right? Okay. Here we are, going to Renala with Briars of Sin for some reason. We'll say that's good for now. Lead, please. Okay. Okay, so this next cycle, I guess we just can't get a bleed. Unless I just tank a hit, maybe. I don't know if I can tank a hit, though. No, I can't. Yeah, this is the problem with this, dude, is that she just keeps, like, she goes up and then resets her bleed. You are actually joking me, dude. Okay. Do that. Do this. Yeah, if this was physical damage, this would definitely not be so bad. But we are doing it. And who knows, maybe there's a world where this phase is actually better. Like, surely I won't regret saying that. But if I die here or something, we need more... We need more heals, dude. The FP is not an issue. It's actually a pretty FP efficient spell. Nice. Okay, now this is where it gets bad. It's actually doing better in this phase than I thought it would be. Like... Because it has a nice hit stun on her, so... Yeah, I've way too many blue flasks. Okay. Like, should I leave, or what do I do, man? I simply just... I don't have the health to win this. So... shit. That's really unfortunate. Much fewer blue flasks this time. No. We got this, dude. Actually, that was better than I thought it would be. Like, 7-3? Probably? Hopefully we get... Like, it would be nice if one of the... bubble dudes wasn't spawning on the other side of the map every time. Oh boy. Doesn't really matter for the first one, it's more for all of the other ones. It's probably also because we kill so many of them with how we do this. It makes it way more likely that they're gonna spawn far away. Yeah, the first couple ones, it doesn't matter because we proc bleed, like, instantly. Not when I do that, though. Okay, good. Please don't jump. Thank you. I didn't even know that was possible. Her own spell absorbed, or the moon absorbed her own spell right there. That was crazy. See, if I had a little bit more cast speed, I could hit her here before she could do anything. But That becomes a problem in phase 2 when she starts summoning. That really sucks, man. When she's doing the bad spells. Probably one more bleed proc is needed here. Okay, wolves are good. We can do that. Good thing I got the dumplings, dude. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. I nearly got greed punished so bad there. That would have been insane, dude. I wish I could do my Briars of Sin as quickly as you do your summon. Oh my god, you are such a piece of shit, dude. Oh my god, this boss. This boss with this spell is something else. All right, we did it. Surely that was worth it. But yeah, look at how long the recovery after the third attack is, dude. It's insane. So I'm moving forward on the stick right now. Look at how long that takes. And so I actually don't know how I didn't die from all of that magic. Ah, all right, we did it. This or 5 giant scrap only. This was probably better. Yeah, this is a great build for beginners, dude. Do exactly what I'm doing. Perfect build. All right, Liurnia done. That whole Renala thing took how long, dude? That took like an hour and a half. Almost, I think. Hey, we're gonna go back to using an actual build. But anyways, yeah, we're done Liurnia, although there are a few things I could do. Like, I want to use the explosive physic on this run at some point. We should probably go kill this avatar, so we can go do that really quick. But yeah, next region, probably Bloodblade, I was thinking. Yeah, I guess we're not quite done with Briars of Sin, but it shouldn't be that bad anymore. Okay, this shouldn't be as bad, even though we can't bleed. But yeah, eventually, I kind of want to use the... Yeah, see, that's not terrible. I shouldn't have done that. How did I know he was going to do that? I just had a feeling. It's like, yep, I'm knocked down. If I do this... Oh. I think this is the best way to use it. Ideally, you'd be using Grafted Blade instead.
No PC.
Please don't kill me. Yeah, Grafted Blade would actually work. I'd be interested to try that. Oh my god, how am I not poisoning that, dude? Okay. Not great. I think it lasts longer. Anyways, there's the Ruptured Crystal Tear. We're going to use that later because it's, I don't know, probably a good meme. And then just go get the Elemental Tears in case I want to use those at some point. I'm not sure if I will, but come on, get it up, grower. I'm a grower. You got to get it up. I think I should just do 2 every time and tank whatever happens. Wow, that was interesting. It's that Radagon icon, dude. I wonder... Ah, shit. I think we got a lot of health. Imagine trying this on any other stat-only run, and I'd just be getting one-shotted. I do, at some point, want to try... a blue feather brandsword build. Because we do have so much health, right? So basically the idea is that, you know, we get like 2,500 health. And then as long as we're at 20% health, which would be, I guess, 500, then like that's a pretty big health bar to have 50% damage, extra damage negation on, right? So that's the idea. I think we're good to go to Altus now. Okay, but anyways, we're not going with this anymore. I think putting Bloodblade on the Serpent God Curve Sword, maybe, because we get the health back on kill with this thing. All right, surely the first time we're in Altus on this run, dude. Definitely did not come to Altus earlier. Look at these, these trees, dude. Go up here, get the bell bearing and stuff. Good excuse to use this weapon. I can't say I've really used this weapon that much. I used it on my first playthrough a little bit as an offhand weapon, but that's about it. Plus 12 for now. Oh, did he just bleed? I had no idea these guys could bleed, dude. That's wild. I had no idea you could bleed these guys. Okay, let's see. I wonder if this will just stunlock this guy, dude. I don't really have a good build right now, actually. Okay, let's see it. Bonk. Okay, I guess not. I don't know if this guy can bleed. Yep. This is like average Reduvia gameplay right here, dude. Just I'm not using the Reduvia, so it deals damage to myself. It really is a good Ash of War, though. The trick on this attack is you got to roll into it, and if you do, then they don't do the meteorite for whatever reason. Yeah, let's go get... Yeah, we can go get the other golden seeds and the icon shield, I guess. Oh, yeah, we can go get Blessed Dew Talisman now. Yeah, that's a really good point, too. We need 2 more 5s. Okay, well, you know what? I know what 5s I missed. Oh, it's actually right here. And the other one is on the way to the merchant. Caps winning at all? I would be shocked. Oh my god, dude. Did you guys see that? I've never seen that before. His head was just floating towards him. I didn't know what it was. I thought it was some floaty leaf thing or something, but... All right, a nice plus 17. Pretty efficient as well. I mean, we can just go take out DTS. I was going to get the icon shield in the worm face, I guess. All right, 53 vigor. So let's see. This should be pretty good on the worm face, I think. Oof. Please no death blight. Oh my god, dude. This is so... Nice. Oh boy. That was kind of close. And nice. Clean. Simple. Yeah, from this guy we get the Crimson Spill. So when we're trying to get maximum health later, that will be good. Here we go. Icon Shield. It's good offhand with this build. Yeah, the only problem is... Oh, yeah, that actually... Prayerful Strike is another thing we need to get, and still the Great Stars, I guess. But let's go get... Yeah, I totally forgot about this. Prayerful Strike. We'll use that somewhere. Not yet, but eventually. Dude, this is some gameplay right here. Just L1 or L2, L2, L2. Nice gameplay. Okay, I believe it's DTS time. All right, here we go. Humongous health bar for DTS. I should have maybe approached from behind. Nice. Just fast enough? Nope. I'm gonna do it again though. Okay, maybe 2 here? Bleed? Oh my god, I thought. I should probably heal before I hit him next time. He's kind of getting melted, dude. Bleed? Dang, just totally destroyed, actually. Get the little tiny heal from the Serpent God passive as well. This is why Vigor's the best stat for beginners. You don't need damage stats. Yeah, like, you don't need damaging stats for a while in this game. But yeah, we got the double regen right now with the icon plus the, we have the Crimson Burst here. We have grown pretty significantly. Our HP is at 1900, and it's about to be more. A little bit of a slow recovery on this too, actually. I mean, it's not terrible, but I like that I can just, it's kind of like Stormblade, where you just get all these in-between hits. Nice little 50k. Okay, so Lord of Blood's Exaltation is probably a good pick at this point. So maybe we should head down there. RPing his patches for an entire stream. I don't like bets, dude. I'm not like Hob. I don't make bets on everything. I'm not good at predicting either. So, all right, more health. You know, this would have been a good build on Moog, actually. Maybe we should have saved this for Moog. Or you know what? Maybe we can use blood tax on Moog, but it's not really like a self-damaging thing. Like, I kind of want that self-damage. My god, this is really El Tuden ring right here. Okay, surely this won't be annoying. I mean, he's just gonna roll this, I think. Oh my god, it's Bloodblade battle. I didn't think about it. Bloodblade and 2 dogs battle. Average Elden Ring boss fight. Oh my god, dude. Even more average Elden Ring boss fight right here. Just insane. It works pretty well when he rolls into me. Oh. Roll in? Roll in? Oh my god, this game, dude. So shameless. We got a hit. Clean. Okay, so what does that replace? I mean, probably the Scar Seal, I guess. I don't... Nice. Yeah, probably... Like, I guess the nice thing about this Curse Sword, too, really low stat requirement. Like, 9 dex only. I mean, we have Godric's, I guess, but even at true level 1, you can wield this thing. What a boss fight that is right there. That's why I cheese that guy every time, because it's just so annoying, especially when I don't have the Beast Torch for the dogs. And then this thing, and then we'll come down here. Albrecht set, if we're going to go more thorns later, which I think I will. And this painting. So wait, is that Windmill Village? I should have looked more closely. Okay. It's up here? Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Okay, yeah. We can kill the Apostle while we're here. This is a good build on the Apostle. I don't think I'm going to use the Peeler anywhere, though. Unless there's some Ash of War to put on it. Lead? Hello? Holy smoke. All right, I'm seeing it. I'm seeing the painting. Fire's Deadly Sin. So yeah, this deals self-damage, right? I don't know what this would be good for. I mean, we can just try it out. How much faith was it? Was it 24? It was 19. I actually still have the faith tier in for some reason. We can try it out. Why not? I guess this isn't really doing much for us, but I don't know what else to put on. All right, huge damage from Fire Deadly Sin right there. Yeah, on a frost build though, it makes sense. Use this. Imagine doing an entire region with that. I mean, surely not. Malenia, Fire Deadly Sin only. Doesn't really last super long either. I mean, if anything, maybe that initial cast is what is good about it, or what could be good. We got him? Simple. All right, final talisman pouch acquired. All right, 68, but we're actually at 77 vigor right now. 1999. I kind of want to use the vigor tier. I mean, Fire Deadly Sin's not not a big deal. All right, how big is this health bar getting? I mean, we could definitely still make it bigger, right? If I had go like Crimson Amber and stuff. This actually can use this. I meant to use my physic, but Ruptured Crystal tier for a whole region. Okay, 2-hit bleed. That's pretty good. Is this fast enough? Oh. Bus. Oh, he's doing this one. Please be in range. Nice. I mean, maybe, yeah, maybe don't do the Fire Deadly Sin part of this build if you're on a first playthrough, but... rest of it's good. Okay, is this fast enough? Is on that attack? Man, too bad he doesn't have more health in this. It's actually so unfortunate, dude. Well, he got smoked. Well, Bloodblade's good. I mean, like I said, it's good in the right situation, and Morgott is the right situation, I think. Okay, now here's where we have to make a decision. Where do we go? Caelid, Gelmir, or Mountaintops? We could go Moog, I guess. That's the other option. We could, now that we have Altus, we could go Moog and go DLC. I mean, that's an insane route, but we could do it. Oh, yeah, we do need Verdan for DLC. You're right. Okay, yeah, I mean, we can go Caelid first. That's fine. I don't really know what build to use for him, though. So while we think about it... Yep. It's working really well. Oh! Oh my god. I was so confused. I was like, dude, what, like... Dude, the Bloodblade's so bad for NPCs, though. That priority's got on me. They just rolled too well. Nice. We got single hit. Just gotta outspace him and hope that he does something dumb. Nice. Clean. Clean with the self-explosion BM is what I did there. That was on purpose, and I was just trying to show him up, dude. So now we go... Like, I guess we still have to come back again, though. There's no way to do this quest while not having to come back at least once.
No.
Okay. So this one's probably the fastest. Pretty fast doing this quest when you know what you're doing, right?
Oh, good heavens.
Yeah, it was really nice that they allowed this quest to be done offline. Okay, I still want to go get Ansper, though, still. Yes. Okay, I'm sure this will go perfectly fine. Please run at me. I don't know why I used this so early. It's kind of the... Oh. Nice. Okay, we're 0 for 2 hitting with Ruptured Tier. Although one time I didn't even know I was using it. So, okay, so we got Anspur. Let's go upgrade. I'm going to say plus 12 is enough. Because most of the damage is going to be just coming from the statuses anyway. So maybe I should swap this out. But it'd be kind of funny to run up to Moog and try to smoke him with that. So maybe not. More health. What's that? No swarm of flies is somewhere around here too. Nice, okay. The Somber 9 doesn't hurt, I guess. I guess, you know what, the bleed mask I should go get. Maybe I'll equip it first. I don't think I've ever, like, actually used this Ash of War, so this will be interesting. Okay, Blood Infusion. We could cheese him, but I'm kind of curious to try this out. Okay, I finally landed it. Ooh, doesn't get input red. Oh my god, dude. Kind of getting cheesed by that. I wasn't really paying attention to the heal, but I'm full health, so... And I don't think I used a flask there. All right, good stuff, dude. I mean, the Crimson Hood is kind of like nice on this run. Even like it's not good, but I just kind of like it. The +1 vigor is nice. Yeah, it also looks pretty nice. But like maybe not with this armor set as much, but I think it looks okay. Okay, here we go. Okay, I do actually need the Scar Seal. All right, here we go, dude. +12. It should be fine, I think. Here, okay, I'm gonna shackle him. Oh my god. Do I have to swap again? Oh, yes. Okay, let's see the heal. I'll try to pay attention to the heal this time. I don't know if it's fast enough to use safely here, but... Oh, it's huge! Oh, yeah, okay, I see it, dude. He's a good amount of FP, though. If I just tank this. Okay. Yeah, that's very significant heal, dude. Still have one shackled usage to use as well. This now. This will be a nice honest Moog fight right here. And so that heals percentage, right? I think someone said that earlier. Oh, ouch. I should not have done that. I got so lucky he did that. Again, just tank it. We're also like buffing his damage by bleeding him all the time. But man, I'm pretty like chunky with this. I should have used this on the tank build, dude. Pretty good. Please bleed. Okay, I think we're out of blue, but I do have starlights. I'll use one. Did we get that second rot prop? Oh, there it is. All right, now he's dead. Hit me, I dare you. Please hit me. Ah, you bastard. Beautiful. Only +12, like, I mean, that wasn't a great Moog fight, obviously the damage, but I only used flasks when he did the well, I think I did. When he did the Nihil attack. Which is like, I mean, that does a lot of damage with this health bar, so. It is kind of like a mini prayerful strike, but maybe it's more like status damage oriented, I guess. Oh boy, okay, we're getting pretty high on the on the Vigor at this point. Probably save a little bit. Okay, but we can't go DLC yet because Moog or Radan's still alive. So I just don't know what build to use there. Like, I just have no idea at this point what to use. I mean, if we're gonna fire Deadly Sin anyone, I guess it could be Radan. Okay, let's at least run to him and figure it out, I guess. You know what? Yeah, let's just go fire Deadly Sin. I think it actually won't be that bad. Especially because I can just hit with the actual explosion on the first hit too. So surely I won't regret saying it won't be that bad. Probably don't really need more health. This should... I'll be interested to see if this does anything to this, guys. And we do want to charge it. Actually, you know what? If we want to charge it... Okay. Really quick before we come here, I guess. If we want to charge it, then we should go get Godfrey icon. Bloodblade should smoke this guy, I think. If Letta had a 5-hour-long cutscene of her feet, that would have been cool, I guess. Surely that won't be clipped out of context. It's clearly reading a message there. Oh, get in there. I just keep forgetting I have it, dude. Does this get deflected? Nope. Just smoke him, dude. Oh my god, we just destroyed Godfroy, dude. Yeah, this is a legitimately good build right here. Bloodblade. Okay, we got the icon. Dude, what happens if I use the physic on Torrent with the exploding? No, oh my god, I got sent so high, dude. Whoops. I think I dismounted. Oh. Okay, this is the charged version. I didn't put on the... Oh my god, it's slow. Okay, I mean, it's doing something. It's more about the actual hits of the cast, though. That do something. It's kind of like pre-patch Rain of Fire, but oh my god, that's a lot of damage I'm taking, but slightly better, you know? Okay. This guy's also 100% weak to fire, though. So, probably made it look a little bit better than it actually is. So what in Kayla do we want? I guess if we do want to do Millicent Quest, we need to kill Commander O'Neill. Yeah, we are the Smelter Demon. You're 100% right. I didn't think about that. I probably will just want the Source Seal also. Yeah, what is the next build, though? I really don't know. I guess I'll run from here. Oh, yeah, and then the Fire Tier. Probably instead of... Unfortunately, the Ruptured Tier is going to have to go for this fight, I guess. Zio, how's it going, dude? Yeah, this is a big health bar. And it's not... I mean, it's still small compared to what it will reach. But we are at 96 Vigor right now. Actually, you know what? I bet you the Crimson Amber is better now by quite a bit. Because, yeah, at this point, 3 Vigor... I mean, even 5 extra Vigor is not better. And then, yeah, once you get the +3 version of that, plus the Physic, which we have already, like HP increased Physic, it is going to be huge, dude. Yeah, the red rocket. Yeah. Oh my god, dude. I think the setup's all right. Okay, fully charged to start. Oof. Yeah, this might be a long one, dude. Hunter is not going to be happy with this. I really hope I have enough blue flasks for this, man. Oh boy. Have I messed up? Like, I shouldn't have even taken any heals in here. No, surely we have enough, dude. The extra damage you get from it actually isn't too bad. And we are just picking the most meme builds on this run so far. Like, Briars of Sin, Renala plus Fire Deadly Sin, Radan. It's just, we're going insane with it. Probably Icon Shield makes a lot of sense here, too. We're really going insane with it. I don't know why I was concerned about my blue flask though, because he's almost half health and I haven't even used a single one. So. Ah, don't leave me. Yeah, it's not really that bad. You're right. It really isn't that bad. It's basically like we're using some kind of poison, and we just have to be close to them to use, but yeah, damage isn't terrible. Just have to stay close to him. It's the biggest problem. This is much better than Thorn's Renala. Keep burning. We're low and slow, dude. You know, if you just look at the damage per cast of the spell, it would actually look pretty damn good, dude. Simple. No problem. I only used one flask, and I shouldn't have... No, I guess I used two, but I shouldn't have used the Starlight Shard. That was very unnecessary. Anyways, so the idea is we're going to go to the DLC. I have no idea what build to use in the DLC, though. I want to get Shriek of Sorrow for a later, like, low health build, which is like a blue feather build. And then I want to get the Blood-Sucking tier, which I think is from... Is it from this guy? The one thing is our upgrade level is going to be quite low. Fuck it, dude. Let's just go early DLC on this one. Run for some pain, maybe. You know what? Maybe just like Power Sands Great Stars, actually. And then we get the healing. One of them can have Wild Strikes on it. Oh, yeah, there's the Bonnie Butchering Knife and the normal Butchering Knife, I guess. Yeah, that's true. Can't remember where that's from. Okay, I'm just getting this because I feel like this will be handy. All right, double Great Stars. Rolana, it is. And yeah, we could do like jump attacks and all that stuff. I didn't go get the Blessed Dew Talisman. We're really about to be doing a plus 12 Rolana fight, I guess. Don't try this at home, dude. And I guess we can go get the Raptor chest piece also. Okay, so one of them, I will go Prayerful Strike with Lightning. I don't know if that... Would that actually be better on her? You know, I guess it probably is because of our scalings. Like, we don't have much strength or anything, so... Okay, and then the other one, we will go the good old Wild Strikes. What else do we have to get? Yeah, so the plus 3, which Death Knight is it? Because if it's this one, we could go there right away. Okay, you know what? We can go get that right away then. Might not be the absolute best build for a Death Knight, but... Dang. He got a strike right there. He hit all three of us. I'm actually really interested to see what our damage is about to look like. Because when we were doing the Dragon Scale Blade run, our damage was not so great for her. And that was with the plus 10. And Dragon Scale Blade is a decent weapon. A build that... Uh-oh. Oh, boy. That's a lot of damage I'm taking. Big health bar, but my defense... And I can't wear a chest piece because it's too heavy. At least I think. Oh, it's not. Oh, and there we go. Ah, fuck, dude. It's a lot of damage. Oh, my God. Oh boy, I forgot how delayed that was. As I roll at the exact same time again. Okay, I think that's the last fragment. All right. Into Fogger's Catacomb. Okay, well, so we've effectively hit 99 vigor at this point. And our health is at 2,226. It only went up by 4. That is crazy, dude. Please don't kill me, sir. Oh my God, I don't know if I've ever seen damage numbers this big against my character. Good lord. Yeah, maybe I need the strength, but we could use the I guess I never got this Star Scourge heirloom. We could use that instead, which would actually just be simply better. Okay, after this Death Knight, go get Jump Attack, go get Star Scourge heirloom instead. what is our damage looking like? Ooh, okay. That is not ideal. Yeah, this is gonna be a bit of a long one. Wild Strikes doesn't stun lock these guys, I assume, right? Okay, how much health do we get back on this combo? Let's see. A huge health recovery, and we're back to so let's see again. Oh my god, that heal is so big with this much health, dude. That's crazy. Oh, you're right. I am using lightning. Oh. Whoops. Yeah, I didn't realize. I thought I had them both holy infused, but... You were correct. I mean, it's not that much better. But it is definitely a little bit better. Hello, Godwin. All right, Crimson Amber +3. Let's see it. We are at 2,100 HP, and we go to 2,310. So that is 210 HP from this talisman. Oh, yeah. It is getting large, dude. Yeah, I'm going to have to move the chat, dude. This is with the physic as well. So we are sitting at 2,541 HP. We are pretty healthy on this. I'm a little concerned by this Rolana fight, dude. We probably want to try to maximize our damage, I guess. But yeah, I guess let's go get the jump attack. Jump attack first. Okay, Claw Talisman. I guarantee this won't be the worst build we've used on this run so far, though. So at least there's that. Okay, so that's lightning infused. Let's lightning infuse this one. I'm gonna use Fire Deadly Sin too, because why the hell not? Even though it's like not really gonna do anything. I've definitely seen worse than this. Oh, and a big stun too? Oh yeah, this is fine, dude. Okay, bleed. 9 Vigor still die in 3-4 hits. Wow, dude, we're kind of smoking her somehow. Yeah, 100% intended straight there. Of course. Another bleed? I cannot believe that missed. I was going to go for the big greed hit. This is actually kind of wild how much damage we're doing to her for a plus 12. Oh. Plus 12 Great Stars, dude. Smoked her. Hell yeah, clean, dude. Yeah, intended uppercut dodge there for sure, yeah. Like, playing mid-roll on this fight is definitely not something I'm very used to. Because, yeah, fast roll is important, like, outspace stuff, but when you got 99 Vigor, it doesn't really matter what you do. Okay, what to do? Because we can also get the Thorn spell here. Oh, Bonnie Butcher Knife. Yeah, I don't know if that's somber, though, but yeah, that could be a good time to go with that. I guess, yeah, I mean, we can go try Bonnie's. If it's a somber weapon, it makes a lot of sense to use. And I've never used it before, so. We could go kill Hippo as well to get a couple more fragments, but not the biggest Hippo fan. Well, I'm not going to be able to nuke the Hippo, but we could win. Here we go again. Do I remember how to drop down here? I'm going to... well, there's a clip. I think we have a clip of it. I believe it's here. You know what? I'm making a save, dude. I'm not about to lose a Rune Arc because of this. I'm save scumming here. Oh, I actually remembered this time. Okay, so here's Bonnie, I guess. Oh wait, no, this is... Yeah. Yeah. I'm just gonna blood tax, I guess. Oof, that's a lot of health. Strategic double buff. Strategic triple buff. Strategic quadruple buff. Oh my god, dude. Actually just destroyed. Oh, okay. I guess that's not where I get the weapon. Oh, you know what? The weapon's a pickup, isn't it? Or is it from that guy? Or is it this? Ah, okay, whoops. Okay, well, we could just see how good blood tax is again, I guess. Bonnie butchering knife. Yeah, what my famous 100 IQ play, dude. I'm sure not many people get that, but there was some PvP clip I had from many years ago in Dark Souls 3 where I had this like really smart play to use the terrain to like jump over something, and all right, check out this insane 100 IQ play. But then I was so focused on it. I'm like, okay, huge 100 IQ play coming up here, and then it actually fucking worked. Get fucked, you asshole. It wasn't until after I realized, like, oh, 100 IQ is like, that's not what I meant to say. But it was pretty good. Yeah, and I was like, and then after I realized, I'm like, yeah, totally average IQ play right there. All right, first somber weapon of the run. And yeah, we may as well get this all the way +9. Isn't this weapon ultra bugged where you get the heal based on how many times you've hit the enemy before? Dude, is this the weapon? I remember seeing a clip of that one time. Is that how it worked? You hit someone a bunch of times and then you smack them with a weapon, and like, does it have to be buffed? Okay, we can test that. All right, well, let's see what happens. Actually, you know what? I guess there are quite a few more fragments I can get from Shadowkeep, but this is probably fine. Oh, actually, you know what? What are the stat requirements on this thing? Oh, it's 20 dex, bro. Okay, never mind. I was gonna go get Morgoth's rune, but too much dex. I mean, the heal, when we have this much health. What a combo, dude. What a combo. Like... Can see anything. I still have no idea how to dodge his attack consistently. I don't know if it's possible. Why did I fight this boss, bro? Oh, I did not mean to roll there. You seal me big? Yeah, there is like one trick to this boss, I guess. If you stay in front of him like this, he won't do his big like needles ever again. Like, he'll do the spinny one though. Well, that wasn't very impressive, but we got a couple more fragments, I guess. Oh yeah, I guess I was gonna get Millicent prosthesis. I kind of forgot about that. Should we do it? Let's go do it. So I was using, for this region, I was using Fire's Deadly Sin. So we're going to use that again. Probably want to go like this instead. I saw Golden Vow too. Why not? Oh, you know what? I don't have... Oh, yeah, I do. I'm sure this won't be painful at all. I think we probably want to just bait him out or something. Go underneath or something. Ah. Don't do your stomp. Actually did go underneath at that time. Now this is Elden Ring gameplay right here, dude. When the big axe boys come in, I'm gonna be kind of in trouble, I think, but... I mean, surely these guys wouldn't, like, one-shot me, right? Oh my god. Please don't. Yeah, we're low and slow. No, this is the most efficient pyromancy kill, dude. Oh, I'm rotted, though. I'm rotted? The vigor-friendly Flame Cleanse Me as well, which also does self-damage. Simple. Obviously, I could have just teased him with that, but that's not as fun. Perfect medium rare Commander O'Neill, dude. With a nice crust. Somehow dealing more damage with this build than most people in Kazan, the first Berserker. You think so? Yeah, I think we're about to use Morgoth's Great Rune, actually. You know, it's probably faster from here, I guess. And yeah, we can go get the Fire Knight helmet as well. Like, our HP is going to be insane, dude. Okay, anyways. He's moving, and I did go get all this stuff already. Okay, in this area we were using God. Unfortunately, you've got to go. Wow, that actually worked. Just continue spamming L2. There it is. Okay, so if we go prosthesis, we should be at 28. Let's go get Morgoth as well. All right, now this is where the HP bar will be astronomically big, hopefully. So the number is 25%. Is that right? This is a good weapon. I do actually kind of like this build. Bloodblade on the Serpent God's Curve Sword. We have, like, it's nice having some of this DLC stuff in the base game, dude, because DLC items are so damn good. What do I have in my physic right now? Holy still? Or I guess we have fire. Not great, but still have the regen in there. I guess we'll backstab. Oh my god, dude. How did that work? Oh my god. L2 Ring is in full form right now. Dude, Bloodblade is so good. It's actually insane. God damn, dude. That was disgusting. And somehow his attacks were just going over my head or something. I don't even know what was happening. This is a legitimately good first playthrough build right here. Bloodblade. Yeah, Bloodblade and all Vigor. Very good build. Because, you know, you get the status, which means that you don't really have to worry about your actual damage too much. And lots of health equals lots of surviving. So I think the only thing the two things we're missing, Erdtree Favor +2 and the Fire Knight helmet.
I'll give you the best.
Okay, that and Rune Arc. Oh my god. Look at this health bar, dude. That's so funny, actually. We have 3,176 health. We are nearly in peak growth right here, dude. Peak girth and length. I wasn't lying about being a grower, dude. That is an absurd health bar, man. Like, look at the other bars compared to it. Literally, like, 6 times bigger than the endurance bar and 15 times bigger than that mind bar. Oh my god, dude. This is crazy. Yeah, when we walk into bosses, our health bar is going to be longer than theirs somehow. Oh my god. I just, looking up at that is hilarious, dude. It's actually distracting because it goes so far over. This is so good, actually. I actually, dude, I need to go get a measuring tape. Okay, I have a measuring tape. Dude, 18 and... I turned off my mic for a second. 18.5 inches, you guys. Okay, well, let me... Here. 18.5 inches of vigor on my screen right now. This is so stupid, dude. And it's like, will we reach 19? I think we're gonna... We should reach 19 for sure. I can't, dude. This is actually so funny. I mean, when I'm gonna be playing no hit runs now, my health bar is gonna just look so damn small. At least for a couple days. Yeah, the health bar shrinkage, dude. I took a cold shower and now it's just shrinking, unfortunately. Because I don't really have any self-damage right now, but... Surely big heal? Not actually terrible. Hey, Mantle Thorns. We'll use that when I use... I'm going to do 2 more Thorn builds, I think. Impenetrable Thorns, which we get here, and then Briar something. But they shouldn't be too bad. It's about picking the right boss to use that on. Fire Giant? But surely Fire Giant would be pretty good. I mean, usually these bosses aren't alive by the time I'm coming to the DLC, so it's kind of nice. I have that option. Okay, so Fire Knight with that helmet should be up here. All right, surely we got lucky first try. I actually should have... gotten the grace down there. She didn't fall all the way down. Actually, I do kind of like this weapon. I like the moveset on it. Oh my god, look at my luck, dude. It's insane. Okay, yeah, it gives us a bit of health. Oof. Our fashion is looking... Oh. I mean, I guess it could be worse than this. It's not terrible, but it's pretty bad. We could also go do Gaius first, just to get more fragments, but we're level 10. I think we have enough for... Yeah, we're level 11. Go here. So which guy drops blood sucking? It's that one, right? Actually, you know what? Somebody in the Discord sent something where you can... I didn't actually watch it, but they were saying you can kill a furnace in one pot if you, like, turn the camera or something like that. Okay, wait. Let me see if I can find this clip from the Discord. I wonder if it works with the furnace. Like, what the hell is that, dude? What is that? I wonder if it has to be the fire pots or not. Yeah, cool. Yeah, cool guys don't look at explosions, dude. Oh my god, it actually worked. What the hell? Dude, that's crazy, actually. Huh. I was not expecting that to actually work, but here we are, I guess. Anyways, we got the blood-sucking tier. So that's going to be a big part of this build for the rest of the run. I'm going to use that for every boss fight, probably, because there was a misconception that it's percentage damage. It apparently is not. It is based on... Well, it deals flat damage. The question is, I guess we probably swap out Crimson Spill, even though I don't want to, but... Okay, let's see how this goes. Blood-sucking tier. Please don't bonk me. Bonk. Bonk. I mean, you know what? Our damage really is not bad. Well, maybe it's kind of bad. I've certainly seen worse with, you know, no stats, basically. Ow. Oh my god, like, dude, that health bar is just colossal. I think I've decided that oh, what happened to my... I think I've decided that I kind of like this weapon, dude. I just like that R2 quite a bit. Not because it's good, but it's because it's just satisfying. Bonk. Beautiful. Yep, the tier's still going. So yeah, I think it does, what is it, 28? Is that right? Imagine doing a no upgrade playthrough or something and you're using this weapon. It would just be, it would be funny to see a 100% heal from this. Technically, this is probably one of the biggest, if not the biggest heal in the whole game. It's not very convenient, but if you hit someone 100 times, 99 times or whatever, you're getting full health from that.
Hi.
Yeah, I do want to use the dragon fleshes, but we haven't gotten to Jagged Peak yet, which I assume is where they are, where the crafting is. Wonder if I should do the Mesmer strat just so the buffs last longer. I think I will. And I can actually explain this because so many people are like, dude, what the hell is going on for the region lock no hit? But basically the way this works, spawning instantly inside the Mesmer fight, is when you open the door, you can fast travel away. What it does is it queues up the cutscene, but only within a certain range. And it just so happens that this Grace out here is kind of right on the border of that range where the cutscene is basically queued up. And so as soon as you walk into the area where the cutscene is queued up, then the cutscene starts, and then you get the event where you get teleported into the boss arena. So on region locked all bosses no hit, I use it to have longer durations of my buffs. I think Ain Run was the one who found it. But yeah, he would use like 1,000 buffs, and then just you trigger the cutscene, and it's, you know, you don't have to open the door anymore. So you get extra duration. It's still not a bad thing to do when you're using Golden Vow and stuff. So we open the door, teleport away immediately. So now the cutscene is queued up. If I teleported to a Grace that was, you know, if I teleported back to this Grace, then as soon as I load in, the cutscene would start because I'm in that area. But yes, I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this. And we start the fight. Clearly fast enough? Oh my god, that was close. What am I doing, dude? How do I not remember this boss very well? Okay, that's a little too slow. Oh, okay. That was a... I want to use the Ash of War and see my heal, but... Oh, I didn't talk to Hornsent, dude. Ah. Oops. That's not ideal. Really stun. Well, no horn scent, I guess. Okay, Shadow Alt is done. Go get Impenetrable Thorns. Okay, there it is. I think it's probably base game time now. I think we should finally go... I mean, we could go Gelmir. I think Mountaintops, though. And I think we might go Thorns in Mountaintops. I probably need to switch back to Godric Straight Rune, though, unfortunately. Oh, look at that. Dude, the health bar going down is just devastating. Scar Seal plus 2-Finger Heirloom plus Cast Speed and... Is Blue Dew, maybe? Does he want that big health bar still? I'm not doing Mantle of Thorns only on anyone, dude. Like, there's no way. That is really bad damage, though. Mantle of Thorns looks cool, though. I guess we are only plus 13, and we don't have any damaging stuff, really. Yeah, I guess Fire Giant would be fine. It would just take forever. Ooh, I guess we're getting plus 20 here. Not bad. Yeah, we can get a comparison, because Briars of Punishment and Impenetrable Thorns are very similar. It's this one? Is this also 24? It's 21. That would have been handy earlier. I feel like they should have reversed the placements in the game of those. Because if someone... The first look that someone has at Thorn Sorcery is that garbage Briars of Sin spell. Briars of Punishment is pretty good. I think. The times that I've used it, it's been decently impressive, so... Play Souls... wait, do I play Souls games strictly for replayability, or do I actually... do I actually enjoy them? No, I hate these games so much, but I'm being held at gunpoint by Miyazaki to play them, and I have been for the last 8 years, or almost 9 years, and I just hate these games so much. Like, they're just terrible. Horrible games, but if I stop playing them, I'm donezo. So. Hey, you know what Briars of Sin is going to be pretty good for? Look at that. Huge use case right there. Unfortunately, we can't actually use Lord of Blood's Exaltation on this fight because Fire Giant's an idiot, and the way the Lord of Blood's Exaltation works is there will be an invisible hitbox on the enemy when you proc bleed, and if you're within that hitbox and you have Lord of Blood's Exaltation or the bleed mask, then you get the buff. The problem is, Fire Giant is so tall, where that bleed sphere hitbox spawns is too high up, and you can't get inside of it, no matter what you do, so... Yeah, this is kind of what I was expecting. I didn't actually equip the other Briar spell. I'll use that somewhere else, though. I think that's what I said I was going to do. Well, this isn't looking so good right about now. I'm literally taking more damage per cast than he's taking. There's our first bleed. Oh, I did not mean to roll like that. Fuck's sakes, dude. Can't really afford to get hit because my HP drain is so significant. And you know what's bad too is that this is going to be even worse in phase 2. Well, we may have picked wrong. Like, it just... Thorns really doesn't do a lot of damage. Oh, there it did. Oh, yeah, it's just the inconsistency, I guess. 'Cause that was probably all weak point hits there. Sometimes we're probably hitting the front of the foot. I mean, is that better? Is Briars of Sin... Uh-oh, I'm dead. Okay, well, let's get that other Thorn spell. I guess we're going to compare it here. I think it will do more because... Yeah, I think like just being a single hit versus a multi-hit with low base damage, I think is going to be the difference here. I mean, that's not great, but I guess at least it would be consistent here, I think, at hitting him. Have we bled him yet? Maybe that's one thing, I guess, with Thorns is that it just does more bleed. Once I've already gotten him, I didn't notice. I wonder if in this phase, Barrage of Punishment would actually work. Yeah, like it actually works in this phase. That's wild, dude. I can't believe how bad this is for this dude. I didn't think it was gonna be so bad. I've miscalculated. Yeah, at least we have both Dew talismans, though. I'm dead. Didn't get it in time. I mean, it's over. For like, what can I do? I can't do anything. Can't even attack now. Gotta staff him. Oh my god, dude. Not even a single bleed in this phase yet. Like, we haven't done anything to him. Somehow, every single time that I've tried to use impenetrable thorns since it got nerfed, the fight ends up being like the most miserable fight ever. Okay, so what do we need to do? We cannot use blood-sucking tier. That's the first thing. We need to go regen. Magic is still fine. The rest of this I think is fine. Oh yeah, plus 0 with stats would be way faster than this. I'm honestly shocked how bad this is. I thought this was gonna be decent, or not, maybe not decent. I thought it was gonna at least do something. But yeah, like the thorns is just too inconsistent at hitting him, and then we just don't have the like hits for the bleed to proc. Here we go. Yeah, definitely the blood-sucking tier was causing some issues there. We should be good now that we don't have blood-sucking. Yeah, interestingly enough, like, Impenetrable Thorns is just useless. Like, I can't really use it here. And Briars of Sin is clearly the way to go, actually. What happened to his leg? Marika bit him in the ankle, is what happened. According to the lore expert, Vati Vidya. Yeah, the Briars of Sin redemption arc. Yeah, it's maybe not quite as impressive as the Pizza Cutter redemption arc, but I mean, it's still not good, I guess. This is definitely going much better this time. Like the main mistake was the blood-sucking tier, which I realized was not going to be that good, but I kind of wanted to use it anyways. But I also thought I was going to kill him faster than this. So we wish I gotten the fire talisman from the DLC when he memes me with fire breath. But yeah, like maybe Thorns in this phase is better because it's more about the bleed. Okay. Oh my god, dude. That's so frustrating. We're gonna need like 2 more bleed procs. You just simply can't use it uphill. Oh my god, that one missed too. Oh, where am I locking on to? Oh my god, dude. This is crazy. I can't believe this. Just, like, actually can't hit the boss with the spell. Dude, the fire giant on the master run was better than this. Like, this is next level bad here. That's his big strategy, is to just let me kill myself, basically. Oh my lord. Okay, well, he's dead. This is one of the few times I haven't actually tried to do a meme fire giant on one of these stat only runs, and it actually turned out to be just terrible. I was really like, I was thinking like, oh, where should I use thorns? I should probably pick somewhere that's going to be, you know, somewhat decent. And boy, was I wrong about that. Again, though, if you actually had a good magic build, this would probably be usable. Yeah, don't try this garbage again. It would probably work better on Godskin Duo, but oh man, that was brutal. Speaking of Godskin Duo, what's the Farmazula build? We have Seppuku. What else do we have? Oh yeah, Swaddling Cloth. Yeah. Yep. I guess that's the Godskin Duo we can test it out on, even though they don't bleed. So I didn't really think about that one. But yeah, we definitely want the Swaddling Cloth. So here we go again. Round 2. We can sleep them at least. I also have to kill Nile, which I think on Nile it'll be fine. I think on him it'll be okay. Like, it's more just about you need to use it on an enemy who isn't weirdly shaped and who stays on the ground the whole time. The thing is, though, not many bosses in this game are like that when you think about it. Yeah, double seppuku for Farmazula, I think. Makes sense. Okay, Surly Thorns, good here. Oh yeah, it doesn't get input red. I forgot about that part. But yeah, the damage, because of our build though, mostly. 347. How much does this one do? Simply worse. Maybe I'll try to sleep him. Oh my god, dude. Like, it straight up missed him. Oh boy, what a waste of a sleep pod that was. Actually straight up missed. Ah, dude, okay, you know what? Impenetrable Thorns is garbage, dude. I rated it far too highly in my sorcery tier list. The pre-nerf version had all of those problems too, but it did so much damage that it didn't matter if it like kind of missed them or not. Yeah, the no bleed is kind of rough here. Surely this is the only boss in this arena though, and he's almost dead. All right, GG, simple kill. Surely there's not another one that has even more health. Oh my god. Yeah, I kind of... Yeah, yeah, this build's way too OP, dude. It definitely needs a nerf, in my opinion. I think we have the Blessed Blue Dew Talisman because I don't think... I don't think I would have had enough for this if I didn't. Lesson learned after this one, dude. Don't do this again. Oh my god, that was fucking close. Oh my god, dude, this is fucking scary. Where are they? Dude, this is fucking terrifying. Okay. We really having to dip into the bank on this one, dude. Had to take out the dumplings. Good thing I had those, though. Of course. Hey, at least this guy can bleed. Oh my god, finally, dude. Like, I wasn't using the wrong staff there, right? Or something? I don't think so. Oh my god. Jesus, dude. I can't believe how bad this is for this run. I really didn't think it would be this bad. Okay, I'm really hoping for the redemption here. Please redeem. You know what? I've seen enough of these spells right now. I'm gonna branch them, dude. I'm concerned at the amount of damage I see right there. Oh boy. Oops, I killed my own guy. Oh, but I stunned him. To redeem yourself, please. Okay, there we go. I mean, like, how could it be bad on this guy? Oh, maybe that's how, by totally going the wrong direction. The last one just totally got a mind of its own. Yeah, like, even on this guy, it just doesn't hit consistently at all. There we go. Like, they just gotta all simply all hit him. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, and like, this exact thing happened before it got nerfed too, so they didn't change the behavior of it. But you should just not matter. Yeah, 9 damage. Yeah, I messed up with this build in this region, dude. I really thought it was gonna be better. Please don't jump. I mean, it wasn't terrible on this boss though. But pretty much everything's okay on this guy. You know, I wouldn't be upset if I never used this spell again. Scarred by it too many times now. I've been betrayed. Thinking it's like, oh yeah, it's gonna be pretty solid on Bale. I mean, maybe it's my own fault because I think it's gonna be good somewhere and it's just not, but oh yeah, it's gonna be good on Bale. It can't even hit him, basically. And then I was like, yeah, it's gonna be good on Consort, but then it's too slow to cast on him. And it's just a disaster, dude. All right, well, we are going to use Seppuku now. Double Seppuku build. And this can't be bad. I'm excited for this because we're gonna actually see some damage, finally. We could go with some spears, like the Naginata. Throw back to my first playthrough build. And also, when I was doing the big marathon, I also did double spear as well. My first playthrough weapon. I just thought it was really cool when I started trying out the moveset. Didn't really realize it was one of the best weapons in the game, probably. At least power stance. Yeah, I guess we could actually go get spiked. Where's the closest marionette guy? Yeah, a couple guys here, I guess. Yeah, that's true. Oh, it can actually one-shot someone. Amazing. With their build. All right, Shirley, first try streamer luck. Oh, look at that, dude. So good. Simple. First try streamer luck. If we wanted to as well, we could go to mountaintops to get the thorny tier, but I think I'm just going to go back to blood-sucking tier, and that'll be good enough. All right, plus 18, plus 19. Bleed infusion. Okay, Farah Mazula. 99 vigor, glass cannon build. Yes. You're not wrong. Somehow you're totally correct. Yeah, we just have no defense because we're going with the Source Seal. But this is exactly what I wanted on this run, though, is to use things that use our HP. Like, because we have gone with some really solid setups on this with... I like the Bonnie Butchering Knife, which is the healing. Even the self-damaging stuff. The Servant God Curve Sword with Bloody Slash was really good. I think this is about to be pretty good. Blood Tax with the heal was quite good. Bloody Slash, obviously good. All right, here we go. Let's into physics first, I guess. Yeah, our buff sequence takes 1300 HP.
I'm kind of tempted to heal again, in fact. There it is. There's the bleed. Like 2-hit bleed. See, now this is what I'm talking about. Probably rebuff. Ow. Please don't hit me with that. We're really using that HP bar. That stamina consumption is kind of insane. On. Only my spears were as long as my health bar. Uh-oh. Oh, just kidding. Beautiful. That's what I'm talking about right there, dude. That's what I like to see. Do we want a plus 25? I really don't think we need to. Actually, you know what, dude? I think Placidusax is another one of those bosses where you can't use the Lord of Blood's Exaltation, if I'm not mistaken. Can anyone confirm that? I'm pretty sure it's the same with Fire Giant, so we can actually go with the big health build then. I guess I want to go big health. Yeah, I think it spawns on the heads, which are just floating in the air, so. Oh boy, this buff sequence just takes so much health. I think the nuke actually doesn't really do that much damage. I'm probably surprised you how little damage it does. That rock attack has one of the worst hitboxes in the game, dude. It's so bad. I kind of forgot about that attack because I usually don't sit in front of him like that, but... Man, when you can bleed Placidusax in phase 1, and you're using, you know, not +0 weapons, that's quite impressive. He's so resistant to status effects, this guy. This is an insane HP demanding build. I mean, I got what I was going for. It's insane how many heals I've used, and I haven't even gotten hit by the boss. Right? At least I don't think I have. Maybe getting the bleed here soon, I would guess. Yep. Ah, no laser skip. There's that extra sense from playing Dark Souls for so long, is that you just simply know when procs are going to happen.
Man, my fashion is so bad. But clean, simple. Okay, we can actually use the white mask here this time. Wasn't there something I wanted? Oh yeah, the Urtree favor +2 we want to get after this. And then I think for Gideon, we can use Lifesteal Fist. Although I have no idea where the Ash of War is actually. Okay, so we've got the double HP regen. So we are now sitting at 3176 HP. The 18.5-inch health bar. And my heals, even though they're +12, are just a fraction. A small fraction of my health bar. Like it's legitimately bigger than the boss's health bar here. That's what I meant when I said I was a grower. Oh. Actually, did I speak too soon? Man, if only you had a health bar as big as mine, Malekith. Then you'd be respectable. Unfortunately, you don't. Okay, so Lifesteal Fist we can use on Gideon, but what should we use for everyone else? We still need to use Blasphemous Blade at some point. And we could go to Gelmir, I guess, next. For region locked, I don't really, because you get teleported immediately after Malekith, I don't really care if I switch to a different region after killing him. But yeah, so shortly, very shortly, we're gonna see the biggest health bar possible in the game, I think. Okay, nice. I mean, we could just go Lifesteal Fist, I guess. It's not really gonna be good for anyone else, but we can just kind of use the fist weapon. Dryleaf Fist? Can you put whatever this is called on Dryleaf? Oh wait, really? Okay, I mean we can just go try. That'd be nice because so many people have been asking me to use the Dryleaf arts or whatever. Chill. I've seen Dane come up here before. He's a god. I've turned into Anastasia, dude. I'm doing jump attack spam. Full-blown Anastasia build. I wonder, dude, that attack would probably look so funny on my health bar, just taking away 3/4 of it. Yeah, run off a cliff to complete the cosplay. If only there was a cliff around here. Do I hate Dane as much as Letta? Nah, I don't think so. Dryleaf Arts. Yeah, Palm Blast, I think they nerfed it too, didn't they? I remember testing it out, and when the DLC released, you could just Palm Blast, and you were basically could not get knocked down. It's basically like using Endure on it. But they won't be that good because we have no stats. I'm not sure if this is normally a good weapon. It's more about the style with these things, I think. Who cares if it's doing damage when you're roundhouse kicking people to the face, right? All right, so Lifesteal Fist it is. Probably just standard. Oh yeah, let's go get the Dagger Tossman or the Blade of Mercy and see if it works. How to rate my Elden Ring PvP? I've barely done any in this game, so I would not be very good. I'd be okay because I know the game decently well. Mechanically, I would be pretty bad, at least to start. I did do a lot of DS3 PvP, though, which would help a little bit, but this game's a little bit different, so I would be pretty trash. I could probably learn very quickly, though. I'm going to go with this. Only regen from lifesteals suck. Crimson Seed +3. There is, I guess, yeah. That would have been nice with this, probably. But I'm not about to go do any meta quest, so...
Oh, I guess Quaylen's not invading me. I think it's because we already got invaded at the other spot. Maybe. Surely time to suck off Gideon here.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring.
All right. Time for the suck. We should probably be able to kick him immediately, right? And I guess I'll try to pay attention if... Okay, I don't think Blade of Mercy activates. Suck him. Suck him. Kind of working pretty well. I wonder if this is going to proc his explosion. Oh, nice. A kick to the face getting you, you clown. Ah. It doesn't work with this, so I should probably go with what? It's just this, I guess. Getting hit by a soul spear would be a big chunk out of my health bar. probably deal over half my health bar at this point. Just fucking kick him right in the face, dude. Vampire? Nice. This is kind of a fun build, actually, dude. Might not be that great, but... Please? Nice. Oh, see you later, Gideon. You little bastard. Vampired. You sucked them. This moveset really is so sick, dude. So we will have to do a little bit of setup for this next fight, but the plan is Shriek of Sorrow plus Blue Feather, Red Feather, Twinbird Kite Shield. Okay, let's go here. I forgot to get the Erdtree Talisman, Erdtree Favor +2. We're actually going to see our maximum health. Not sure which one's better. They seem very similar. Although the heal, like... No, you know what? Like, Lifesteal Fist is definitely better, now that I think about it, because for casual playthrough, tons of enemies in this game can be Lifesteal Fisted, right? Sounds kind of weird. But tons of the enemies can, so if you just need a quick heal, that's the way to do it. Okay, this will not be the best build against this guy, but we'll do something. Oh, it's not even nighttime, bro. Oh, yes, it is. I didn't even check. Okay, that's actually really good. I mean, I guess we got Sacred Order, so... It's smoked by your own dad, bro, Snail. Or your own... I guess not really his dad. It's probably his, like, cousin or something. Actually, you know what I just realized? Oh my god, look how much damage the Bloodblade is doing to me. Because that health bar. Holy shit, dude. It's crazy. Oh my god. Okay, so we got the Twinbird Kite Shield, and now we also need this. But it's not really too big of a deal. All right, surely good damage. I guess this is also magic, so. Rise of Sin, unironically, the best one that I have. The style, like, Rise of Sin is really cool, dude. I do actually really like it. All right, Red Feather. I do really like it. Okay, now what should the physic tiers be? Bubble tier, I guess, makes sense. And then I guess Crimson Spill. Okay. First thing to test. So we go Blue Feather, or Red Feather, Blue Feather, and Erdtree Favor +2. So our max HP is 3,063 right now.
So this is probably the highest max HP you can possibly get in the game. 3,369. We need to do the final measurement of this health bar. All right, I got the measuring tape right here. Let's check it out. I should probably heal just to, I don't know. How big is it? Okay, it is 19 and a half inches. So we didn't quite hit 20, but 19 and a half inch health bar is what we've reached. I think that's the highest possible. That is large. So what is our red feather range? So 612 should be red feather. Okay, it is. So it is affecting. Okay, good. That's really good. So we have right now 612 health while in blue feather range. Ah, dude, the real question here is, do we go Shriek of Sorrow or do we go Endure? Oh shit, Bernal's gone. Oh wait, is he? I mean, surely he's gone by now. Oh, he's actually not. I kind of just assumed burning their tree would make him leave, but... Okay, so another thing I wanted to see, if I heal, or if I get the extra max HP, so we're at 3,369. So if I go to 673 HP, are we red feather? We should be. So 673 HP is the highest you can possibly be with red feather in the game, I guess. So what are we saying? Is that a respectable health bar? If you watch the tank run, this is a huge health bar. On the tank run, I walked into the Godfrey fight with probably, I don't know, like 50 health, and he was dealing single-digit damage to me. So I should probably use Golden Vow 2s just to get even tankier for the other one. But realistically, I'll just get into lower range, and then I'll get healed up. So that's our damage negation right now. We're getting 65-ish% damage negation with this setup with no Endure. I may have to try this again with Endure on. All right, let's do it, dude. We're going in. We're going to get a little bit of healing because of our physic tier. The damage is terrible, but it's okay. Got that style. The real question is when we get hit. Like, so I should probably break bubble tier and see if we survive. That's the real question. What's the follow-up R2 on this thing? I'm probably gonna get hit. All right, hands versus hands right here. I didn't actually know that his scream didn't break bubble tier. Okay, I need to get hit. We need to see if we survive anything. Oh. Yeah, we survive. That's kind of wild, dude. I mean, obviously, it's still quite a bit of damage we're taking, but... All right, we're going to try getting grabbed. I need to heal up, though. Like, surely I don't survive grab, right? I don't think so. I don't... I'm not sure which grab does the most damage, but let's just get healed. All right, grab me, buddy. I mean, we survive. Oh, dude, that was so sick. What a sick. This is such a cool build, actually. Yep. We survive it with 500 HP. Yeah, it's the mini Tangle, and we're not even using Endure here. So on the next fight, we are going to see this build with Endure as well, I guess. Oh, that was actually so sick. I'm really happy that worked out well. Yeah, manliest fight ever. Yeah, that was really sick. All right, we're going to go with it again. Endure this time. Yeah, I mean, he's doing damage to me. But pretty good. I was able to tank quite a few hits there. Yeah, probably to do something crazy, we'd need the Grafted Blade as well. Like full-blown tank build. That was horrible timing. Oh, this moveset is so much fun, actually. That's why people have been telling me to use this for so long. Do I have time? I was gonna... I'm just gonna switch to Shriek of Sorrow during this. If I can do it without dying. Is how can I possibly do it? Maybe here? Oh. Standard. Okay. A little bit of a dishonest Ash of War switch, but I just don't feel like resetting the Radagon fight again, I guess. And surely I won't get absolutely crunched by Elden Stars. But yeah, the thing is, I guess, since we're going with this build, I don't really have... I don't have the good damaging talismans. Like, I don't have Axe Talisman, so the damage with all that stuff probably would be pretty solid. Should get a stun, I think. Maybe I should have saved that for Elden Stars. Surely we get a stun on him again. Oh my god, we actually did. Wow, I went for the greed. Oh, and what a finish too as well. Beautiful cinema finish. Just kick him in the face when he's trying to swim away. Beautiful. Local man simply too angry, punches God to death. Exactly, dude. The damage could have been a lot better, but that was pretty fun. Actually, it worked out somehow really well on that fight. We've got... So remaining on this run, we still have Rao Ruins, Enter Ilum, plus Divine Beast. Plus Bale, I suppose. Gelmir. Maybe we should go Gelmir next and get Blasphemous Blade. Yeah, we can go get Mimicked here.
You're looking like you belong in the adult entertainment industry at this
Whoa.
point, smile.
I did not expect that, dude. Oh my god. Like, oh, that's nice. And then, oh, you should be a fucking porn actor, dude. Yes, of course. I've heard that many times, surely. That's funny. It's a good one, dude. The funny thing about... I don't know if we're gonna have enough damage for this, but... Oh shit, we actually don't. I kind of thought we were. Alright, well, we're having a fist fight, I suppose. This is... What a mistake. I should have... My Mimic is such a monster, dude. And so am I. A nice roll catch on NPCs. Oh, great. And red feather and blue feather. Perfect. And the kite shield. Oh, boy. Look at the amount of damage she's taking, dude. That was really satisfying, though, actually. That was nice. Yeah, I guess highest health Mimic possible on NG cycle. My half health bar is, like, what I would consider to be a lot of health in the game. For a normal PvE playthrough, I would never get that much health. And that is our half health. I don't think you've ever even had half the health bar. I mean, yeah, that's legit, dude. Half of our health bar is, like, 1,700 health almost. So... I really do like this weapon, actually. It's very satisfying to use. All right, Mimic Tier. So Mimic Tier on this build makes sense because it takes HP to summon. And we're basically just like only using things that affect our HP. So I might kill Bernal first, though. Yeah, just because I think I want to use Devour Scepter because that has a healing Ash of War as well. Bernal's never seen a health bar this big.
I have no choice. Is this what grace would have of us?
My Bloody Slash does significant damage to myself, like with this big of a health bar. Oh my god, what am I doing? Even still, look at my health. This still is a pretty good amount of health at this point. 1,028. That's the funniest part of this. I'm at a quarter health and it's still a good amount of health. Okay. Also, Beast Champion gear looks sick, but I probably won't wear it, I guess. An Enigma to be certain. Like, I just kind of want to try Thorns here. Thorns is actually... The one place where the Briars of Sin is decent is on the NPCs. It's not too bad. Like, that's why it's good on NPCs right there, because it has a lot of active frames. And so, as long as you're close enough, they try to roll, but then it just doesn't matter.
Please. Oh, thank you, kind. Did I?
The Erdtree Glazing Hill. Well, I didn't have to kill Prawn Guy. It's just faster to do it. Yep, yeah, we have a million runes because there's really nothing to spend it on at the moment until we want to upgrade something. Okay, so for the Mimic, I mean, we could go Great Stars Powerful Strike, but what the hell? I'm just gonna go with the the Great Stars build. Wild Strikes with Bleed. And I never got the Star Coach Heirloom. That's what I'm missing. You know what? We may as well upgrade more, I guess. I've got 1.6 mil to spend, so. I guess, dude, I also just totally forgot I need to upgrade this spear dash also. I totally forgot about that. What is my fastest route? I mean, maybe we should go kill Gargs, I guess. I'm gonna do, like, we'll just say Gargs is a free kill. I'm just gonna use whatever I want. I want to go back to the red and blue feather build. I mean, 32-39 is a pretty significant amount of health. Dude, like, they hit me, but it doesn't really matter that much. Because of that high defense we've got. And I'm still getting the red feather bonus. Like, this is, I really like this build, dude. It's really cool. Beautiful. And yeah, probably what would be ideal in this build would be probably you would replace Crimson Spill with the maybe we should go get it actually. We're gonna keep using this. Go do it. And I use Fire Just Deadly Sin in this area, which shouldn't be too bad against this guy, I guess. I think I wanted to upgrade the Great Stars as well. Maybe I'll just go plus 18 or something, because I don't want to kill Godskin Noble too quickly. Okay, the Mimic shouldn't use anything else, right? Other than Fire's Deadly Sin? I don't know. I don't use the Mimic very often, so I don't really know what it wants to do. All right, Mimic, let's do it, buddy. Mimic might not be so good against this guy. I think that the funny thing about Fire's Deadly Sin is that its damage is honestly pretty good. It's just really slow, right? I'd be curious to see what the damage per cast actually was. Holy shit, I take so much. Uh-oh. I take so much damage. Oh, yeah, you're right. I didn't upgrade Mimic. Yeah. I didn't. I forgot. I'm probably going to get smoked here, but... Ooh, okay, nice. So that just increases all defense, which is an insane tier. Anyways, let's continue our path. Let's just say damage, we don't care, and then we go like this. Okay, so now with the physic, so our defense on each hit, our physical damage is basically 71%. So we're taking 29% of damage. Oh yeah, not to mention we don't even have the Dragon Crest Great Shield. I kind of forgot about that. Dude, we need to go get that for sure. There's a 6. This chest is a 9, right? This is a 9, and then maybe there's an 8 in that ruin. It'd be kind of cool if Shriek of Sorrow gave you defense also. Maybe that would have been like way too broken, but yeah, this is a 9. You can definitely tell I don't use I don't use Spirit Ashes very often. Oh, is that it? Okay, there's an 8. Where's the 10 though? Is there a 10 in Mogwin? There are a couple in here, right? I guess that's a 10. Probably. Yeah, that one does look quite a bit different. Oh.
Take a look around.
All right, plus 10 Mimic, and we are now going to Volcano Manor, I think. I think we're good. All right, here's the build, and here's the Mimic tier. Nice. All right, the Mimic should be an absolute monster. Yeah, see, look at the HP regen. Like, that's why... That's part of why this weapon is so damn good. And, like, dual wielding... Oh my god. And the Mimic's health is full, of course. Yeah, this build... Okay, this build right here, I genuinely do not think someone would get stuck on almost anything in the game. If on a first playthrough, if they use this build. Mimic tier... Double Great Star, Wild Strikes, Prayerful Strike. With tons of health. I don't think you would get stuck on almost anything. Even Malenia, she would die easily with this. I think 1v1 Rykard. I'm gonna guess probably. In phase 2, there might be some issues though. And one issue we might run into here is that we don't really have a lot of poise. How much poise we got? 29. I wonder if Bull Goat would be enough. Let's just go check it out. I'm just gonna go grab it. Not actually sure how we aggro there, but... I'm not sure when I'm going to do Wukong yet. Don't need much more. Just the double Great Stars are pretty... They're both pretty heavy, so... Okay, we're going to switch to Godrix on this fight. I think that's what we should do. Because Godrix means that I can take off one of these, I believe. So we can go blue do... Or let's do Talisman. Okay, we should probably go regen. Should we just let the Mimic go in phase 1 and just see what happens? Oh, the Mimic's fat rolling. I guess the Mimic doesn't have Godrix. Yeah, this is going to take forever. The Mimic just doesn't, though. Oh, he's using Wild Strikes, though. I can help him. This is not a good boss to try Mimic solo, I don't think. I'm sure it would work, though. Like, the Mimic is still completely full health here. Oh, yeah, the Mimic can't wield... Oh, yeah, I guess that is the problem. Well, that works pretty well. I guess it's just the hyper armor of Wild Strikes just simply... Oh my god, that's good. Okay, you know what? I'm going to restart. Let's just fat roll, dude. Who cares? Fat roll is underrated. We're going to go back to Morgoth's. We got the regen. We got this. Okay, is this the play? Mimic should be able to use everything. My fashion is a disaster, but... Oh my god, I still got hit by it. That's crazy. Look at that heal, bro. All right, how's the Mimic doing? Not seeing any hits happening. Yep, it's doing actual damage this time. Oh my god, dude. Too bad the Mimic doesn't know to just spam Wild Strikes only. Okay, probably should have only given him Wild Strikes, I guess. This weapon is so damn good, dude. This is, like, easily S tier weapon. Mimic's pretty healthy. Yeah, yeah, it was weird. Rykar was kind of just sitting there doing nothing. And you know what? I'm not even going Servant Hunter with this build. This is too, like, just simply don't even bother. Just don't even bother, dude. And look, like, the combination of the Swaddling Cloth with the passive on Great Stars. Like, who needs Serpent Hunter? Like, honestly, dude. Why would you ever use Serpent Hunter when you can just do this? I don't think I've ever used this on Rykard, and I didn't actually know that Wild Strikes just let you Hyper Armor through all the lava ticks. Which is actually just so busted, dude. Really bleed. Let's see if I get smoked here. I might. Well, that's how that goes, I guess. I mean, it's so easy that it's actually like boring because I'm just sitting there holding L2 and moving forward, and that's all I'm doing. Like, zero brain power needed. So we can go Malenia now, maybe. For Malenia, I was considering, like someone suggested, to go with spinning gravity thrust with the Swaddling Cloth. We should probably test that it actually works first. Oh yeah, that definitely works. Using the dog as a test dummy. I guess I am. I'm a scumbag. I mean, who else am I meant to test it on, dude? This guy's the perfect test dummy. Okay, so spinning gravity thrust we will use on Consort and enter Ilum plus Ballarat, I guess, because why not? What should we use Malenia then? Like, I feel like Romina plus the tree, I'm gonna use Blasphemous. So we could go do those two now, I guess. Let's go get Ritual Sword. So we get this one. Where's the closest spot to Magma Talisman? Probably here, I guess. Yeah, this run has been very fun so far, actually. Like, we've used our fair share of terrible setups, but we've also used our fair share of really good setups and kind of in between as well. Okay, so definitely fire. I think we'll go max HP. Ooh, I guess I do have to go Faith tier with this, probably. Yeah. It's probably the first time on the run where we're actually going with a pretty solid build for a weapon. Like, actually going with the right damage talismans and stuff. Like, is this basically, I mean, this is basically optimal for Blasphemous Blade, almost. Okay, if I went with the blood-sucking tier, then this would have to get swapped to something else. I mean, it's not better, but I kind of just want to throw it in there. Like this. Okay, here we go. I like this more. Oh, boy. Oh. Oh, dude. That's so much damage. Ah, okay, spacing. Whoops. Not at all what I meant to do, but I'll take it. Not a bad weapon for this boss. In fact, insanely good weapon for this boss. Too bad our armor doesn't really match it at all, but that's okay. Yeah, like, I actually didn't really think about how insane that Ash of War would be for that boss, because you just get a free hit to the head every time he spawns in. Hey, good old Romina. All right. I really like Fire's Deadly Sin, dude. I don't know. It's not very good, but I do like it quite a lot. Definitely should have used the weapon art there. Okay, she's getting absolutely decimated here. Oops. How did I do that? Ow! Oh. Oh, dude, I was waiting for an opportunity to drink, but I just actually self-death right there. That's the first time that's happened on this run, where my damage over time stuff has killed me. Yeah, I just ran out of FP. I definitely should be able to do this without needing to actually heal. I just need to use the need to actually use the weapon art. Just right here. There we go. My god, just the huge chunk of damage that does is hilarious, man. There we go, that's a little bit better. This weapon's actually just so good for some of these DLC fights. I underestimate the power of having that kind of range on a super high damage attack. I usually like to take the staircase up to Enter Ilum because that's how it should have been in the game originally. Like, you shouldn't have gotten teleported up. Enter Ilum purist. You're right, dude. Yeah, just this staircase right here. There's no reason to ever go up it in the base game, but it's such a cool approach, and you see it. You see it throughout the whole DLC, right? If I just go here, actually, this might get blocked. Kind of throughout the whole world of the DLC, you see that staircase leading up to the big Shadow Keep. Right? Yeah, you come out here and it's like, oh yeah, clearly we got to go up that really cool staircase, right? No, they just teleport you. So, okay, what is the Malenia build? I don't really know what to do for her. We can just run to her while I'm thinking about it. Be in life as passionate as me, as Gino is about the damn stairs. Yeah. Oh yeah, dude, Assassin's Gambit. Why didn't I get that? I guess we can now. Spinning Gravity Thrust Malenia. Yeah, we could, but I was gonna use that on Consort and stuff, but just unfortunately the two-handed talisman doesn't work on Ashes of War. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage. Bonk. Brew the Fire and the Flames build right here. All right, so that's the exploding tier plus the thorny tier, I think. Yeah, double ruptured crystal tier. Let's go get us. I definitely should have gotten Assassin's Gambit, because that is very vigor run friendly. Assassin's Dagger and Deflect tier versus Malenia. She heals on Deflect tier though, right? I really should do a Deflect tier run. I still haven't done that. I really should, and it'd be very interesting to see that counterattack build. Or just, it wouldn't even be Deflect tier run. I'd probably do a counterattack build. I guess we can get Golden Parry for Malenia, I guess, too. And then if we have both Assassin's Daggers, then we're just gonna refill our FP on riposte. Yeah, I should have been using Gambit this run. I kind of forgot about it. That takes your HP away. Makes perfect sense to use. Definitely Malenia, though. Please stop. All right, Briars of Sin on an Assassin. Probably the worst time to use it right there. Same with here. Okay, maybe here. Oh my god. This is kind of insane. Alright, nearly killed myself, but... Alright, let's get out of here. Go get Golden Parry. Dude, what do you mean they nerfed Golden Parry? The DLC patch nerfed Golden Parry? Oh, so it's terrible now. Really? Okay. What about Camera Retaliation? Is that still the same? Should I go kill a Retta really quick? I'll test out both. I'm kind of curious now. I didn't realize they nerfed that. I had no idea. I wonder why they did it, though. Will this work? No. Isn't that so interesting? It just... Thorns... Impenetrable Thorns just basically doesn't work uphill. Oh god. Yeah, this probably won't be an amazing fight. Nice. I was hoping I'd go underneath that. I should not have gone for a third. Please just die. Oh my god. Another magic resistant boss, unfortunately. Imagine how much better these spells would be if they were all physical damage. Yeah, I finished Oblivion. Finished no damage on Novice and Master. Okay, the next boss we should go do is Bale. Once we get into that region, we can get those Dragon Communion flesh, I think, which is another HP drain for stats. So we are missing 1 point of faith. I think we have got to go get the faith tier. I mean, this fight should be under 3 minutes, surely. We can keep the crew. Well, no. Let's just go only regen from the weapon, maybe. Actually, let's go bloodsucking. Almost feel like I should light myself on fire again for this, because why not? Okay, it's a heal. It is a heal. It doesn't really do much damage, but I'm not really built for damage on it at the moment. Ooh, that takes so much FP though. And apparently it does a heal per enemy hit as well. Basically does 0 damage though, which is a little unfortunate. It's probably my first time like actually trying this weapon, but I guess, yeah, we don't really have good stats for it, so maybe not the best test. What are you doing? Oh my god, that's crazy. Surely I didn't just kill myself. Alright, Mimic tier. Certainly no Blasphemous Blade, that's for sure. It's got a nice heal, it just like Blasphemous Blade. Hey. Blasphemous Blade just deals 10 times the damage. Oh, the Mimic couldn't even use it. I guess that was the problem. Yeah. Cosmetic Mimic again. Yeah, this weapon, not so impressive. I don't know if it's really meant for a 1v1 boss encounter, I guess. We are only +9. But I'm just trying to think of what this weapon is really meant for. If you're in a big crowd of enemies, then presumably that heal would be very big. There it is. So yeah, now with the Source Seal, we just have enough to get to 25. And go with the chest piece. Yeah, interesting drip. Certainly not my best fashion ever, but we're going function over fashion on this one. It's kind of too bad this... I'm dead. It's kind of too bad it doesn't pull enemies in like a gravity, or at least push enemies or something, right? We just needed something. Okay, should we try the drill first? I suppose we should. We should go Thorny tier as well, like this. Hopefully this works nicely. Ow. I wonder if I raised myself into the hitbox there or something. No, we're going to do the parry. I just wanted to try this out and see if this was any good on her. It kind of seems like it might not be so great. I was hoping she would get comboed into the 2 drill attacks, but I just wanted to try this for a little bit. Just see. Is there a certain Ashes of War like this? Like Dragon King Cragblade does really well on her. This one, though? I mean, there's so much bleed buildup on this thing, though. Okay, does not work very well. Yeah, Dragon King Cragblade is a much better version of this. We know it's good on Letta. I know that for sure. On Consort and Divine Beast, maybe it's not so good, but at least I should have a little bit more chance to use it than against her, because she just doesn't care about it, so. I still need more dex too, though. First Blade Mask +5 dex. Okay, sure. Let's see if we get lucky farming it, dude. Yeah, close your ears, dude. Don't listen. First try? Oh, look at that. First try, dude. Huge. My streamer luck coming in big. Okay, so now we can go like this. Now we're talking, dude. Yeah, first try, no way. This guy's the luckiest guy ever. I guess, yeah, let's test Golden Parry versus Parry and Retaliation and see if I can actually feel a difference on it. Because I had no idea about that Golden Parry nerf. Let's try Golden Parry first. Okay, I've not parried this boss in a long time. I guess this decreases my flask potency too. But we don't need that. Feels the same so far. Are you guys sure it's changed? Are we certain about this? But yeah, maybe it's just I have parried Malenia quite a bit, so it could be that I just like my timing's good. I'm not really noticing it. You know what? Let's throw in this one. Oh, boy. Okay, surely big heal. Oh, the over-rotation, dude. That was a little too quick. Not the first time I've heard that. Okay, but this is working nicely. Bloodsucking is actually working really nicely here because I'm in iframes pretty often. So it's like, it's not actually dealing that much damage to me. Can we... I don't really know... Can we parry that... A jump attack? I think you can, but... I don't know if I've ever really tried. Whoa, that was so weird. She just kind of like bugged out for a second. Oh my god, what am I doing, dude? Ooh. Ooh. This is a fun way to fight her. It's not very good, though, but it's fun. Is this killing her? No, surely not. Oh my god, it's not even close. I kind of wanted to kill her with the Ash of War, but it does such little damage that... Unfortunately not.
Your strength. Extraordinary.
Yeah, like, this build would have worked so much better with just probably any other weapon. If I was going to go with the crit vampire build kind of thing, but it's still fun. Just, yeah, Devour of Worlds on a single target is terrible. I do want to go see how good it can be, though. Like, maybe we can redeem it a little bit. Let's actually max out our health just to see. Let's go like this. Oh, we don't have Morgoths, but it's fine. For this test is fine. I'm going to have to not get killed as well, somehow. Okay, so that's a large heal. That's kind of what I was hoping for. But that's just, it's too niche, dude. But yes, that just healed me 24 or 2,500 HP. Nah, it's too niche, though, I think. Let's try with Morgoths as well and see if it can heal a max health character. All right, let's see. We have 30... Wait, that's not max health. But do I need this to wield it? I'm missing 1 dex point. Okay, it's fine. This thing only gives us 66 health. So we are trying to heal for 3,200 HP. Okay, that's kind of funny, dude. And I mean, it just does no damage. Of course, I think those guys are resistant to fire, but that's a very large heal. And we were kind of talking earlier about the largest heal in the game. This could be it. 15% per target. Okay, so that's, I mean, I didn't know it was percentage. Okay, interesting. Anyways, I guess, so Malenia's down. I think we should go to Bale. Yeah, we could definitely go Bloody Slash and Blood Tax, I guess. We can bring back some of the good things that we've used that just we didn't get a ton of usage out of. Sure, why not? Let's do that. Blood Tax and Bloody Slash. I'm pretty sure NPCs don't input read this, which makes it very powerful. Dude, I'm so much. That would have one-shot me for sure, I think. Okay, I guess we did get a bleed in there. The triple heal to get to full health is insane. Actual just god tier spacing from him. All right, good old Bale. Should I put blood tax on something? Put it on this, but I think it's too heavy. Man, the bleed buildup on this is insane. 119. Is that normal? This is only 99. Why is this 119? That's insane, dude. Oh, it gets Colossal Sword bleed values. That's kind of wild. We're probably gonna have to just take off some gear for this. Oh god, this fashion is it's a disaster. Okay, here we go. Nice one. That's a little bit better. I don't know if this is fast enough, but this is going really well actually so far. This is a cool build. Bloody Slash is just so much damage, man. He's got such good range. I really like Bloody Slash a lot. Couldn't tell. Oh, that was so clean, dude. That was cinema right there. Beautiful. And there was that mid-roll dodge on the like laser beam attack that I was wondering about that someone showed me like a long time ago, but I'm happy that I went back to this for this fight. That just worked out so nicely, dude. Mindra's next. And then the final region. Could go Fire Knight Greatsword, but the Zweihander is probably easier stats to reach if I want to go Colossal. Shriek of Sorrow. Probably Bleed Infused. No Blood-Sucking tier. So we're going to go the hard tier plus Charger 2. Okay, I think this is it. And then I guess we can go Bleed Mask 2 if we're going Blood Infused. Wonder if a Master Run's going to be possible in this game with the DLCs. Well, if you're only doing main bosses, then probably. Oh my god, I'm still heavy load without the chest piece even on. I really don't know what to do, actually. This is kind of insane. Maybe you need the Great Jar Talisman or something. Because having the Royal Remain set is a critical part of this build. Because we want the regen, right? So it's kind of essential. Let's go like this for now and see what happens. This damages. Maybe Bleed Infusion is bad. I mean, obviously it's bad against these guys, but... Oh my god, my damage is terrible. least these guys can bleed. Oh, the weapon is... Oh, yeah. Okay, that would explain a lot. But how do I get back, though? No, I wasn't... I totally just forgot to upgrade. And I was like, oh, yeah, the damage is really bad. That's so funny, actually, dude. Here, let's get a plus 25. Okay, now we're good. Let's see how much better this is now that it's actually upgraded. And I just wanted to get hit and see how much damage we're taking. Oh, yeah, that's a little bit better. All right, let's do it. Okay. That did, like, no damage to me. Lead, maybe? Nice. Okay, nice. GG. Beautiful. Rare case of DLC boss doing less than a more billion damage. Well, it's also the build, right? Maybe we just fuck it, dude, and we just go fat roll, actually. Fat roll Midra. Here we go. Okay, we definitely want to switch the infusion, I think. I kind of want to just go physical. I mean, it's really not much better, is it? Anyways, well, let's just do it.
Depths of your foolishness!
Actually pretty solid damage. Oh my god, dude. Ow, don't laser me. Oh, dude, that sucks. I was going pretty well, actually. Go like this. That'd probably help a little bit. Yeah, it actually was going pretty well.
Depths of your foolishness!
Is there a way to dodge this while... Oh, maybe they're like that? Oh my god, okay. Hell yeah. Oh. So clean, dude. How did I do that last time? I guess I just rolled a little early or something. I should have made a save in front of the boss, I think. because the setup is quite something. Now we're gonna do this, dude.
Depths of your foolish.
It's funny, all of this and our damage like still isn't really very good, but that's okay. That's so funny that that works. Oh, you know what? It's because I think it's because I tried to do a roll attack a little early there. Yeah, you can't roll attack it, I think. Okay, stun, please. Okay, the regen's coming in. Simple. Beautiful. This would have been a little bit more interesting, not fat rolling maybe, but it was a good little challenge, I guess. That was so dumb. That was so dumb. We could, so I guess for Letta, we can go. Okay, so the idea with this build is we're gonna go with the drill. It has no HP manipulation on it, but it is a lot of hits, and we can use it with the Swaddling Cloth and Malenia's Great Rune. You want to go Thorny Tier? I guess so. Oh yeah, I was changing the Great Rune is what I was doing. Oh yeah, we haven't actually even gotten the Great Rune yet. I love this Ash of War. It's really cool. We're pretty close to mid-rolling. We could go like that. Oh, hell yeah, dude. I didn't know this was a chest piece. Okay, I think bleed... Is bleed okay here? Let's go fire because we've gone bleed on several bosses so far. So let's go fire. All right, let's do it. Okay, maybe I can try here. Okay, definitely getting some heals from that. I don't mind running away from that. Here we go. I was just about to say we really need a stun. But I didn't have FP to do a second one there. Oh. Okay, I mean, kind of close, but there's no question. This boss wouldn't be the best boss for the drill. All right, here it is, the staircase that I talk about so much. Dude, look at how sick this is. You're coming up the staircase. You see the inner Ilum when you're looking up. You see the tree in the background. It looks so cool, dude. The funny part about this, if you're trying to progress and take this big staircase, it's so cinematic, all the stuff. The elevator is not at the bottom. You have to pull down the elevator as well. So I would be so curious to know exactly why they made that teleport instead. That's probably, forget about the fragments, dude. That is the thing that bugs me the most about the DLC, probably. Are we about to run through this? I mean, our health bar is so big, it doesn't even matter. We are going to try spinning gravity thrust on this boss. I assume we want to go with the bleed build. This thing's got a lot of bleed on it. And then we'll go white mask and this one. I really like this loincloth. I don't think I've ever gotten it before. We're going to bring Natan into this. Okay, here we go. Triple Leda. Dane, Leda, and her ally.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind.
Oh my god, dude, I forgot
Dryleaf Dane and our ally will never...
I forgot about the flesh. Oh.
Lord of Marika, you truly returned to face the reckoning.
Chill, Dane, just chill. Nice. Probably want to heal this. This Ash of War is very solid on NPCs, as you can see. Okay, Natan the bleed combo. Oh yeah, I guess we don't have Malenia's Great Rune here because... Oh, I kind of forgot about that. I was wondering why I didn't get health back from getting hit there. But we are, I mean, we are healing. It's just not that big. We get a little bit of health. Would have been much better with Malenia's Great Rune too. Oh my god, this... Oh. Sure, I guess I'll use this.
Make the world.
Wait, so I guess you can go with this plus the soiled loincloth, right? Dude, that's crazy. Crazy build. Let it got drilled by the red rocket. That's insane, man. Okay, so where can I go get a dragon communion flesh? Are there any on that dragon? Oh, I guess we can use this. I would have to change my fusion, I suppose. Get the Mimic involved here too, because why not? See the Mimic doing the drill. Please don't do exactly that. Ow. Probably would have been better to just do some other attack, I guess, but... I haven't seen if the Mimic has really done anything. Oh. Oh my god. Spinning gravity thrust is a little Tricky to use. All right, there it is. Dragon Scale Flesh. I guess I have noticed that I've gotten that. I just never thought about using it. All right, the final build. I guess we could use Mimic here too. See if it'll do anything. Wow, that's a really big stat boost with that thing. Okay, will I actually... Ooh, okay, barely. All right, Mimic, let's go to work, pal. I've got to spin my own consort. Oh, that's too slow. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage he's dealing to me. Consort just head scratching? Or, I mean... My Mimic is head scratching for some reason? It's gonna be very hard to use the drill here. I have to try it. Wow, it's got some hyper armor on it. It's... Why is the... Uh-oh. Oh, it's not there. I guess maybe I just delayed it. There's the bleed. Fuck. This thing's done double heal. You did not serve me well, Mimic. Oh my god, I'm out of heals. Oh, I'm so toast, dude. Why was the Mimic butt scratching, dude? Oh, the Mimic was one-handing. Oh, okay. Well, we should use Golden Vow also. Yeah, like this just doesn't work at all here. I guess when I thought about spinning Gravity Thrust here, I was just like, oh yeah, we can use it on Leda and it'd be pretty good there, and maybe Divine Beast, but there isn't a single opening on this fight. So, is it too late to go? I guess the Allier's gone now. Yeah, we could go with that poison setup, but I guess we can simply. What is it called? Deadly Poison Perfume Bottle. What's the stat requirement on this thing? Maybe we should just go Blood Tax. The tried and true Blood Tax here. Yeah. Okay, that's quite a bit of Arcane. Yeah, the Silver Tier is +8. You're right, dude. Sword Seal? Ah, we should also go with the Poison, though. Ah, okay. We're not quite yet there yet. Yeah. We definitely should go with Poison. Okay, hopefully this works out okay here. But the regen's actually crazy with this. If I get hit here... Ooh, that's... Oh my god, that's monstrous, dude. It was kind of hard to tell how much health that was, but that was huge, dude. That's probably almost 1,000 HP, I guess. Okay, now the build's good. There's going to be a lot of self-damage here. I don't really know the speed of this. Okay. Oof. Okay, can I use it here? My god, he does so much damage to me, dude. Yeah, my defense is a little rough. I mean, I'm also dealing lots of damage to myself here. Ooh, it's not exactly the hit I want to start phase 2 with. Also forgot to use the Dragon Scale Flesh. Oh. Okay, definitely need to heal that. There's a bleed. Don't tip me. Uh-oh. That's really bad. Just gotta block it. I don't think that's how that dodge is meant to go. I'm having some big stamina problems here. There, that's correct. Yeah, if you can't get the distance on this attack, like any of the clones, blocking them is basically the best way to deal with them. Beautiful. That was a little rough. He was doing like 1,000 damage a hit to me there, and my health bar is pretty small at this point. So I mean, it's weird saying that when our health bar is over half the screen, but okay, there we go, dude. Let us go together. Yeah, let's get the ending cutscene with the max health bar for sure. The legendary final cutscene. Yeah, measly 99 vigor, yeah. Oh, I had another flask. Whoops. So I could have done that. So here it is. The maximum health. I guess we go lit this. So we go Fire Knight Helmet. That's not required, I guess, but this one plus this one. Morgoth's rune. Yeah, I mean, blood tax, though, on this weapon with Malenia's rune actually works really nicely. It was actually really solid. It's just my defense is super low because I can't wear proper armor and all that stuff, so it didn't look so great. But that was actually really solid. There it is. Maximum health bar. 3,369 HP. That's what I was saying. It looked like we had a small health bar earlier because I'm used to this, dude. I'm used to the grower. Full-blown girth and length. Yeah, not even the full screen. Yeah. Yeah, this was a really fun run, though, dude. We really had a bit of everything in terms of how... You know, the terrible boss fights on one hand and then really good boss fights on the other hand and kind of in between. I'd say that concert was kind of in between. Just we took a lot of damage there. That's the only problem. It's a great cutscene, dude. You stack defense reducing talismans and try to get one-shotted? I guess we could. The Scar Seals and what else would you get? Or the Sore Seals? There's a talisman in this game for just taking more damage, right? Yeah, Descartes, well, where even is that, though? Huge. Okay, we have the real cutscene to end us off, though. And then we can go test that meme, take a lot of damage, I guess. Okay, the real cutscene.
An age of...
I mean, the fashion's not terrible when we got this armor set on. I've definitely seen worse than that. Okay, let's go test out this meme. How much damage can we take? Okay, I'm gonna make a save. I don't know. Let's just see how big the number is, I guess. He's really not... Like, so we have 2,600 HP. Well, now it's 2,887. Oh. That's probably the biggest hit Rick has ever done to anyone. 1,400 damage. Oh boy. Rick has ascended to God status, dude. That's wild. I actually just got two-shotted by Rick with 2,800 health. So yeah, we can go see the Tree Sentinel, I guess. I think I killed him, though. I'm pretty sure I killed him. Can I revive him? Nice. Nice, nice. Okay, here we go. All right. Base NG Tree Sentinel. Surely. We have 2,887 HP. I'm sure this will go fine. Oh, missed. Oh my god. That is insane, dude. Just clean one shot when I have 2,800 HP. 2,900 basically. My god, this game is so hard. Who made this game so difficult, dude? Just trying to beat the opening boss in the game, basically. Oh my god. How many heals? Now this is hard mode right here, dude. Jesus. Anyways, this was a fantastic idea. Whoever suggested that. That was fun. Thanks for hanging out today, guys. This was a fun run, dude. And that was close-ish, dude. What is up, everybody? In this video, we're going to be no-hitting Elden Ring using the Halo Scythe. This weapon is a rare drop from the lesser Clean Rot Knights that are primarily found in the Swamp of Aeonia. In combination with the innate bleed that this scythe has, you can get some pretty crazy damage when you're up close on an enemy. If you want to watch this run in its entirety, you can subscribe to my second channel, More Gino Machino, where I'll be posting the full videos for each of these runs. But for now, sit back, relax, and I hope you enjoy the run. Yeah, I think I've done Black Knight Sword as well. I've done quite a few weapons no-hit in Dark Souls 3.
I am peace. I see it now. Humans all lose their wits eventually. There's nothing left to say except how
Yeah, the Black Knight Sword is awesome. Yeah, it's really good. No, it's definitely not drama. I mean, I don't think they purposely set it up so that they knew CBD would use all of his omits in the last game, and then, or in addition to that, it was a really good match. But he should have at least tried, right? Yeah, Halo Scythe is pretty tough. We've only done 3 attempts so far, though. We just haven't really had a lot of time to attempt this run yet. I actually don't really know what determines how far this guy walks. Seems just kind of random. Realizing my stats are all messed up because I'm not at RL1 right now.
What's wrong with you? I won't say it twice. I suppose I have no choice. Is this what grace was? You are an enigma.
To be certain, the volcano manor awaits you.
An enigma. For the bell-bearing posse, it allows me to get Assassin's Gambit without having to kill Rykard or kill some other NPC that's even more annoying than him. How many ritual pots can you get? Like 10? Dude.
You'll no match loud, you're
I'm a little concerned with our levels right now. Qui-Gon, thanks for the good luck, dude. Okay, here we go. Nice one.